Hello, and to whom this may concern, which today is probably just the disciples of the Touhou project, if there are any. I've never heard of it until yesterday when I started playing this game. Where the fuck is my control? Oh my god, I'm just bashing the microphone. I think I've just slid my chair completely out of... What the fuck am I doing? That's better. Yeah, so anyway, I had a bit of a sleep because I was fucking dying, and I've only got so much time left, probably mere hours before Game Pass takes this game off the service, so I gotta get back into it. Still playing Lunar Nights. Hang on. This game. It was going very well until I basically fell through the architecture into the abyss. And I took that as a sign to fucking get some shut-eye, but we gotta get back into it. 6.5 hours. That was one stream. That was one sitting. I thought I'd be able to actually finish the whole thing in one sitting, because I heard the game was short, but apparently not short enough. Although I'm sure an hour of that was just me fighting that stupid chick with the demon wings. Fuck that bitch. That was a nightmare. Okay, so... I'm gonna need my headphones back. That's better. I had to reorient my mic because I realized this is a stadium mic and I was pointing it directly at my mouth, and it's actually the front here. That's the... So that was a big fuck up. Because I mean, if you're aiming this part at your mouth, that means the part that actually is the microphone is aiming at your crotch, where the controller is. And so I'm sure you could actually hear the clicking of the controller more than you could my voice last time, which is kind of hilarious. And that would have been a lot of clicking too, because I was fucking button mashing like a madman. Where was I going before I got thrown into the Shadow Realm? I think I was headed to the right, because there's supposed to be a secret room back there that I didn't find. Yeah, there's two secret rooms on the right side of the map that I never found. Which means we have to go for a bit of a walk to start this off. Wait. Right, left, left. Right, left, right. Okay, then just follow the corridor. I keep forgetting that... See, coming back to this game is a nightmare, because you have to reorient yourself to the fact that attack is the A button and jump is the B button. I'm never gonna forgive them for that. It might be one of the stupidest design decisions anyone's ever made. I think there was a collectible just downstairs that I accidentally found on my way past that I'm gonna have to recollect. It's a good thing I remembered that. Nice. Kind of playing like shit. I just gotta re-remember how this all works. Oh, hello. He's gonna need a lot of knives. Fuck, needs more knives than that. Okay, good. There's the secret. Good shit. So that's 4 of the 5 MP ups. Just 1 to go. Yeah, that was a bit overkill. Better to be safe than sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit, this ghost. Excuse me while I just climb on my knives. Jesus Christ. What have I done? Oh, you fucker. I keep trying to figure out what the gimmick is to them turning invisible. Like, do they work like boos in Super Mario when you look at them? Kinda. They're a bit more random than that, which is what's frustrating. They don't always do it the same way. Well, they are pretty consistent with, if you hit them once, they'll immediately go invisible to try and save themselves. So that, at least, you can predict. Might as well make use of that on the way past. Good stuff. Fuck. Oh. Somewhere around here might be where I Shadow Realm myself. Oh, wow. The Knife Flurry gives you invincibility as you go through the... That's good to know. I had no idea that the, that Knife Flurry move had invincibility frames. That could really help with the boss. Any boss. Have to remember that. Oh, fuck. It's not easy to get back the other way with that chick with the cannon there. Oh! Okay, that was alright. That actually helped me somewhat. Listen, I got out of there easily. That's what's important. All of this right now is just trying to go backtrack for secrets that I missed. Which is lame, but the faster I can do it, the... Oh, you little fucker. Nip. Whoop, whoop. Am I getting close? Fuck, I went too far. Fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. Actually, where was the last save? No, don't do it. I was gonna actually consider dying just to get back faster, but that's a coward move. I was like making such a quick clip on the way back that I just completely bypassed the reason I came down here. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. This is the worst room in the entire castle. By far. So where is this hidden room? Might have to climb some knives. There it is. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna have to stand around a bit and let my slow-mo build back up. The most fun part of the game. Cool. Is this mic hot? Or am I just too close to... No, that's fine. I just had to get it back a bit. Whoops. Fuck that up. I keep thinking X is gonna be throw knife, but it is never throw knife. It's stop time. I guess I could have remapped the controllers when the game first started, but I just didn't. That's on me. Alright, sweet. 4 out of 4. 4 out of 5 knives. Almost jump down there. Don't be stupid. Oh! Okay, thanks for helping. Wait. Where am I going? Oh, fuck. Fuck! Alright, on the way back, I kind of dicked it up a little bit. Let's try that again. How far away is it? Oh, it's just around the corner. Not bad. This is such an awkward spot. I hate doing this. Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh, this chick again. I always get hit by her. Okay, can I get it? Open it from here? Yes, I can. That was much more convenient. Oh no! Oh fuck! I need to be at the top. Oh, you slut! I fucking hate those things. I fucking hate those things. Oh my god! Now I have to go all the way back up again. This is how I died last time, having to go up. This is some bullshit. I hate it. Let's just do a lot. Got one. I really hate these things. They're a fucking pain in the ass. Okay. Like this. Yeah. Now the trick is to get all the way back without fucking it up. This is the bullshit part. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh god. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. The timing of that was perfect. That was luck. That was luck. That was luck. Okay, I'm just... Ah! Oh, I'm an idiot. Fuck off! Fuck off! Jesus. The stress those gestures cause me, it's unreal. She almost got me. Oh, God. That cannonball also almost got me. I'm getting reckless. Let's save. Because I have a feeling the next thing that hits me is absolute death. With that tiny amount of health. Oh, fuck, see? That's what I'm talking about. My toe touched the edge of that blade. Just my toe. Chair is like sliding away. That's better. Whew. Ow. Go, go. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay, all the daggers. Good luck! Still got a bit to go. Oh my god. Please let this kill them. Goodbye. Okay, don't bother fighting them. It's not worth it. No, no. I hope I never have to come through this part of the castle again. Ever. This should be the last of whatever collectibles are down this way anyway, so it shouldn't be a problem. Haha. Yes. Almost there. At least this part is easy compared to the spinning cogs and blades room. Just gotta watch out for the amphibian Sonic the Hedgehogs. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Hey guys. Goodbye. That's a much better tactic. Activate all of them, and then just knife flurry. Saves a lot of time. Fuck off. Oh god. Oh, hello. This is what I was looking for. How'd I miss this? Okay. I think we've done it. Level 19. Oh, so close to level 20! Then we get to find out if that's the level cap or not. What have we got left? We got those 2 secrets. I think I've done everything down bottom left. I need to get back up the top. Which means teleport to the purple room. And then head left. And then we're back on target for game completion. I think there might be one boss left. Up here? Yep. Wait, which way? Right, left, up. Almost there. Oh, here's the boss room. Did not enjoy this place. I really am scared that the bosses are going to get harder than that, because that was definitely the hardest boss I fought. It'd be nice if they went downhill from here. I don't want the stress. Oh shit! I didn't want to go down. That was a poor move. Fuck. How? I keep underestimating how much health the creatures down here have. This is like the last area of the game. That bitch. That absolute bitch. Please die. Thank you. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my god. Well, that sucked. I don't want to see this clock tower anymore, thank you very much. It gives me trauma. I keep feeling I keep sliding away from this mic and I don't know what's causing it. I think my feet are tensing up whenever things get hard. And I don't realize I'm pushing myself back. Goodbye. Dealing with your shit. Am I on track now? Yep, this is new. Finally a new part. Hmm? Easy, easy, easy. That's a lot of blade. I think this entire area I'm gonna have to do a lot of standing around, letting my stopwatch fill up again. That's kind of lame. Oh, that sucks. Fuck, I saw that coming. Can I actually get... No, I can't. Damn. Recover my stopwatch, please do it faster. I'm getting bored dancing on the staircase. I'm the Touhou, join my only feet. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I think I know what to do here. There we go. Nice. I don't know what to do here. Oh, okay, wait. Reverse it and then jump. Here we go. Nice. Not too bad. Oh, fuck. What is that? Don't like that. Please die. Jesus, I think took a lot of daggers. How in the love of fuck? Oh shit. There's another one. Come on. There we go. Forgot for a while there that I could... Okay, that was poorly timed. My bad. Please die. Okay. The fuck is this? Oh shit. Okay, let's try that again. This time with all the daggers. Oh, he ain't shit. I don't have enough dagger storms to... Oh, there's a Gatling gun. Ooh. Okay. That made me jump a little. Let's just go over her because she's gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna kill her anyway. Just to be an instant little shit. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh, all those super difficult enemies and then the chandelier kills me. There is no save point. Oh. Ah. I gotta do that all without dying. Well, it's not endgame content if it isn't stretching your abilities. Like a fucking prolapse. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, touching the balls hurts you. It's so silent when it's... the time's frozen. It's eerie. Don't! There goes all my health. Fuck! I didn't need this. Did not need this. I think I'm a dead man. Without HP, I'm a dead man. Oh my god. Okay, well played. Better played from me. Chandelier that killed me? No? What's the next one? This is the chandelier. Fuck! It still got me and it killed me again. Oh my god. How did I fall for the chandelier twice? I actually ran up to it to juke it. And I fucked the juke. It's because I can't get there without losing almost all my health. And being on the back foot. Oh, Jesus. That's why. Because I'm an idiot. Just gonna leave. Fuck you all. Silence, 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 silence. Almost killed myself. Alright. Just gotta dance again until my stopwatch is back. Ballad of the Touhou. Ballad of the Touhou. Ballad of the Touhou. The hoe of toes. You like feet, boy? We got plenty of feet, boy. Hey. It's their fault for calling their project Touhou. Like, don't look at me for making fun of it for sounding dirty. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Nice. Those things explode so massive, I always think it's gonna hurt me. Oh, didn't get me that time, bitch! Uh-oh. Gatling. Oh, fuck. Okay. Gatlings aren't actually trying too hard to get me, so it's not so bad. Oop, fuck. Not gonna catch me twice. Actually, he already caught me twice. Not gonna catch me three times. Oh, I'm out of MP. I have to do it in slow-mo. This is a long-ass corridor. Oh, thank God it's over. Can I have a save point, maybe? Jellyfish again. Oh. Oh, get off the table. Fuck off. What are we looking at here? Hmm. Wait a sec. There might be a secret. No? Okay, I'm guessing the secret is achievable from the other side. I have to go around. But what happens if I go left? Save point to the left. Okay, that's more important right now. The little aerosol can? What the fuck? Shit. Shit, fuck! Good job, jellyfish. All I need to do is get to the save point, and now I'm in fucking dire straits again. Excuse me. Oh, that didn't work. Back here. Just create a step ladder of knives. That was awesome. Where is the up and to the right? Oh! Excuse me? There's a Gatling gun fucking hidden in there. Oh no, it's to the left. I thought it was coming from the right. Holy shit. Ooh. Waste paper basket. Hang on. Got a long way to go for this one. Better get it in. Yes! Got it in one. Nice. How many left? 2 or 3. Oh god. Okay, I can't seem to be able to get through here. Can I go over? Nope. Alright. Weird. We're going under. What? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's just freeze time and be careful. Okay, let's not be a hero. Speaking of. Half my knives hit the wall. Oh my god, die. What is with this room? This is a nightmare. Goodbye. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, good. Ow. Where is this going? Okay, it's... Oh, this is the way it's going. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Just... hurt me and let me get through. Although I still have to get back, which is the horrifying part. Purple key. I haven't seen any purple doors. Probably good that I have this early, though. Probably gonna come in handy very, very soon. Alright, this nightmare. How the fuck am I gonna get to that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! They bounced me between the spikes, the electricity, and the fucking invincible jellyfish that won't let me shoot them. Oop, almost forgot about this. Can I get through here? Oh, okay. I don't think it's how you're supposed to do that. Okay. Whatever. God. Stupid ass blue bullshit. Fuck off! Go away! Good. Oh, there's more of them. Ah. Got two. Just gotta put the knives, like, directly in their faces. Like, point blank range. It's this game's equivalent of a melee kill. There we go. As long as they're gone so I can focus. Oh, that was bullshit. Come on. Just gonna fuck the lifts. I'm gonna climb. Climb the knives. There we go. This purple key better be important. I mean, I know it is, but this is such a nightmare of a place to have to come to get it. Okay, we got this. We got this. No more flubbing it up. Got this. I'm not taking any chances with these blue things. Immediate kill. How the fuck am I gonna get up here? Oh god. Oh, like this. Oh, you prick. Just play this safe. You stupid ass stone obelisk. I don't enjoy the enemies that are just bullet sponges that are just kind of in the way. We have to sort of stop and deal with them. Fuck you with all the knives. Fuck you in the face. No! 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 Ah! This purple key is going to be the death of me. I mean, it is the death of me. It's multiple times over. It's not even that far away. It's just there and... Ah, fuck you. I'm gonna try this again. Oh, that worked. Okay, fucking awesome. Don't have to go downstairs. Although, is there anything down there that I'm supposed to collect that I've forgotten about? No. Come on. Come on, buddy boy. Yeah, got you. Just gonna get all three in one go. Fuck yeah! That was pro. That was elite. Elite Touhouing. Okie doke. This part is at least easy. It's just a bit of a knife climb. Okay. Now the part that keeps killing me. Getting back. Ooh, and these fuckers. Hate you both. Thank you. Now that I know to just get right in melee distance and just hit them with one knife in slow-mo, it's a lot easier to deal with those blue things. I think I overthought it. How did that not hit him? I don't like how my knives can't hit things off screen. Like they don't exist until you actually see them. That's bullshit. Alright. That, I almost forgot about her! Ooh, you bitch. You're about to fucking get it. I do love this little shortcut though. If you do it right. Which I didn't. But that's fine, we're back. Let's just save it so I never have to do that again. Where are we going? Right. All the way right. Okay, now we're headed for new shit. How the fuck? Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got it. Oh, I fucked it. There's a little girl over there with a minigun. Okay, freeze. Jump, unfreeze. Jump, unfreeze. Thought you could puzzle me. You couldn't. We're going down. Is that a... Okay, I thought it was gonna drop on my head. Secret here? Yep. Fuck yeah. Whatever this is. Lost Holy Sword. You can now attack enemies with conviction. How? Show me. Lost Holy Sword. How much does it cost? 0? What's it doing? The fuck is it doing? How do I use the holy sword? I think you just summon it and let it float. Can I switch to something else? No, I can't. I have to keep it out. Cool. Well, let's test it. Oh, wow. Oh, it attacks things for me. Bro! It uses up MP, though, every time it hits. But that's pretty sweet. That almost seems overpowered. Holy shit, it finds secret areas for you. It actually finds secret areas in the walls for you. That is so sick. This might be the best item in the game. Fucking Kronos lightsaber. God, it's just gonna fuck everything up. I don't even have to throw my own knives. Yeah, just go for it, son. Doesn't actually use up that much MP. Oh, hello. Wait, where's the bin? Oh, it's up there. Got it. What are we looking at? A couple more bins. One more bin? There must not be much map left. Ah. Portal gate. That's good, because there's a secret that I left behind. It's only a slight backtrack. Purple door. Which way? Okay. It's left. Then down and then right. I should have done this earlier, but I didn't know about it until I double-checked the secret thing. See, that secret, if I hadn't have found that, that sword would have actually been a godsend. Oh my god, this is amazing. This makes this area of the game a fucking cakewalk. I love it. Yeah, don't have to worry about chasing after ghosts and jellyfish and shit. Just kill him. Thank you. You're the best laser sword. I'm supposed to be calling it the Holy Sword, but I really just don't give a shit. It's a lightsaber. It's an OP lightsaber. And it's making my job so much easier. Am I going... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the way. See, this area here, with the falling bridge, somewhere up above, you're supposed to be able to fall down to a collectible that I wasn't aware of. I almost forgot. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, it's actually, actually quite obvious on screen. I just didn't look at it. Now I feel dumb. Cool, that was easy. That might be the last backtrack I have to do. Where's my laser sword? Why'd that leave? Oh, I think when you run out of MP, it automatically leaves and you have to remember to call it back. Oh. Yeah, no, this is my first time. I'm literally figuring out what all these things do as I find them, just by trial and error. I almost didn't know how to use the sword, to be honest, when I first picked it up. I thought it was supposed to do what the dagger weapon pickups do. You know how, like, when you pick up the screw dagger, it just replaces your main attack? I thought it was just giving me another more powerful knife throw. Almost forgot to look into it, and I would have been so disappointed, because this thing is fucking mad. Shit. I'm really glad I don't have to fight balloon jesters and ghosts anymore. Just leave it up to the sword. It's all good. You can recover MP by spamming double jump? Really? How does that work? The rate doesn't seem to increase when I'm doing it. Create knives you can grab without using MP. Oh yeah, fair enough. The one mistake I keep making, though, is I'm so used to using the 1000 dagger thing on the tougher enemies that I always want to press Y whenever I see one, and then it makes me put the holy sword away. I keep doing that, and it really annoys me. Hello. Jesus Christ, this room is a hell of... Oh my god. Thank you for doing the hard work, sword. Oh, this is spoiling me, though. The next Metroidvania or roguelike that I play, I'm gonna be really disappointed that I don't have a lightsaber that just follows me around and does all my work for me. Suddenly I want to go back to the shop and actually spend more money on MP recovery, just for the sword. I never cared that much about MP recovery before, but now that the sword's in play, I actually want that more than health. Where are we going? Is this a secret? Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, sword. Gee, this is probably a good place to use it. Where is... I had a card. Shop ticket. Hey, Robot Luigi. I've only probably been to it twice, like manually. This is actually the first time I've used a ticket. I don't really want to use it too much once I realize that the gems are actually giving you status boosts. Like, look at all these gems I've been not selling. Especially these diamonds. Like, if I find some diamonds, I definitely don't want to sell that. Look at that shit. Defense plus plus, attack plus plus. HP recovers with time. Attack plus. Defense plus. Time recovery rate. MP recovery rate. Graze effect. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't care about the tickets, but... Increase time. Increase number of knives used. See, I don't think I want that anymore. I think I want to keep the gems instead. Because, I mean, the time gauge is already pretty high. Like, I get a lot of time out of... It's about 145 right now. That's heaps. And the number of knives used when time stopped. I mean, I get to throw a fuckload of knives anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm covering the boss health. Because I noticed that if you put the picture-in-picture window in the top left, you cover the health bar and the leveling and all that, and the special items and abilities. If you put it on the bottom left... Shit, wait. No, don't buy. Cancel. If you put it on the bottom left, you're covering a lot of conversations and stuff. I find that some of the screens, your character tends to always be like down the bottom left or somewhere down here, and my picture-in-picture covers it more. It was kind of trial and error when I first started playing. Like, I moved the camera maybe 3 times, and I realized that the top right is probably the spot where it covers, like, the least action. Oh, shit. Although lately with this part of the game, I reckon it's actually not covering stuff in the bottom left as much. Oh shit. Fuck! I forgot to change it to Holy Sword. I use another ticket. I'm an idiot. Hey, other screen. Back again. There we go. I hate fighting the ghosts manually. The Holy Sword is like the shit when it comes to ghosts. Maybe I'll actually try it. Because I haven't had it in the bottom left since the start of the game, where I was always moving from left to right, so I was always on the bottom left of the screen. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Transform. I think I can flip it. There we go. I still feel like it's kind of in the way. This is one of the few games I've played where I can't decide where to put the goddamn camera. I feel like no matter where I put it, it's always kind of in the way. Okay, I want to go see what's up there. Yeah, I think you're right. No matter where you put it, it's always going to block something, but I feel like up here, it's definitely blocking things the least times. Maybe sometimes a little bit in the boss battles, more than usual, but I mean, even if it's blocking the boss's health bar, the boss's health bar doesn't really, it's not really that important. You just keep wailing on them till they die anyway. Not a big deal. I say that, but I almost cried when I fought, what was her name? Ramelia? Her master? Jesus Christ. I fought that woman like 20 times before I managed to beat her. Yeah, smaller. I wonder... Hang on. I reckon... a little bit smaller like that. Yeah. Some games are easier like that. Like, you might play a third-person shooter where your character favors the left of the screen and all your stats are like on the left of the screen. So if you put it in the bottom right, a lot of third-person shooters are like perfect for the bottom right because there's almost never something down there unless there's a little circular radar or map or something. Wait. This feels very boss-like. They never put a save and a vending machine near each other unless there's a boss coming. Also, where's the bin? There's supposed to be a bin for the vending machine cans. Is the bin somewhere else? They put it in a different room? What the fuck's going on? Hang on. Fuck off, ghosts. Don't need you. What's down here? Oh god. A whole bunch of nonsense. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. There's the bin! Holy shit, they put the bin 2 screens away. Yeah, I actually got through half the game. I got through half the game before I realized the bin thing. I think I accidentally threw a can in the bin and made it turn green. And then I googled it just to see what that means. And I was like, oh man, I go backtrack through the entire game. And oh, thank you, sword. I didn't know there was a secret there. Sweet! It's doing its job well. Yeah, I had to do a session of just backtracking throughout the whole game to every single save point just so I can do the bin thing. It was pretty annoying. I was not happy. But like, I was kind of mad at myself because the save file chick sometime at the start. No, the girl that runs the shop that built the vending machines. They have a conversation about like throwing your litter in the bins that sounds like it's just a novelty conversation for fun and doesn't sound like it's a hint. But then when I figured it out, I was like, oh, that's why they talk about it. It was like, it was meant to be the hint to the bin secret. And I just didn't catch on. This is going to be a pain in the ass, because if I can't get that can in the bin in one go, I'm going to have to climb back up here every single time. They're wrong for doing that. Oh shit, okay, I don't want to fight. Oh. Good job. I got impatient. That's what happens when you get impatient. Just takes you longer. Alright, here we go. Ready? Wait, I don't think that didn't work. Try it again. Please get it in the bin in one go. I swear to God. Oh, almost ran past it. She fucking missed. Oh my God. She missed. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can take a shortcut back. Yep. That worked. Okay, it's not too bad. I don't have to fight my way across that entire room every time. Alright. I also didn't realize the, you can hold on to the can thing when you're... Oh my God! I distracted myself by talking. I didn't realize that you can hold on to the can thing if you're, in slow-mo. Until the, until that sneaky vending machine that has the, extra bin hidden in the wall. Which I only found by accident because I was throwing knives for no reason. Like, I would have missed that. I found that bin, that extra bin, just through pure fluke. Oh my God, I didn't let the time recharge before I... My life is pain. My life is pain. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's all going wrong. Thank God for the vending machine actually giving me all my health back every single time I try, because this could have been more of a nightmare. I wish she was more predictable, or her can throwing was more controllable, just to make sure you actually get it in. Oh, you bitch! she would remove the sword and bring in the can. Oh, that's probably a good idea. I just like watching it kill ghosts. It's just... But yeah, it's probably being a bit of a nuisance right now. Let's just let it finish them off real quick. There we go. She would never make it in the NBA. If she can't get a can in a bin at point blank range, she has no hope. Just have a quick drink. Fill everything up. Okay. Position. Position. How? How are you so bad at this? I'm gonna kill myself. The number one thing that makes me want to uninstall this game and just throw myself off the balcony is throwing cans in bins. Not the bosses. No matter how hard the bosses are, it's the throwing the cans in the bins that is just driving me insane. Okay, fuck. Wait. Do it. Yes! Thank you! Oh, that's the last one? Oh, thank God. I don't have to ever do it again. Unless I die and have to restart at the save point, so let's not die. Excuse me, ghosts. Save, please. Thank you. Whew! Okay. Oh, that's a boss room if I ever saw one. You made it. Another hot chick. Oh, it's her. It's, sexy Luigi. That keeps calling me human. I've taken control. See, I was actually saying that this chick was suspicious and was probably her earlier. And then I changed my mind the last time I talked to her, and then the very next time I see her, I turned out I was right the first time. What's that? I suppose it's your first time playing a Touhou game. Yeah, I was actually saying this when I was playing this yesterday, when I first started playing it. I'd never played a Touhou game before, and when I read the description, it said a Touhou project game, and I googled what Touhou project meant, and it said a series of games that are now up to 18 games, most of which are bullet hell shooters, and I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna be so out of the loop with what's going on. And yeah, sure enough, this game, like, the story of this game literally acts like you should know who all these chicks are. Every time you meet one, it's like, oh, it's her. And I'm like, I don't know who she is. It's a librarian witch, and then there's an actual witch with a broom. And they just pretend like I know what's happening. Like, I only played it because it's a Metroidvania, and I felt like playing a Metroidvania, and I didn't know it until it was too late that this series is 18 games deep. And fucking Mech Pilot Luigi over here spends the entire game obsessed with gems, and then turns out to be secretly the villain, I guess. I'll just roll with it. Oh, okay, sweet. Right to the fight. Nice. Just hit her with everything I got. Oh shit, that was awesome. Good to know, you can rapid fire slide kick all her bullets. Marissa's one of the two main characters of the series, the Broom Witch. Oh, the Broom Witch, yeah. Well, oh, you can slide kick the mines to death as well. That's hella convenient. Yeah, the Broom Witch, she was kind of the way she talks to you is kind of like... She's kind of an asshole. So I never would have guessed that she's like one of the series' main characters. Because she talks to you like a villain. Like she's kind of a bit of a snob. Oh, Christ. I'm having problems here. Although slide kick in the mines seems to give you close call bonuses. It gives you your health back. How does the sword help with this? Kinda. Oh yeah, it's doing its job. I like it. Holy shit! Okay, so far, this is nowhere near as difficult as the previous boss fight, which I spent the entire night playing before I actually figured out how to beat her. This sword might actually do this all for me. Oh shit, she's about to run me over. Okay. Good timing. We're in the pocket. I'm playing a former villain. So, do all these chicks, like this maid and the librarian and the witch on the broom, do they all just take turns being heroes and villains of different stories? Marissa has a habit to barge in Remelia's mansion and steal books from Patchouli. So there is like a whole lore going on here. I did read that there's manga and doujin and all that also part of the series, so you're also supposed to do a whole lot of reading to keep up with all this. Oh my god, my health is fucked. I'm gonna just... Well, aren't we feisty? Oh, she's about to pull out a super weapon. Oh, shit. Oh, you can hide behind the pillars. Cool. I accidentally fluked that. Oh, I forgot the green bullets move when you slow time. For one attempt, though, I got really close to killing her. She was, like, that far off dead. She's definitely nowhere near as difficult as that last chick. I do still find it hilarious that she's like a combination of a cute anime chick, Luigi, and Dr. Eggman from Sonic the Hedgehog. With her egg-shaped Luigi mech. Oh shit! Okay. Those mines are actually bouncing betties that can hit you in the air. Good to know. Oh god. The sword is actually turning out to be pretty useful in this fight. I gotta stop getting hit. I was doing much better at not getting hit the last time. Holy shit. She's getting hurt. She's past halfway. Yeah, what do you got? Nothing? Okay, cool. Just slide kick the mines, because that's a good way to get health back. Oh, fuck. I saw that coming and I couldn't do anything. Fuck. I'll dig that up. Sometimes the game doesn't register the slide kick. Like, she jumps instead of sliding, even though I'm crouching. Unless the slide kick is also using MP, which, I have to be honest, I have never actually looked into. I don't slide kick enough to... Yeah, wait. Why can't I... Look, I can't slide kick anymore. What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up, something's wrong. Okay, now it's working. Why can't I slide kick during the boss fight? Okay, there's something about this I'm not getting. Ryunsuke Atagawa. I can't say their names. For the longest time, like, I couldn't remember the main housemaid main character's name properly and how to say it right. So I just started calling her Touhou. Which is, you know, not correct, but... It was kind of amusing me that it sounds like you're calling her a Touhou, like she has a foot fetish. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Activate. Yeah, Sakuya. See, she's actually one of the easier names to say. But, you know, I got a little obsessed with making fun of her foot fetish. I spent a good portion of last night, every once in a while, just advertising her OnlyFeed account. Ah, come on. Yes. Do your work, Laser Sword. Fuck yeah. Running out of MP. Wait, do I still have an MP recovery? I do. I completely forgot I had that. I bought that by accident at the start of the game and I never used it. Just, it's gonna about to come in handy. Okay. Let's turn that brother back on. Hit him hard. Holy shit, she's almost dead and she hasn't even used her superpower yet. I spoke too soon, here it comes. Shouldn't have got too excited. Can that super attack break these pillars? Because one whole volley didn't do it. Oh, fuck him up. Oh god, the sword's gone. Okay, it's just me and you. She only got a millimeter of health, so it should be doable. Okay, that got me a lot back though. It's got me back in the game. Where'd she go? Oop. I think this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Oh, I forgot about the green bullets. Don't mind me. Just being a dickhead. Okay, fuck that up a little bit. There we go. And level 21. I love how these cute girls in maid outfits, they explode so much when they die. Like, she makes sense because she's in a mech. That, fair enough. But the other girls, like the girl in the broom, she exploded just as much as the chick in the mech. Like, there was fire coming out of every hole of her body. Which is actually kind of disturbing. It's like I just hit her with napalm to finish her off. Oh wait, she's not done. We're gonna fight again. Is there a second wave to this? I'm not Notori. Oh, okay. There's a plot twist. Those wings, it can't be. Oh, it's Little Miss Muffet. With crystal wings. Cool. Flandrel. It's female Flanders. You really had no idea, Sakuya. I have no idea who you are, even now that you've revealed yourself. It's actually kind of fun not knowing anything about the franchise. Was that Notori would normally create machines, but never fight in them. Flandra would have been caught right away if she fought normally. She's Romelia's sister. Jesus Christ, they all have so many complex relationships with each other. And yet they're all drawn super adorably. Like cute chibi maids and witches and librarians and stuff. I've yet to see the cat girl. Is there a cat girl? That's the one cliche that's missing from like anime chibi girls is the cat girl from this lineup. My sister is a terrible person. She took my precious gems and used them as magic crystals to make this world. I'm glad I didn't sell too many of them. That's why Mistress said she had a hunch about who's a Mistress. That's kind of hot. There's multiple cat girls, but not in the game. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, okay. It makes sense for her to be calling her master Mistress, because I guess that is sort of the maid-master relationship. Is to call your boss Mistress. I was thinking something totally different. My mind was in the gutter for a second. This has nothing to do with me. Flandra and Remelia are vampires. Oh, that explains the wings, I guess. Except, why does Remelia have, like, regular, just spindly bat wings? And this chick seems to have wings with, like, Christmas ornaments hanging off them. She looks like a Christmas tree, but like an evil one. Oh, she's striking a pose. That can't be good for me. Ooh, crystals. Can I have those? No? Okay. Oh, great. She created nightmare mistletoe. Oh no, I think I may have sold too many. Oh, fuck! Okay. That's why you asked me earlier how many of those I sold to the shop. Damn it! Regrets won't save you now. I'm guessing this fight is a lot easier if you don't actually sell her any gems. Maybe it'll still be easy, who knows? Could be getting a little freaked out too early. Let's bring out my sword. Put it to work. Oh god. Okay, this is the scariest part for me because I have no idea what her attacks are going to be, so I'm just like playing by the seat of my ass right now. Okay, she's conjured a bunch of Tetris. Are they gonna... Okay, they're gonna attack me if I use slow-mo. And I'm out of MP. If I dodge enough, I'll get it all back. Shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, it's getting a bit much. Oh, what the fuck? That was new. Up! Okay, if you stay in slow-mo for too long, it makes bullet hell happen. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. I'm just slightly pulling this off. But I'm shitting bricks while I'm doing this. Okay, I should probably kill her instead of just dodging. There we go, there's the real one. Oh god, that wasn't the real one. I just wasted a whole lot of daggers. Actually, the little green Tetris bullet hells she makes don't seem to be that dangerous. They seem to fly off in other directions that are just not the directions that I'm standing in. Alright, we're doing well. Oh, right. Whoa. Okay, did that even... That not... How did that not hurt me? I was standing right in the center of that. Fuck you. See, look, a lot of that bullet hell shit is just flying off in directions that have nothing to do with me. Like, it looks scarier than it actually is dangerous. Oh my god. I'm gonna start sweating. Okay, she's down to half health. After all that, it's only halfway. Good gracious me. I keep using that right when she's about to turn into a bunch of clones and it wastes all those daggers. Although I made that the Holy Sword last ages that time. Yeah, the Holy Sword is doing some serious work. I may as well be playing this game in co-op. With like a whole other player just assisting me while I slide around like a mad girl. She's actually enjoying herself. As much as she's getting 1,000 daggers shoved under her eyelids, she seems to be having a really good time. I'm out of MP. That's not a good... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That wasn't cool. I need to do some wicked dodging right now to get MP back. These fireballs are actually like my favorite phase of this fight because it's such a good way to get health and MP back from dodges. Not doing great, but I did get my MP back. Sword's back. Okay, wait, no. Get rid of all them first. Come on. Oh shit! That doesn't look good. Kamaya to the ground. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, fuck. Okay, not too bad. Okay, now's my time to shine. Oh, right as I say that, I took a fireball to the face. Yikes. Okay, fuck. Hit her hard, hit her hard, hit her hard. Sword, come back, please. The sword is great for getting her to come out of that stupid clone mode. I fucking hate that mode. Although the sword gets very distracted by all the little green bullets and stuff instead of attacking the boss. Oh, I don't like disco mode. Disco mode is a nightmare. Yes, 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 do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're still in the game. We're in the game, and we're doing good. She's on a millimeter. I might first time this. Don't jinx it. I'm getting cocky. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, sword. Get up there. It's getting mad distracted. Get up there. Oh, let me get the last hit. Yes! Woo! Vampire my ass. Death by 1,000 cuts. Literally. Not a metaphor. Why does a housemaid have the ability to slow down time and throw 1,000 knives? Like, that seems kind of insane. Like, I've been wondering that since the start of the game. It's like, it's oddly OP and kind of psychopathic for someone who just generally acts like a subservient, well-mannered maid. I hate all of you. Okay. Go have a cry. You're just mad because I kicked your ass. In one try. There should have been an achievement for that. Even I can't condone such behavior. She talks a bit, gang, for she's supposedly an ex-vampire hunter. How do you go from your career being vampire hunting to becoming someone's housemaid? That seems like a step down the career ladder. She must have got Me Too'd or something. It's just so many jobs she can get. Oh. Also, this Ramelia chick is talking a big game against her sister, considering that she's the one who created this fantasy world just to torment and sick everybody on me. I'm sorry. Okay, they're apologizing to each other and they're gonna kiss and make up. This was a whole lot of headache for me for this to be a tiff between those two. Like, I'm kind of mad. Like, this is cute and all, but really, fuck you both for putting me through this. Put on the tea when we get back, Sakia. Yeah, you make your own tea. I just went through hell. Almost literal bullet hell in some of these cases. Ooh. Oh, okay. Whoa. I wasn't expecting a sudden credit sequence. Oh great, everything's exploding into crystals. Could you let me go back in and pick up all the crystals, maybe? I feel like I'm missing out. Just seeing it happen and not being able to actually take part. Oh, there's so many collectibles I'm missing out on. Look at all that. Jesus. I'm sad. Okay, while the credits are rolling, as much as I enjoyed the game in general, I'll criticize it for two things that bug me. One of which is fair. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, here's the fair criticism that is really more my problem. The first half of the game, the storyline is hard to get engaged by because all they really give you from the beginning, if you don't know these characters, is that some other character has created a virtual world that seems to expressly be created just to troll you or to train you or to test you. So it's like, it's hard to feel like there's stakes when it feels like the only reason any of this is happening is because someone's plugged you into the Matrix and is basically just sending things to attack you, to like test you or whatever. Like, it's kind of annoying that that's your that's kind of your only context for the first bit. And the reason I say that that's a criticism that it's like fair, it's more on me, is that I feel like that wouldn't be as big of a deal if you knew the Touhou project stuff and who the characters were. Like, there's a lot behind that helps with the justification of such a simple plot setup. It does get more interesting towards the end once you actually start to have the plot twists happen, but yeah. Yeah, see, that's why it's caused how the game was developed. Yeah. See, that's why I'm not holding that as like a serious criticism. That's just something for like a noob player who doesn't know the characters. That makes it a little harder for them. But here's my bigger this is my real criticism. This is my only real criticism of the game. I don't understand why they did the default controls the way they are. The White Shrine Gate has been unlocked. What does that mean? Oh, that's that archway from the start of the game. Extra stage? It was made in stage-by-stage interval. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that that white archway at the start of the game. Like, I remembered it, and I was like, oh, I'm probably going to have to come back here for secrets later. And then I totally forgot. Anyway, what I was saying about the controls, I don't understand why they default the controls to A button being attack and B button being jump. Like, that is like the opposite of like every other game of this type. Like, A button is usually always jump, and then either X or B is attack. Like, that could be alternating. Because for the first couple of hours of playing this, like, it took me so long to adapt to like the flip of that. Like, every time I would go to jump, I would throw you didn't play on a controller, you used a keyboard? Yeah, see, it's probably different on a keyboard. But for whatever reason, they flipped it on controllers for the default layout. So like, for the longest time, I would keep getting hit randomly because I would remember for about 10 minutes, and then in a random like high pressure moment, I would jump instead of attack, or I'd attack instead of jump. Like, my brain would suddenly flip it again, and that would drive me crazy. To be fair, you probably can change it in the options menu, but I got super stubborn about it, and I was like, nah, if this is what they're going to give me as the default, I'm going to play it that way. And if I suffer more because of it, then I'm just going to be like mad at them for it instead of just going and changing it to it. Like, you know. So part of that pain was on me for being stubborn. I didn't need to do that, but I mean, by the end there, I'd learned, like, I stopped making that mistake. Perfect and elegant made. That's a hot sounding achievement. So I guess I gotta teleport back to the start. What am I missing? I'm missing one. I can't even make out those symbols on the left. I'm missing 3 crystals, 1 ability, 1 weapon, 1 key, Those aren't knives. What are those? What are the symbols right above the bins? Overall, the game has too many pluses. Yeah, see, that's... You missed 1 clock bonus in the 5th zone. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, let me just look at a quick map with my phone and see where I might have missed a clock. Clock. 5th zone. Okay, I think I can see which one it might be. It's showing a symbol on this web browser map in the top right of a room where I don't remember finding anything. Perfect and Elegant Maid is Sakuya's title from the original game. Oh, so some of the achievements are probably references to previous games. That makes sense. That's cool. Each character in Touhou has at least one title and music theme. I do like the titles of the music. Whenever you go into every zone for the first time, the music comes up on the bottom left so you can see what the name of the song is. And the names of the songs are dope. They're metal. I'm gonna turn that holy sword back on to make this a little easier. I think there might be a clock in this room. If I'm reading this web browser map. Up here? Up here somewhere? Wait, let me use my knife climb. Oh, yep, this... Oh, there we go. Yep. Nice. Fucking thank God for that. Don't you love it when you miss a secret and it turns out to be the very first one you look for? Okay. There's always something in the corner of the ladder which leads to Dracula. Dracula. I pointed this out yesterday when I started playing it. The first few, I think the first 2 zones you go through, when you first go into the mansion, and when you go into the library after that, looks so much like slightly more cartoony Castlevania. I couldn't unsee it. Okay, so we've got 3 crystals. What? Okay, wait, let me just check this map again. 3 crystals are in the bonus zone. 1 key is in the bonus zone, that's correct. 1 ability is in the bonus zone. And the last weapon is in the bonus zone, so I'm not missing anything so far. Everything else that I have left to get is all bonus zone, so we're on track. What's the quickest way back to a gate? You know what? Let's not be impatient and messy. Let's actually save the game first so I don't lose that power-up that I just picked up. Because the number of times I've played Metroidvania-style games, and I've gotten a collectible, I've checked it off in my brain, and then I died before a checkpoint or a save point, and then I forgot to go pick it up again on the way back. And then when you get to the end game, you've got no idea what collectible you've missed, and it's an ordeal. You sit there with a map, basically going through every single room of the game, trying to figure out what you missed, and you just want to neck yourself. Yeah, the boss themes are dope. Yeah, this game's got great art and music. If there's one thing I ask for, gameplay, yeah. That's obviously everyone's gonna say, a game needs good gameplay. But if it's a roguelike or a Metroidvania, have dope art and music. I just feel like that's such a huge part of these genres of games. Is having, sick music and art. And probably because, from the very first Castlevania game, the Castlevania series has always had the coolest art, pixel art and music. So they set the tone, in the 80s. You can't... No half measures. Happens with you all the time. You know what my absolute... I still have trauma for this. My absolute worst experience ever with being lost with collectibles and not knowing what I'm missing and having to spend hours figuring it out. Believe it or not, the first Assassin's Creed 1 with Altair. There's an achievement in that game for collecting 300 flags. They're these little white flags that are like bobbing in the environment and can sometimes be hard to see because they're white and the whole game has like a brown color palette. Oh my god. Like, there is no map system or radar system to find those flag collectibles. You just have to find them on your own. And Assassin's Creed, especially back in Assassin's Creed 1 days, that's like, what, one big open world desert to explore, and then 3 major cities connected by the desert, which are all huge. So when you get close to the end game and you have to find the rest of the flags, you probably have like 268 of the 300 flags, and you're missing like 32 or 34 or something. But you don't even know because there's no in-game tally or stat for how many flags you've even got. So you don't even know how many you've found, or where you found them, or how to find the ones you've got left. So when you get to the end game, you literally have to sit there with a map, like, of 3 massive cities with just fucking flags everywhere, hundreds of flags. And you're just walking around the city, going from icon to icon on a separate map. I was so mad. Yes, it's not worth it, man. Like, what I like about open world Ubisoft kind of games nowadays is that they kind of put everything on the map. Like, if there's collectibles, they're either all already on the map, so you just have to go to them. It basically becomes just a, you know, a pickup game. You just go fucking pick up trash. Or there's like something in the game where you can buy the map from a vendor later on in the game, where it actually shows them on the map later on. Like, when you're in like the last half of the game. Which, you know, is cool. I like that. But yeah, that was a nightmare. Like, me and my cousin were both trying to 100% achievement for that game. And we were both traumatized because we were walking around the game world with like, at some point I think I had 298-ish. I knew I had that many. It was like an estimate, because you just don't know for sure. And it's like, I swear, like, I'd been to every single icon on the map and I wasn't finding any more flags. And all you can do is re-go to every icon again and just hope you find the one that you just didn't see, like on a roof or hiding under a fucking alley in the spot where you knew it was supposed to be, but you just didn't see where they'd actually tucked it. And I never want a game to ever do that to me again. Like, not fun. It just was not fun. What's the quickest way back here? Oh, this area is not even gonna... I swear this holy sword can probably just solo this entire first part of the game by itself. I don't have to lift a finger. Yeah, I'm just gonna stroll through. Oh, the cats! I forgot about the cats. Well, let's just save it real quick. When I first started playing this, You left a moment, yeah, that's alright. Not much has happened, I just had to go get an extra collectible. When I first started playing this game, I laughed so hard when those cats appeared, because I didn't know what to expect from the game, and what kind of enemies it was going to have or whatever. And one of the first enemies they throw at you is like a domestic house cat wearing a scarf. I was like, holy shit. I'm a cute anime girl killing cats with a knife. That's fucked up. Oh my god. These things are so easy with a sword. Also, wait. Let me turn the sword off and go back for a second. I just want to show you this. Why are there duck Robocops? What? What kind of enemy design is that? They're literally like Donald Duck with a Robocop helmet. To be fair, the weirdest stuff is in like the first 2 worlds, like these Tanukis with hats and an apron, and then the Robocop ducks and the domestic house cats. If you think time control will be powered for... Ramelia has the power to control fate itself. Oh, dear, Jesus Christ. That does sound a bit OP. I guess that's how she creates Matrix realities like this. Japanese yokais. Oh, yeah. There is some, like... Wait, where am I going? There is some, like, weird Japanese folklore stuff, like how that, that Luigi-looking girl in the mech. How she gets referred to as a Kappa at one point. And I know from past experience that a Kappa is like those weird like folklore frog creatures. Which is probably why her mech looks like a frog. Alright, here we go. Why is there a shrine gateway here? Girl, we found this earlier. Don't pretend like you're seeing this for the first time. Oh, story. Oh. Mech Luigi's back. Nitori. Touhou stuff is all yokai, demons, monsters, gods, or cute girls. Okay, fair enough. Actually, this is another question I've got. Let me just leave that pause there for a sec. This is something I noticed before. The store art. This store art. Are they more commonly the chibi sprite thing? Or is the actual, like, Touhou franchise more like that anime girl on the right? Because that tripped me out a bit when I first installed the game. That they had, like, the full high-res manga-style anime art on the right. And they were literally putting it right next to their, like, chibi pixel animated version. Which I thought was a bit odd. Usually you don't, like, put your conflicting art styles next to each other so people can compare. High-ranking yokais take the form of cute girls. Yeah. Hand-drawn. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Because when I read on the Wikipedia that there were, like, doujin and mangas of this stuff, I was like, oh, probably more of this stuff is probably representative by that awesome art on the right. But then, like, the chibi girl version probably shows up in some of the older games. Like, I saw that of, like, the 18 games of the franchise, like, a large amount of them are bullet hell shooters. And I saw a few screenshots, and some of them look really old, like they've been around for a long time. All I care about is gadgets, and being Mario's little sister. She gonna ask me about my, my sick lightsaber floating behind me, or is she just gonna ignore that? The world's falling apart. There's a flaw in Lunar Knight's plan. Hey, they said the name of the game. So, this is a fan-made game, not the official game after all. Oh, I didn't know that. 25 plus official games. And fighting games. Okay, I saw it say that they were... I read that it said that there were a lot of bullet shooters, but I didn't actually see the that there were fighting games. That makes sense that there's so many of these chick characters now. Because any franchise that has fighting games tends to have a lot of really unique, like extremely unique character design characters to differentiate them and have really cool like character specific movesets and stuff. Nearly 200 characters? Holy fuck, okay. I had no chance then of really fully understanding this story. How about you go in and check it out? Yeah, sure. Not the girl safely tucked inside a giant metal mech. Let's not send her in. Let's send in the girl in the skirt. Who, to be fair, can stop time and throw 1,000,000 daggers in a fraction of a second, so... Not worried. Not worried in the slightest. So this white gate, this isn't like a way to start a new game plus, is it? This is like a unique zone? Like a second ending almost? One more zone? Yeah, sweet. That's what I was hoping for. Not a big fan of new game pluses. Like I don't normally do those myself. Last area, reverse castle. Oh yeah. The Castlevania. Oh, look at all the gems on the outside! Yeah. Better hurry up. Cool, no. Give me a pickaxe, let's mine some of this out of the walls. Holy shit. This floating castle is made out of gems. Oh, the way it's bobbing is making me a little seasick, though. Oh, cool. More cats. Are they immune to... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, they're immune to time stop. Get the sword out. That'll help. The fact that the sword was in like a room that you could easily miss, like an optional area, like, that stresses me out for people that possibly could have walked right past it and never picked the sword up. Yeah, just kill it. Thank you. Oh! Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, there's something hiding in there. Can I freeze frame it and go around? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a little nine-tailed demon fox. Yeah, I didn't see the tail before. To be honest, for a second I thought it might have been a new type of mandragora. I hated those mandragora things. The way they scream at you is kind of horrifying. Oh, nice. Good timing. I wasn't expecting to see any more vending machines, considering that I don't have to... I already got the bin achievement. At least I don't have to actually play basketball with bins anymore. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? I'm supposed to go up? Okay. Oh, shit. Kind of fucking up the jumping here. That's better. Let's keep our distance because we don't know what these things are going to do. Oh my god. Whoa. They absolutely napalm the platforms that they're sitting on. Why is this pillar glowing? What the hell is this? Okay. If this zone didn't have vending machines, I would rage quit. Yeah. That's probably why they stopped the bin thing early. Because they're like, we don't want to keep making them throw trash in bins, but we also don't want to not give them vending machines or they'll probably cry. What is that? I don't care, I'm going to stay back here. Play it safe. Fight defensively. What the fuck? Oh, they're buttons. Neat. Press it again. Neat. Okay. Hey, these Tanuki things are back. I've already forgotten the name of those. I know you told me the name of them before, but... Oh, that button also opened the previous pillar? That means there's a secret there. Oh, okay. It's a Monkey King. It's a Monkey King on a cloud. Good job, sword! Love your work. Okay, I'll leave that open like that. Oh yeah, you're right. It did open. Tricky! Oh, nice. Alright, that's one of the 3 of those that I'm missing. Yeah, that was a secret that I could have easily walked past. Thanks for the heads up on that. That was clever. I'll give that to the game developers. You know what was a puzzle in this game that I got stuck on for ages and I actually walked around the whole game world wondering what the hell I was doing wrong? Which is kind of embarrassing. There's a bit... where was it? The third world. Down the bottom right. There's a bit where there's a little bit of water that goes underneath that, like this. And you have to hit a button to open a door under the water and then go underwater to go through the door. But you can't freeze time to hold the door open underwater because you can't be underwater when time's frozen. And I couldn't figure out what they wanted me to do. Like, I was standing there for ages. And like, the reason why I was stuck was I forgot the game had this mechanic. Where you hold down the attack button and let it go to slow down time instead of stop time. I went the whole game after the first tutorial, never using that again. As soon as you get your time stop, there's never a reason to use time slow. So I actually forgot completely that was a mechanic. And I actually kind of think that's a slight game design flaw. Because usually you want to have like regular intervals of testing a player's use of mechanics. So to teach a mechanic that isn't actually useful or needed at all, until halfway through the game, all of a sudden there's this one little random door puzzle. And it's like the only puzzle in the game where you actually have to use that time slow to get past. It's very easy to like forget Time slow is OP. You can beat boss with ever stopping time and without getting hit. Oh, that's fair enough. Like, I can see how time slow would be OP if it wasn't for the fact that you could time stop. Because, like, time stop is, like, slightly more OP. As long as you manage, like, the actual, the compass meter. And don't get, like, stuck in important moments without time slow. Okay, what's going on down there? Time stop can't heal you. Oh yeah, that is fair enough. Like, when time is stopped, the close call dodging mechanic to get health and MP back doesn't actually... Like, it's there, but it's like red instead of blue, right? The chakra that it gives you, and the red gives you fuck all. It's like negligible. Like, it's not useful even in the slightest. What does this do? Is there a secret back here? Oh, come on, man. This is totally a little nook for there to be a secret. Okay, let's just put that back on. I think I'm seeing how this is working. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Alright. Oh yeah, Graze. That's what it's called. Sweet. Yeah, I actually... Fuck off, cat. Nobody cares about you. I totally forgot what that mechanic was called. I spent the whole game not calling it Graze. I kept calling it, like, dodge, counter, or... I kept changing the word. Secret? Secret? No? Damn. Secret, secret, secret. There's a lot of opportunities to hide secrets in the walls here that they're not taking advantage of. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. Wait. Turn that on. Whoops, I fucked it up. The sword can find... Oh, I forgot about the... I'm an idiot. See, I'm talking too much. And I'm, like, forgetting really basic things. I gotta be careful. Yeah. I lost my shit the first time I saw the sword start smashing open walls. Because I'm always paranoid about missing secret walls like that. Because I really hate having to go back through the game and find the stuff that I missed with maps and things. It's kind of a bummer. Like artificial game length. Oh, leveling up. Is there a level cap? Same with auto aim. Yeah. 99. I'm guessing there is a new game plus then. Because I can't imagine you want to grind for as long as it would take to get it to 99 in one run through. I don't think that would be very fun. What the fuck? Did that fox just disguise itself as a vending machine? That was disappointing. My health is fucked. Okay, I'm still shooting walls even though I don't have to. I'm just gonna stay over here and let the sword kill them. Yeah, Mimic. It's pulling that Dark Souls shit with the chest that swallows you whole. Oh, I got a, what's that called again? God, hang on. Let me scroll up in the chat. Graze. Jesus Christ. I have to remember the word graze. It's such an easy word to remember. I have to really get to the next vending machine without... I really wish that vending machine was real because I needed it. That was really cruel of them. That was really cruel of them. Okay. This is not so difficult. Oh, please don't make me fight something, please. The game even saves every time you do it. Hey, human. Hi, Luigi. Lady Luigi. Are you here to give me a shop ticket? Because I'm not shopping with you anymore. Not after the last thing that happened to me. Turns out there's an intruder here in the chaotic space. Yeah, it's me. I'm the intruder. I'm here to intrude. With knives. Care to see my knives? They're very pokey. That's the real Notori. She just responded shop ticket. Yeah. A little bit meta. An unstable piece of space has appeared in Lunar Nights. So is this game world they created to put Maid here through her paces? Is that, did they call it Lunar Nights? In like a meta kind of, she's playing a game called Meta Nights as I'm playing a game called Meta Nights. It's kind of trippy. They're hoping to destroy Lunar Nights by taking out Romelia. Defeating the Mistress now wouldn't solve anything. Yeah. Let me at it. Just point me to them. And my daggers and flying sword will take care of it. It's what we do. If they destroy it, we'll be trapped in this world. During game development, after every stage, she would appear and speak as a developer. That's cute. I guess that the way that it was developed, it makes sense that it's not a very big game. Like, if you look at this game world, it's not like the biggest for a Metroidvania. But, like, in its defense, though, like, it's lasted longer than I expected for a game that people kept calling short. Like, short my ass. Like, my first play was maybe about 6 hours. And this is my second time sitting down with it. And I've already crossed 2 hours. So that's already 8 hours of gameplay. That's like... That's a normal average time for a game, so... Like, I wouldn't call it short by that measurement. Momodora? Wait. Hang on. Is Momodora part of the Touhou project universe, or is that its own thing? No, it's not? Alright. Just checking, because I did actually play Momodora while it was on Game Pass. Just, you know, for another Metroidvania to just smash out. And I mean, it is very similar in style with the chibi anime stuff and all that. Game notorious for being short. Yeah. See, I also might be... It might be specific to me again, because, like, I did spend too much time fighting Romelia. Like, that boss fight was actually Dark Souls difficult for me. I don't know why that one in particular fucked me up so much, but no other boss fight took me as many tries as her. I feel like that must have been at least an hour plus. What's going on here? Oh, cool. Oh, fuck, okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. Wow. I really flubbed that. Sword, come back. Thank you. Okay, if I jump right through that, it should be fun. Should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Romelia is pretty gimmicky, but fun to play once you understand what to do during each attack. Yeah, I think my problem was her 2 super attacks that she gains at every 1/3 of her health bar. Like, the first one fucked me up a lot until I realized that all you had to do was stand in the middle and then jump float and then wait to jump again, and you just dodge it. And then after you figure that out, you can dodge it perfect every time. Her yellow orb spam, which turns back in time when you stop. Yeah, that is a clever mechanic. I thought that was cool. The yellow orb spam was cool. Okay, where are we going here? But her second super that she gains, the one where the lasers come down diagonally, that fucked me up. Like, attempt after attempt, I could not figure out what you had to do to dodge that. Like, no matter what I did, where I went, whenever those diagonals would swap diagonals, like, I got wiped every time. It was doing my head in. I wasn't adapting to it well. Oh, fuck you, cat. Really? Yeah, I'm jumping over him. Yeah, see, I started trying to walk slowly with the lasers. But then every time when the lasers would swap from that diagonal to the flames would swap to that one, there was so much shit going on screen, because when the lasers would swap and come back down, it would cause explosions on the ground, which would cover the screen in fire. So it just looked like there were lasers and fire everywhere, and I just couldn't figure out where I had to stand or walk to be safe. Like, it was driving me mental. I don't even know how I actually did it in the end. Like, I think I fluked my way through the very first time she does the diagonals, and then I somehow managed to kill her right before she did the second time. Like, she actually had the lasers about to come down, and I was just hammering her while she was on 1 millimeter of health. And I just went Hail Mary on it. Oh, crap. Alright. I see what's going on here. I have to go press that button somewhere else. Where's the nearest button? Oh, see ya, cat. Oh, see ya, me. See what happens when you get cocky? You start talking shit. Same thing ends up happening to you that happened to the NPC. You can skip that phase. Yeah, I didn't manage to skip it, really. I just fluked through it once, and then managed to skip having to do it a second time. Oh, fuck me. I'm getting too distracted by reliving the trauma of the Remelia boss. So, is it better to go the other way? Oh my god. Fuck off, cat! Oh my god. Wait, okay. Let's do this. Nice. That's better. I'm guessing there might be some secrets up here. What does this do? Sick. This seems more like a secret direction than the way. You can't go other way yet? Wait, is this the other way, or was I going the right way the first time? Hang on. I still have that map open, actually. I can double check. Wait, hold up. According to this, there's a weapon. There's a weapon in that little gap somewhere below me. Needs a skill from the left path. Oh, okay, I get you. Alright. So this is the way I'm supposed to come after having gone the other way. It just seemed like this way felt a bit more... It felt a bit more secret-y with how you have to do the switches. But I got it backwards. That's something that stresses me out in games a lot, when you have multiple directions you can go, but you're not sure which way is the bonus secret dead-end way, and which way is the actual the way you're supposed to go. Wait, can I turn that fire off with the switch in the previous room? Let's see if that works. Oh, fuck. Okay, I dicked that up a little bit. Hang on. Oh, nope. I... switch that. Nope, fire's still on. Yeah, it really is a feature. Like, I'm not really supposed to complain about that. It's how these games work. It's just like, I get like completionist secret collectible OCD, and so I get stressed about like not getting the secrets first before heading off in the right direction. Like, I'm that gamer that I always try to figure out what the wrong directions are first and go there first, so I can find all the dead ends and get all the secrets before I go the right way. You know, whenever you see a signpost pointing towards a castle, it's like, okay, now I'm gonna go in the forest, and then I'm gonna go inside the river, and then I'm gonna go behind the waterfall, and then I'm gonna climb that fucking tree, and then I'll go to the castle. That's how you game. That's how it works in the real world. What the hell am I doing? Where's my sword? There it is. Come on, do your work. Kind of screwing up a lot here. There's very little puzzles down here that have to do with using slow motion or freeze time, I've noticed. Although one of the most depressing things in video gaming is when they have a waterfall in the level and there's a way to get behind the waterfall and there's nothing there. Okay. I'll take your word for it. The second you said go back, I'm like, cool, going back. I don't like the look of that room anyway. Oh, thank God. Good call. Good call. That was sneaky of them, though, to put the boss on one side and the vendors on the other side. Because you could accidentally walk into the boss room first and then, like, not get the save. Oh, I hate my life. I hate cats. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fuck cats. I'm switching my power. We're going back to 1000 Dagger. Fuck you! Oh, the second cat is behind a crystal. Let's go back to Lost Holy Sword now. Play it super defensive. Defensive plus 10. What is this thing? Who's there? Show yourself. Ninja in the shadows. Oh, you're adorable. An ice fairy. Okay. Why not? Late for what? What's her name? Kirnu? Kirnu? It's a really awkward name to say out loud. Kirnu. The strongest boss? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. You didn't have to tell me that. I'm already sweating. I haven't even started the fight yet. Do you say it Kirnu or Sirnu? Because I kind of just want to call her Kimaru. Sirnu. Okay, yeah. It's an S sound. I thought I might have been getting that wrong. Although I'm not going to lie. I want to call her Kimaru so bad. She looks like a Kimaru to me. We should get out of here before the whole place collapses. Oh ho, scared of me, are you? Oh, she's not going to listen. She wants to fight. She's like that villain at the end of a fucking Bruce Willis movie. Where, like, you gotta escape from the nuclear lab or whatever, and the bad guy just wants to have a gunfight rather than actually get out of there and save his own goddamn life. It's all about the final showdown. No one cares about getting crushed in the cave or in a nuclear explosion. Oh, my sword's right into it. Cool. Oh, fuck. Was not prepared. So much for a no-hit run of this boss fight. Okay, dodge slide into the ice. I'm learning a lot very quickly here. Jesus. Holy fuck, okay. Her moves are wild. Okay, yeah, her moves are... yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the villains of movies never care about getting environmental killed. Because by the end of the movie, when they're on the showdown over the lava pit or whatever, and the whole place is collapsing like the cave, all the villain cares about is getting revenge on the hero for ruining their plan. They don't care they're gonna get crushed. They just want to have a fight to the death. Oh shit. That's right. That's like 90% of action movies. Whereas in reality, like, if I was a villain and my whole plan for world domination was ruined, I'd just be like, you know what? Props to you. You fucked my shit up. You go that way, I'll go this way. Hopefully we'll make it out. I don't want to get smushed by a boulder. And Godspeed to you. I will get vengeance some other day. Sword is not advised here because it destroys pillars. Why would I want to destroy the pillars, though? One of the dumbest fairies. Yeah, that I can see that. She'd rather have a sword fight than save her own life. Alright, here we go again. Oh wait, that's right. Maybe not the sword. Let's get back to 1,000 daggers. Oh yeah, that hits her pretty hard. We'll try and use that for a bit. Holy shit. Not a good start. Bad start. Oh, can you stand on the pillars? I thought they would turn me to ice. Oh, okay. I get it. Holy fuck. That was insane. None of it hit me, but... Can I slide kick these crystals? I can. Sweet. That gives me health and shit. Oh, fuck you. Uh-huh. Good job. Fuck her up. Oh god, she went for the... It automatically went for the pillars instead. How do you dodge the ceiling ones? That's a bit confusing. Or can you get underneath the pillars again? Yeah, alright. I was a bit confused then, so I kind of let myself die at the end there. I fluked my way through the first ceiling airstrike of crystals. Fuck. Okay, wait, no. Wrong one. Gotta do this. Lost sword that cat. I just want to safety my way through the first two. You can? Wait. Oh, holy shit. I did not know that wheel existed. Wow. Ain't that something. Does that pause the game when I do that? It does? Oh. Sick. I wish I knew about that earlier. Although technically you can also just like pause the game and go to the map and still switch it like that. That's another way to do it. If you want to pause the game. Oh, that reminds me. Has the chainsaw ever been useful for anything in the entire game? Because I used that once when I first picked it up. And then I never used it again. It doesn't seem useful for any scenario at all. Who lobs a chainsaw? It's OP if you know how to use it. It seemed like it would be really powerful if you actually hit with it. But the fact that you like lob it slowly like this, it seemed more awkward to you. Speedrunners use it. That makes sense. There's probably some... I might look up speedrun YouTube videos later just out of curiosity. Because those are always fun to see how people use that shit. That's always really interesting. But, that made me laugh the same amount as when I first started playing the game and I realized I was a cute anime maid stabbing things to death with knives. When you first get the chainsaw and it's like, wow, now I'm a cute anime girl throwing chainsaws at people. Not chainsawing people. Fucking throwing chainsaws. Lobbing them through the air. Like an absolute psychopath. The game's speedrun is 13 minutes? Jesus. Oh, fuck. I should pay attention. As soon as the boss fight started, I just stopped looking at the screen. I'm really on it today. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh god, I've got the chainsaw out still. Whoops. That didn't mean that. It does seem like there are a lot of opportunities in this fight to, Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I was right. You can hide under the crystals from the ceiling stuff. I read that like a book. Still getting hit too much, though. Do it. Nice. Yeah, what else you got? Okay. Fair. That is a good move. That does sometimes get me. Let's put knives in her eyeballs. All the knives. Oh, that didn't actually do as much as I wanted. Oh well. Oh fuck. Okay. I tend to fall for that barrage of knives right after the pillars a lot. Fuck. I want to use these ground mines to get my shit back. Oh, I accidentally slid underneath the pillar. I'm being a little bit awkward right now for some reason. I think it's because she's got... Oh, fuck. I think it's because she's actually got a pretty formidable set of moves that require real dexterity. Like, you can't just spam and run around like a madman. You got to do very specific sequences of things. Like that mech fight that I had with the Kappa girl. Mech Luigi. Like, that was a little bit looser. Like, that wasn't as meticulous. Like, I could actually just bolt around the screen like a madman, just spamming holy swords, spamming slow-mo knives whenever I felt like it. Oh, I forgot to turn off the holy sword. Let's just hit her hard. Oh, shit. That was a bit silly. Okay, that thing is pretty easy to dodge. I do like how many graze opportunities they give you in this fight. That's really nice of them. I think that's the key, really, to acing this. Oh, fuck, I better get under the pillar. Oh, God. I accidentally destroyed the pillar I was hiding underneath. Good job! Good job, everybody. We're on top of it today. Oh, shit. Let's get the mines. Suck up the HP. Oh, God. Ooh, that was a good graze. Oh, no, that actually hurt me. Set it up, set it up, set it up. Run away. Oh my god, okay. Hiding under the pillar. Oh. Fairies aren't really evil in Touhou. They just believe that when what they're doing is acceptable pranks since they lack a concept of death being permanent. Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of like, in a lot of fiction, we deal with characters that are immortal. Especially like, dramas with vampires. Characters that are dealing with immortality or different levels of reality often don't have much empathy for creatures with more shorter, more fatal lifespans, like humans or whatever. They just, you know... It's like elves in Lord of the Rings and stuff. Like, they're arseholes because they live for thousands of years, so they just stop caring. They're like, oh, a human? Yeah, he'll be dead in like about 100 years and who gives a fuck? So they just have that smug attitude. Oh, shit. That was a terrible pause. Oh, come on, man. Why'd I try to dive roll that? It was silly. Trying to pick my moments. Slyly. Alright, do it. Yeah, buddy. Oh god, that last one got me. Ice ball? Cool. She's got a super move coming though, once I get to half health, doesn't she? I'm not looking forward to that. Come on. This is where I like to hit you hard. Set up a bunch of knives for her complexion. Sick. Nice. Let's do it again. Do it right here. Yeah, I kind of like... the way I approach like dealing damage and fighting in general and the bosses, I tend to just like seat in my pants it. Like I just kind of make it up as I go along. Rather than like figuring out the real min-max stuff. I mean, this is sort of working at the moment. Especially with this This raining fire from the ceiling thing when I'm hiding underneath her stalactites. That is actually super helpful. Like, I can get full health just from standing there. Like, I love the fact that she does that. Oh god. What did I do there? Oh god, I'm fucking up. Hang on. Oh, fuck. What did I do? That was a domino effect of really awkward gameplay. Not really using any of my powers, I've just noticed. Should probably use them more. Is the dagger shield this... Well, not the stun knife. The stun knife's bullshit. Is that shield dagger ever any use? Like, maybe I can hurt the cat. Hey, cat. Oh, it hurt me. Oh god, okay, never mind. I'll just go into the battle like this. I'll get my health back real quick. Shield dagger's OP against Remelia. Oh god, I wish I knew that when I was actually fighting Remelia. That was the hardest boss fight for me. It destroys small bullets. Oh, that's cool. Because even though I've been dying a lot on this so far, this doesn't really feel as hard as Remelia did. Like, oh fuck. See, I'm doing stupid stuff though, that's my problem. Let's try setting up this here. That do more or less. Bam. Oh, she's the strongest, it's just a meme? Alright. Like, she's not easy or hard. She's like, so far from how it feels to fight her, she's a nice middle ground. Like, she's not a pushover, but so far this is pretty manageable if I just stop doing silly shit. Like, I feel like a lot of the mistakes I've made are completely my own. I've just been getting cocky. Like, I love that moment. That is a godsend that she does that. Oh, fuck. I forgot she does that. Let's just do it again. Oh my god. I hit a mine and got caught. Okay. I'm starting to lose it. I gotta calm down. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm not gonna use the dagger thing up here because she tends to blow up the pillars sometimes, and I need them. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I did the wrong direction! Oh, I'm an idiot! That was really embarrassing. Do it again. Oh, god. Okay, that was poorly timed. I'm getting silly. I gotta regroup for a second. Okay, yep. Clearing those out helped a little bit. Nice. Alright, we're back in it. We're back in it. Oh, I forgot to run away. Fuck, okay. I'm pressing the wrong button. I revealed myself. Okay, here comes the power attack. I knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna maybe hide over here and hope for the best. Whoa! Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. That's manageable. It goes left, it goes right, it goes down, it goes up. I think their power attack's gonna be fairly easy to suss out. The next time it happens, I bet you I don't get hit by it once. Alright. Go for it. Okay, she's under half. Oh, here it comes. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I fucked that up. I made the call that I was going to get through that super-powered pillar without getting touched once, and it hit me 3 times. I am a loser. Nope. Nope. No, you don't. I mean, this is my favorite part by far. Just this bit. Any part where I could just stand in front of a person and just line up 17,000 knives to go directly into their eyeball is a good night for me. Oh, fuck! I forgot she was gonna do that. Shit! Shit! Okay. It hit me 3 times again. I am really embarrassed. I think the thing is, I understand how it works, and I know how to dodge it in theory. I think my problem is, I didn't really figure out when she's gonna do it. I always try to do something else just before she uses that power, and I'm not ready for it. But I... Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I think this might be the attempt. This might be the one where I win. There it is. Here it comes. Yeah! Oh, fuck, and then that thing got me. Okay, at least I got through the boss fight by dodging her big power move all the way through once. So I don't look like a complete moron. Shit, 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 shit. I just start getting more damage in. Missing a lot of opportunities. Okay. We're good. And we're good. Let's do it again. It's gonna go for the mines for some reason. Oh, okay. I hit knife instead of jump. I did the thing I was talking about earlier. Right. I mistake A for jump. That only happens when I'm under pressure, though. The flan power move? What's the flan power move? Oh, fuck. The great thing about this boss fight, though, is that even if you're playing really shit, these bits in the middle where you get to get all your health back, it kind of makes it irrelevant. Like this bit. Like, I can actually get hit a lot, and frequently, by almost every single attack. Nice. See? I did it. Ain't no chump. Okay, I got hit by that though, but at least I did the power move. Don't aim at the mines, you stupid bitch. Okay, no. It's fine. No reason to be stressed on this. We're gonna get this. This is gonna be the one. She's about a centimeter off her health. Ooh! 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 Okay, that was a bit tight, but still got through it. Fucking Jesus. Okay. Hit her high, hit her high, hit her high. Ooh, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low. Ooh. She's so close. I just have to... Okay, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. That's when we fuck up. This might be it. On. You. Yes. Explode with the power of 1,000 suns. Look at all that fire. How was that all inside your body? Did you eat dynamite before the fight? Wait, I just realized. Are the emojis you're using... Are they her? Congrats on beating level 1 boss. Yeah. Yeah, she ain't shit. She seems like she's harder when you first... Yeah, it looks like it. She seems like it's harder when you first start playing her because, like, a lot of her moves are happening quick and there's a lot of stuff happening on screen. But once you understand it, it's just really just going through the motions. You're stronger than I thought. Kind of the opposite, really. I wouldn't say stronger. It's easier than I thought. I thought this was stage 1. Oh, wait, she thought she was the first boss? Level 1 for this game. Oh, I get it. Alright. Yeah, she is an idiot. That's funny. Hurry up and get out of here. Okay, goodbye. Oh, there she goes. Oh, thank you, whatever this is. Ice Magatama. Nullify the effects of fire barriers. Ooh! Is that something I have to use, or is that just what my body does now? Ice. No, it's not one of these. Wait, so... Try to use loops. Where are we? We just have to go all the way back, do we? Oh fuck, wait. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, okay, what's going on in there? This is different. Okay, where is my... Hang on, pause the game. I left the boss room and came back and all this nonsense was happening. This is how the room looked before they added this Cyrano as a boss. Notice how I have to pause before I say Cyrano? There's like a little gap there. It's because my brain keeps still wanting to say Cyrano. I keep wanting to say Cyrano or Camino instead of Cyrano. I don't know why. It's like the word's too short. My brain doesn't want to deal with it. Bug off, cat. Thank you for the save. Alright, now that that's gone, let's go back to Holy Sword. Holy Sword life. Thank you, Holy Sword. So I should get... Wow, that's cool. I like how it kind of has physics, the way it bends and warps around me like I'm a black hole. That's cool. Kind of unnerving, though. I still feel like it would be real hot to stand near that. Like lava. I don't know if you've ever heard that about lava. You know how, like, in video games, people are always jumping over, like, lava platforms and standing right near the edge? Apparently, in real life, if you're standing that close to real lava, it's apparently, like, so hot that it's, like, unbearable. Like, you just can't be near it. Hey, hey. What's going on up here? What are you? Ooh. Dash spike. Double tap in any direction to dash. Oh. Oh. It's run. It's a sprint button. Really? Now? In the end game? I've only got like a couple of rooms left to explore, and now they give me sprint. Like you have a sphere shield. Yeah. Exactly. It's like a force field pushing outwards. Then again, if you have like a force field pushing outwards that can push fire away, you'd think that would work with projectiles and stuff as well. But, you know, video game. You know, you have to cut it some slack. Seriously, though, I feel like you should have unlocked a dash sprint, like, in the first third of the game. It just seems like such a common ability in most video games. Oh, fuck. Is that an old school camera that sword just destroyed? Wait, let me turn the sword off. Oh, yeah, it is. Most Metroidvanias have you unlocked dash last? I know that most Metroidvanias, not all, but especially the Castlevania style ones, one of the last abilities you ever get is usually like either a flight or a gravity flip. Like, Castlevania specifically, right near the end of the game, like one of the final abilities you'll get is like the level flip, where you flip gravity and your character can like stand on the ceiling, and then suddenly you can access like all this shit across the whole game by just like gravity flipping up and down. There's that game that was made by one of the guys. Billy Dip's written dash is always in the last zone. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm thinking of like other games, like not Metroidvanias, but a lot of other action-adventure kind of games, they usually have like a sprint as an earlier thing. Like if you've ever played Bloodstained Symphony of the Night, which was like that game that was kickstarted by one of the creators of the original Castlevania series, and plays exactly like one and looks exactly like one. Bloodstained had dash hidden in the last level. Oh yeah, I do remember that, but it was like a really crazy one. Like you absolutely fang it, and you would be able to, like, you just run through everything. Yeah, that was cool. And you'd be able to go up those curved walls and stuff. But yeah, in Bloodstained it was the same thing. Like, one of the last things you'd get is like that, I'm pretty sure, I think it was Bloodstained that had like the infinite, like you'd get a double jump, triple jump, and then one where you could just keep doing the jump, almost like you could just fly anywhere. I can't remember if that was Bloodstained or a different one. Or if Bloodstained was just the double jump and then you get the gravity flip, which basically lets you go anywhere in the game. It's almost like flying. You get the dash after beating Graham. Yeah. Bloodstained was another one I played. That was probably a better example of a more like full-on Metroidvania. Like it's much bigger and longer and has a lot more like crazy mechanics and stuff. Yeah, this is a fairy taking photos with a old school camera. That's so weird. Just a strange idea for a boss. Oh my god. I tried to let the sword take care of the Bazooki Tanuki. Bazooki Tanuki. I didn't plan that. That was an accidental Dr. Seuss rhyme. It's a little bit embarrassing. Can you just kill all the fish, please? What's taking so long? Is there a reason why there's fish down there? Yeah, the fairies using the machine guns is hilarious. But by that point, I was already kind of laughed out by how weird some of the enemies in this game are. Like the domestic cat and the tanukis that were made of porcelain, see they shatter and the little blue fireball comes out for some reason. Oh my god. I still think the Robocop frogs is what really did it for me. That is probably like cats of two tails. Yeah, they do. It took me a while to notice that. I think the frogs with the Robocop helmets are probably the ones that stand out from the game the most. Like, they're the ones that don't fit in the most out of all the enemy designs. I don't really care. Like, it's not a game-breaking issue or anything. But it's just kind of funny in a weird way. What's happening here? Where am I? Why am I invisible? What the hell's happening? Am I? Oh, I'm probably dying. I think I stopped time right as I was dying, and I almost glitched the game. Oh, was I in water? Okay, I didn't notice. I was so focused on how many enemies there were. I'm getting distracted again, that's the problem. Jesus, this save point was way further back than I would have liked. I gotta stop dicking around. My defense, I got really distracted by thinking about Castlevania games. Sweet. Skip the dash. No, that's alright. I'll grab it anyway. I've still got 2 of those amethyst things. Wait, where's that map that I had pulled up? What have I got? You know what? There's still a room just above that save point in that gap. You require dash to run underwater. You can run underwater? Oh, that's a good hint. That sounds like it's gonna come handy. Oh yeah, I can see the cat's two tails. You wouldn't have seen it happen, but I don't know if you've ever glitched this game, but when I stopped playing this last night after about 6 hours of playing it, the moment I stopped playing it was because I actually managed to glitch the game and fall through the game world and into like a black abyss. And this massive pop-up came up that had all this code on the screen saying all these parameters were lost, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? I've seen games freeze before, but I've never seen them pop up with the code and complain about what parameters went wrong. Like, that was a bit weird. Game has enough glitches to skip all the bosses. That's probably useful for speedrunning, though. See, that room just below me right now. There's a secret in that room. Maybe you get to it from here. Okay, here's where you probably have to do this. Oh, there we go. Sweet, okay. I'm really happy I checked that. Let's just do this. Oh, there's a waterfall. Never mind. I'm really happy I checked that because I was actually about to backtrack all the way around and look for hidden walls. Thank God you told me about the dash thing to go through the water. Bound knife. Weapon collector. Collect all weapons. Sick. Fire a knife that rebounds off walls. Is that useful? Doesn't sound that useful. I mean, that looked cool. And it made an awesome noise. Oh, I got him. What a shot! I meant to do that. Okay. Back underwater again. Get my holy sword back. Before I get into more trouble. Oh no, I can't. I'm in the shit. I need to escape. Right, okay. That doesn't work. Holy shit. I'm in a really bad place. Look, I need to get out of here. Thank you. Oh, that's what the camera does. Freezes you. Alright, as long as it's not hurting my HP, I'm cool with that. Ooh. Yeah, Tanuki Bazuki. Ooh, what the hell was that? I don't know what the hell hit me then. So I gotta get down there, I'm guessing. Good fuck. Okay. Do that. Kill some fish. Go this way, maybe? Wait, why did I go this way? Just to turn the switch on again? Maybe? Fuck me. Okay, this is a bad place to be out of MP. Do I have an MP up? Do not. Let me just slide through and see what's over this way. Okay, wait. That's not going to work because I need to sprint and the fish are in the way. The dash doesn't do damage, does it? Like, I can't just sprint into them. Like, the slide does damage, but I'm gonna assume the dash does not. There we go. This fish are a bother. Oh my god. Oh my god, I went back to the previous screen and I made the fish respawn. This sucks! I'll just do that. just gonna do this until I get my HP and MP back with grazes. Yeah, keep grazing. Perfect. I really don't like that one down the bottom. At least I'm getting graze power. Kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them. Fuck me. Okay. Going in hard. There we go. That's better. Oh, fuck! This place is probably the most annoying the fish have ever been. Wait. Oh, okay. I get it. I'm just gonna do this. Slide kick for the win. Slide kick, cheese it. Cheese it. I can't believe that worked. That was incredible. Oh, fuck off. Okay. The tankiest KO. Yeah, that's what's frustrating is that they're not really fun to deal with because they take so much damage that it's just irritating. Okay, hang on. There we go. Interesting. Nope, I don't know why that changed to Holy Sword. Hey, the shield stays active if you switch to other weapons. That's good to know. Okay, we got that. Nice. Oh my god, I want to save my game, you fucking fox. That wasn't cool. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. According to my little guide map that I've been leaving open, there's a secret here somewhere. Up here? Sword, show me. Thank you. Sick. Oh, there's diamonds? Oh yeah, there were diamonds. By the power of slide kick, yeah. I love it when you just, out of the blue, remember how OP sometimes the most basic move can be when you just don't feel like fighting things. Just slide kick your way through a room and just be done with it. I don't feel like fighting people anymore. I'm ready to move on with my life. Alright, what's going on here? Okay. Whoa, I almost fell in the water. That was embarrassing. Oh, I actually did fall in the water. Let's just do this so I... Okay. Huh. I see what they're doing here. That's gonna close it. Wait, if I do this... You fucking idiot. Oh, you fucking idiot. What? Fuck you. Okay. Oh my god. That wasn't even funny. That was... Why are there so few save points? Is there a save point... Hold up. There's no other save points except for right before where the boss would be. Yeah, this Simo save point... This is a nightmare. This is the worst. I'm now very upset. God damn, I feel like I was here 1,000 years ago. This is ridiculous. I think maybe if I go towards the boss first, I could use his save point and that's closer to where I'm trying to go. So I don't have to come back through here anymore. Fuck this noise. It's not like these rooms are particularly hard or anything, like, but this could get super annoying. Especially when I get back to the koi pond. It's fucking Terminator koi. Better save in the previous save point under the fire. Oh, you're talking about this one. Yeah, you're probably right. Excuse me, cat. Yeah, that's better. That's a little bit closer, and it also saves where I got the last weapon. Just crystal, ability. Okay. Yeah, pretty much got everything. Okay, cat. Level up. But I really need them much anymore. Pretty much out of here. Don't you dare. I know what you're gonna do. Fucking bazooka turkey. We'll just let that sword do its work for a sec. Good job, sword. You know what? I don't think the sword might be good for this bit, because it uses up all my MP, and I can't use the time slow to get free attacks underwater. So I kind of need the MP. Yeah, fuck off. You guys do that for a second. Let me just get this. Okay. Yeah, see, I just thought about that a second ago. I was like, I need to conserve more MP by using the time slow. I've just been getting impatient. But as I thought that, I realized I'm in the bit with all the water where you can't use time slow as much because you're fighting koi fish. Koi fish that have infinite HP. What are you doing? Oh, there's a wall up there. I didn't even realize. Oh yeah, there's a pillar up here. Duh. Okay. I keep getting photos taken of me. This is really embarrassing. Paparazzi. Does it deplete fart? Okay. That's a good point. I keep forgetting about a lot of those mechanics. It's just been a while. Okay. Wait. Go this way. Just dodged that missile. Oh, wait, maybe I didn't. The explosion still got me. Oh, you koi. I think I'm just starting to get so exhausted. You also got a Marissa emote? Oh yeah, I couldn't tell what that was at first. Because it's so close on her little potato face. That's cute. Thank God for that save point. That's so much better than the previous one. I honestly do hate the koi section. It really irritates me. I just feel like my patience for it right now is like bottoming out. And it's making me fuck up a lot and not play very well. Far right of the koi ponds? Oh yeah, that's what I thought might have been there. Just totally forgot to go check. I'll go do it now. Going well. it's... Oh, wait. There we go. Vending machine. Where's the save, though? What? Can I... What? Oh, wow. Hmm. Interesting. The purple button's a trap. Oh. Vending machine. Koi ponds. Oh, I have to come back around from the other side, I think. If I'm reading this map correctly. Alright. So I do kind of have to go underneath still. Lame. Is there a secret this way? No? Nothing to get? Oh god. Okay, let's just stay away from all koi. I am sick of koi. Oh, this is my slide room. Let's conserve MP and put the sword away and just do this. Okay. They're still getting me somehow. This is not working as well as it did last time. Oh well. So much for that plan. Oh, it's just that this thing killed him. I love that thing. Oh, I forgot about that fucking fox. Oh, because I really want a save point that I want to believe. I just, deep in my soul, I want to believe it's a real save point. So this is... Yeah, okay. Cool. I needed this, though. Good move, game. They redeemed themselves for tricking me with the save point. I'll let it go. I won't hold it against them. There's my diamonds. That's a nice attack and defense plus. Love it. Good job, sword. Hey, here's that spike room that fucked me up. Check the map. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. You're right. I left one of the crystals behind. No, okay, that wasn't a crystal, it was a bouncy knife. Oh, but I want the completion achievement. Fuck. This is not a good day. When I finish this game, after what I've just been through, when I finish this game, I am fucking logging off. I'm going across the road, and I'm buying a Lotus Biscoff with caramel pancake. And I'm gonna eat the most trash food. Just to make myself feel better. Because I'm feeling trauma right now. It just... I'm not the kind of person that feels that bad when a game bests you. Like when you're playing Dark Souls and you're getting your ass kicked and you're spending hours slaving over like a problem, that's okay to me because that's you getting your ass kicked for a good reason. That's you living up to a challenge. It's the stuff where it's your own fault and didn't need to be a problem. Like going halfway across the map and forgetting a secret and having to go all the way back. And just feeling the pain of wasting time. That's the stuff that does my head in. That's true pain. I'd rather be stuck on a Dark Souls boss for like 3 hours than do something stupid and have to like redo a whole section of it. How do I even get back through here? I need to press the button back in the other room, don't I? Oh yeah, underwater. Can I sneak down here somehow? No? Okay. Fucking hell. Because I have to go back and swim with the koi again. This is exactly what I wanted. The koi are my favorite. Except I could probably just do this. Yep. Slide to the rescue. Okay. If I slide kick a koi enough, it eventually seems to get me. which is a shame, but... Okay. Where did this happen again? Oh, here. There's a fucking koi. Okay, let's turn on the sword. No sword. Wrong fish. Yes, this fish. This fish. And your job's done. Go away. Once I get all the secrets and get to the next save point, I am never coming back to this part of the map. Should stand here and do this. To hell with fish. Yay. Completionist. I feel so much better about myself. Yeah. Glad there's only a section with fishes. Seriously though, like, after this, if I owned fish in real life, I'd be flushing them down the toilet as soon as this game is over. I'd be like, sorry, Nemo. Our time together is over. And no, I wouldn't actually name my fish Nemo if I had a fish. That's really corny. God. I gotta try and not be too stupid with this right now. Because I'm feeling myself getting frustrated and impatient, and I'm gonna start making mistakes and have to play the whole section again. Yeah. Oh god. I'm glad I don't have a roommate anymore. Roommate moved out a couple months ago. Can you imagine if he came home and I've got the fish just like hanging in the air by a string like it's frozen in time and I'm just throwing all the kitchen knives at it? Just to prove a point. Oh, I can't go back through the easy way, can I? But I can go get some health. That is the most important thing right now. No more mistakes. No more frustration and rushing. Only 100% logged into the Matrix. This is not what I was talking about. Need to plug my brain into the mainframe. Focus. So I can leave the fish behind. Also let the sword out. The sword is... Be nice if you can attack the guy with the rocket launcher first, but cool. Silly ass sword. Where'd the button at? There it is. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm stupid. Why? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm being stupid again. I only had to go in the water there. It's because I came all the way across here that my brain just wanted to go all the way back. Oh, God. I am so tired. Fuck off. Yes! No more fish, no more fish, no more fish, no more fish! No more fish! Only drop kick slide. Only knife slide. Yes, that was good. That was clean. That was not. Who pressed that button? Was that me? Might have pressed it with my head. I have a lot of hair. NoMoreFish.com. At least I'm leveling up. Yeah, a little bit. For what that's worth. Don't fall for safe phone. We know what that's about. Do fall for vending machine. Whoops. Okay, back in it. Oh my god. Okay. Back to making progress. If this room isn't the death of me. I have an idea for this room though. Dragons are more annoying. Yeah, well, at least I haven't seen many dragons, but I'm assuming there's more up ahead. I have an idea here. I have a sweet idea. Wait. Okay, maybe my idea wasn't as clever as I thought it was. She's actually decent with alchemy since she prepares a lot of sweets for the vampires. Vampires can only feed off blood, so she actually turns blood into other stuff. She turns blood into candy? It's kind of gross, actually. Touch only the button in the middle. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was trying to be too clever. Like, I thought if I did this in the right way with the time freeze, I could freeze, slide under on the water with the water frozen, and then jump up. But I was, like, overthinking it, I think. What if I do this? Yeah, that worked. That worked. That worked just fine. Got my hair wet. That's unfortunate. Wait, where's the button? There it is. Say what? Oh. I get it. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna have to... Oh, this is the other thing that bothers me in this game. If you're trying to do a timing puzzle with the freeze, and you fuck it up, and you're on 0, you kind of have to just stand there and wait for the stopwatch to fill up. It'd be cool if there was a meditate button, where if there was nothing going on, and you were just trying to do a puzzle, if you could just hold down a button to stand there and meditate, which would speed up the compass filling up, which is something you wouldn't be able to use in combat, because you'd have to route yourself to the spot. I've played games before that have like a charge up your power button if you have the opportunity to stand still. Wait. Just stand on top of the water, that would make it better. That's good enough. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, okay. I know what to do with that. Goodbye. See, dragons aren't that bad. Just 1,000 knives will do it. Forgot that the purple cats can't be frozen. I might have fucked that one up. These guys can be frozen, though. Oh yeah, you mentioned double jump charging earlier, but... It's never really been that necessary for me. Okay. Let's just do it properly. Bum, 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 bum. Eat shit. Whoa, that's horrifying. Whoa! Whoa! I got away with a lot there. Holy shit. Okay. There's the gate to go back to other places. Am I close to any kind of... Just out of curiosity. Where are the saves? I still have this... Alright, there's one not too far away. But... You're right. I think I'll play it really safe and just teleport and save instead of risking it. I don't trust myself. Not in the mode that I am now. I've barely slept. Fuck off. I so don't care about these enemies anymore. I really don't. I don't want to fight them. Where is my... There it is. That's better. Ooh. Long, nasty gauntlet room ahead? Yeah, it's probably really good that I went back and saved it like that. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's... Fuck this purple shit. I hate the purple stuff that gets to ignore my time powers. My time powers is all I have, man. It looks like a secret to me. Hello. What's in here? Nice things. And a koi. Giant emerald crystal defended by koi. Jewel collector. Sweet. I'm very happy with that. As long as we get the cool achievements. Oh god. Oh, a little trapped. Little trapped. Better. Let's not make that mistake again. Oh, shit. Oh, they bounce off the top of the gates. I didn't realize the gates were solid objects. So this is the gauntlet room you were talking about. You weren't kidding. This is a nightmare. Is that guy up there gonna die or not? Jesus, that took a long time. I mean, the sword doesn't really hit that hard, so that's fair. You know what would be a great secret? Is if there was like a little water tunnel under here you could dive slide through and just avoid all the fighting. Speaking of avoiding all the fighting, maybe I can use my dropkick technique. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's go. Nope. Dropkick technique is failing me. Let's not try that again. Sword deals less damage than basic. Yeah, I noticed that pretty quickly after first using it. But it's, I guess it's the benefit of just letting it do its own thing while you're off in safety. I might actually go back to 1,000 Knives for the gauntlet room. Yeah, I saw that glitch too. The screen did something weird. At least it didn't freeze the game that time. Let's go back to it now. Just go nuts. Nice. I like that. Excuse me. Hey ho! Just because I don't want to fight Koi. They bother me. And also those blue flame things. They're definitely a job for the holy sword. I'm just gonna stand here. I want to keep all my health for the room upstairs. Okay. Let's turn that sword off. Let's do it. Oh my god. This thing could take a wallop. It could take a walloping. Woo! Okay. This room is a little harder than I thought. Might be trying to play it too safe. Nice. I lost more health than I needed to then, but at least I got into the room. Good God. Okay. Slower. Slower. Safer. Okay, that was a bit of a waste, but it's alright. We'll recover. Oh, there's something behind me. Bazooka Tanuki and a photographer. Yeah, eat shit. Good lord! Oh, it found its way in. I thought I was safe in that little pool. You weren't kidding about this gauntlet. I'm being a little bit unco at it. But, I do much better than that. I feel like entering the room is the most dangerous part, because you're right by the doorway, and they're right there, like pushing you back out. You slow time more? Yeah. Except for this bit, because they all ignore it. Oh, fuck off. I'll rest you. I guess one of the things with being this close to the end and being as tired as I am, it's very hard to curb your impatience. So doing things like slowing time a lot, you don't do it as much as you should. Because you're just trying to smash through stuff a bit too urgently. Okay, the dragon died quick that time. Where's that photographer coming from? You son of a bitch. Got him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice. Another one. God. Eat dicks. Oh, he throws a knife up into its chin. That was an action movie ending. Use skills when you stop time. Oh, that's a good point. I think it's more like, it's like a panic thing. Like you just want to press the button a lot. Oh fuck, got the wrong one equipped. There you go. Phew, that was effective. Okay, no you don't. Nope. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, he survived. No, he didn't. More dragons! This really is a gauntlet. And this fucker. Yeah, in any other context, a bouncy dragon would be cute, but right now, I want to tie that fucking bouncy body of it into a knot. And then kick it down the fucking road. Like a turd in the wind. As Venom would say. How many are there? Oh, I leveled up. Yay. Does that mean I can kill them all in one shot now? That's what I'm taking from that? Yeah, here we go. More? Yep, this guy. Let's just dance while we wait. Okay, all ready. More dragons. Dragons. Oh fuck, Tanuki. Oh, one of these dudes. Not bad. Yeah, I was standing idle a little while ago while I was looking at something on my phone, and I was actually disappointed that there was no idle animation. Like Sonic the Hedgehog's tapping his foot. She's a maid though. Her idle animation she can just like take out a feather duster and just start like cleaning the castle. That'd be hilarious. Just in case. Ooh. Okay, save point and healing vending machine together means boss. Sonic idle animations cost you lives. Ugh. We got all the items. Wait. Why did it wait until I opened the map for it to give me the collect all items achievement? That was weird. I feel like that achievement just glitched. And I got lucky that it did stay locked. A lot of games like this tend to have glitched achievements like that. Checks the table. Yeah. Okay. I like the environment. There's a whole Sakura Blossom garden and everything. Like where samurais would have their final stand. Hello. Reimu, you're the intruder. Another person that I'm supposed to know who they are. Reimu is the main character of Touhou. Oh, is she the main character of like most of the series? Like the most main character out of any of them? Oh, so the character I'm now was one of the stage bosses of her earlier games. Oh, this is a trip. You people are the cause of this. I mean, I can see how my character and a lot of the chicks I've been fighting would be bad guys in other games because, I mean, they're all either vampires or, in her case, a servant of a vampire. A Barry is useless next to you. That's cool. I see you have a nice little whip. Or gymnast twirling baton. Is she gonna spank me with that? She talks an awful lot. Could you give us just a moment? I'll find the source of the problem. Oh, God. By the way, Reimu, would you like to join my OnlyFeet account? Lovely foot fetish pics. Go to Hoe of Toes, Touhou.com. Priestess Rod? Oh. Komojo Densetsu. Is that the name of the game? It sounds like a game that they never, sounds like a game that they never would have, translated for English audiences or something. Oh, shit! The fight started! Oh, that came out of nowhere. The sword's really going in. Okay, fireballs, fireballs. Fireballs kind of fucked me up a little bit. Okay, the sword's kind of doing a really good job, all things considering. I'm gonna let it go for a bit. Maybe, like, slide into her shins with my knife boots. Okay, she whips me with the baton. I need to stay away. Oh! That was a bad idea, jumping. I'm fucked. I don't know what she's doing, but I'm fucked. Yeah, that wrecked me. The sword is kind of killing the music. Oh, yeah, that's true. I can't actually hear the music at all. I might try it without the sword. It was doing a good job, but I kind of want to use more time slow 1000 dagger moves. This chair is sliding around weird again. Hello. Yeah, that took off a really nice chunk of health. Oh, these things freeze me. Okay. Yikes. Oh, those are easy to dodge. Holy shit. That might be my chance to get health back during the fight, is those fireballs. Good job, Shins. Yeah, this is actually... The sword was doing a good job, but it was taking long. This is actually going smoother. Whoa! Does 1000 Knives give you invincibility frames? Because the attacks were going right through me without hurting me when I was throwing the knives. Yeah, what? Okay, whoops. I'll let that happen. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Fucking slide into her shins, I love it. Whoa. Okay, so you can put the baton on the ground and it comes out of the floor. Yeah, I'm on the final boss and I only just realized that that is definitely a thing. The invincibility frames. Holy shit. That might have helped many, many times in the past. The move breaks the game? Yeah. I hate it when I figure this stuff out so late. I haven't even started. Oh, she's about to do her super move, isn't she? Oh, I accidentally invincibility framed her super move. I didn't even mean to. I already had it happening. Oh shit. Let me get out of here. Eat shit. Oh, she's close to done. Get her shins, get her shins. How did this fight just get so much easier? Whoa! Okay. I wasn't prepared for that though. I haven't really learnt the timing of what move she uses and when. I'm just like cheesing the whole fucking thing. Oh no. No, that wasn't so bad. I'm just gonna shin kick her to death. There you go. Shin kick to death. See, Thousand Knives have got nothing on shin kick. Kicking someone in the shin is OP. And I don't just mean in the game either. If you ever are having a problem with someone in real life, kick him in the shins. OP. Secondary, the balls works too. That was a big explosion. Alright. Oh, can you guess what Reimu's power is? What, her? Is her power to vibrate like a dildo? Because she's doing that right now. Should I sit on her? Because that looks pleasurable. She's going to destroy the world with the power of vibrating coochie. Her ability is to float through life. Everything will always go away. That's not an ability, that's just... That's God mode. That's not fair. Actually, you know what Marvel character she is? That would make her, Domino. In Deadpool 2. Now she had the power of luck. That's essentially the power to float through life with everything going your way. Oh shit, there's a phase 2. You know, no one told me there was a phase 2. I've made a grave mistake getting as cocky as I was. Oh god. And I don't have any health. Let's do this. Okay, wait. No, that's good. Dodging stuff is good for me right now. Because I can get health back. Kinda. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Alright. I, underestimated her. I didn't realize it was going to be a 2-phase. Is this going to be a 3-phase fight? Because I've already had a 2-phase fight with, Mecha Luigi. Oop. Need to change that. Nope, that's not the right one. I've never actually used that rebound knife for anything. Oh god. See, I wouldn't have done the shin kick move if I'd realized it was a second phase, because I kind of wasted some life just to do that for fun. Like, I'm doing it right now because, you know, just for shits and giggles, but I do want to take it more seriously. God damn it. Those stickers look like you should be able to slide under them, but then they don't let you. Alright, bitch. Get my health back, yeah! But just invincibility, frame my way through that one. Like a champion. Oh, fuck. Nope. Oh god. I love doing that to her. That makes me laugh so much. Oh, just on the end of it. Alright, there we go. That's pretty clean. That's pretty high MP and HP to go into the second thing. Flanders power. Isn't Flanders power to annoy Homer? Wait, what? What's this achievement I just got? Uncovered 100% of the map. Why did that only just unlock now? This is like the second time I fought her. That was the latest achievement I've ever got. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, this sucks. Oh my god, I fucked up that second phase so badly. The first phase was so clean. She can move the point of breaking of any object in her palm and make the object explode. So Flander is Gambit, is what you're saying, from X-Men. Any object he holds, he can make it explode when he throws it. I like the fact that all these characters like have a Marvel equivalent. Anything she can see, she can destroy. So she doesn't have to touch it like Gambit. She can just know it exists. That's pretty sweet. A lot of these chicks sound way overpowered for what they are depicted in this game. Oh, I got the wrong thing on. My bad. She exploded a meteor because it was annoying her? How does a meteor annoy you? Was she in space? Oh, 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 fuck. That's not good. That's not good. It looks like she can't use the whip grab on me when I'm in her frozen sticker state thing. Because I've seen her try it, but it just didn't work. Oh, Christ. Oh, don't aim them up. Oh, that was dumb. She couldn't grab you because in the middle of 1,000 daggers. Oh, yeah. That's fair. I probably just misread it then. Misread the situation. Oh, I might have started that too early! Yeah, I started that too early. Oh, okay. This first fight's pretty easy though. Give or take a few moments where you just get greedy or lazy and let things happen that you shouldn't. There you go. Not a good amount of health to go into the next bit of the fight with though. Ah, fuck you. Oh god! Still got me. Oh, this is where it's gonna get stupid, isn't it? Alright, I tried to slide under that, but it didn't work. Yeah, face tanking her with 1,000 daggers, 100% the way to go. This second one, though, I'm not so sure. The flying in the air thing is bothering me. I might try to play it defensively and just play dodge on the ground and see how far Holy Sword gets with attacking her in the sky. Because that thing can keep the pressure on no matter where she is or what she's doing. Oh fuck, not again. Sorry, girl. Has to be this way. Okay. Oh, here comes the big one. Started that too early though to dodge it. Did that in both this and the previous attempt. Eh, that ain't nothing. Nice. I pretty much invincibility framed right through that fireball attack to kill her. Just casually stand there murdering her. Alright. Let's try this just to get rid of all the bullshit. See, it'll take a little while, but it's not actually doing... That health is coming down pretty well. Okay, that wasn't good. Wait, oh my god. How did I change that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's get through that. Thank you very much. Oh! I was looking at her and I didn't see what she did with the portals. Although those fires, that fireball coming out sideways, that would be a great time to get health back by dodging under all the streams of fireballs. I just want to do the second fight. It's kind of boring when you have to do the first easy fight a bunch of times in a row. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh. Fuck, I went to press the button and I just did it like a split second too late then. Look at all these fucking knives lining up. All the knives. That's 3,000 knives. No mercy. Cutting the Achilles tendon. I do like letting it take care of all that stupid bullshit in the air though. Oh, fuck, I didn't know this could hit me. Oh, what's happening? Oh, a lot of stickers. Fuck. She's got a lot of... Yay the loops. Whew. What's the loops? I think I'm just like... It's exhausting to get through the easy part first. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing now. It's just understanding all her attacks and what they do in the second phase. Like, I just haven't had much chance to see them because I keep having to go through this first phase. Whoa. Awkward start to the fight. My bad. Yeah, doing this is fun. Oh, I can't do it again. Hang on. Gotta let it breathe. Oh, fuck. Good dodge. She hasn't actually said the dialogue yet to bring out her next fireball attack. I might be able to skip it. If I keep this up. Oh no, there it is. But she's about to die anyway. That was a really good one. Never even saw the sky fireballs that time. Completely destroyed. Oh, don't get hit. Just bullet hell bullshit. Nice. Ooh. Help sword, help sword, help sword. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Copping a bit of a spanking here. Oh. Them side floppy things. Really annoying. I gotta go back to 1,000 Swords, I guess. It's so much harder to do when they're in the air. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna stick to 1,000 Swords. 1,000 daggers, even for the second part of the fight. I'll just try to make it work. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass. Too much. God. Oh, fuck, she got me with all the stickers. Oh, no. She's never done that before. My fault. Oh, she got behind me. Hiya. Kick you in the shin. Okay. Now to see if I can get 1,000 daggers to work on this bit, which I struggle a bit with. Oh, I can throw them up. I don't know why I think I have to keep going in the sky. I'm an idiot. Okay, that makes things a lot simpler. Okay, that time they didn't go up, but okay. Bit unpredictable. Okay, yeah, this is gonna go much better. Fuck Lost Sword for this. We're going big. Oh, shit. Oh, holy hell. I'm a wizard. Pure luck, though. Pure fucking luck. Okay, she's halfway. Oh, God. Oh, I hate these fucking swingy things. Oh, dodged it pretty well that time. Oh god, this is a bad place to be. No! Oh, wait, I'm invincibility frames in the freeze. That was lucky! That was really lucky. Woo! It's all coming together. Love it when a plan comes together. What is that? That's new. Oh god. What is happening? Okay, let's just keep doing this. Dodging. Dodging is the most important thing right now. Nice. Yeah, being frozen in the invincibility frames is the most amazing thing. I never planned for it, but when it happens, it's hilarious. And there's a fire. There's a giant Hadouken behind me. Yes! Yes! Eat shit, reboot! That's what you get for being the main character. Main character syndrome. It's not a good thing. It's toxic. Well, well, not bad. But by the end of that fight, she would have, let's estimate, 780,000 daggers stuck in her body. And she also exploded in a napalm fire explosion in the end. And the end result is she's slightly limping. Her knee is sore. Your powers should be sealed in this world. Everyone keeps saying that, but they're not sealed, and you still fight me. It doesn't kill you, makes you stronger. Yeah, okay. The vampire lady made me her loyal maid, stronger than main characters, Luigi robots, or vampires. Okay, there's two of them. What's happening? It's someone pretending to be... Oh, okay. So the other one is the... I didn't have the time stop limits. Oh, the other boss, the one that pretended to be her. Why is she back looking like... cute, sexy Luigi? No, she's just being a dick. That's a good animation, though. That animation of her taking off the clothes and pulling the face off. That was pretty fire. Is that like a thing of Flan's? Does she just impersonate people? You never fought her if you go this route. Alternate ending if you return the save file before you fought her. Oh, okay. She created Lunar Nights as a world of illusions just for you. For me? I thought it was for me. Oh, I guess I was the test case. Yeah, see. Back to being the servant, the help that no one cares about. Yeah, sure. I don't care about links and stuff. You can go for it. So, her excuse is that that chick is so overly powerful that she created this mirror dimension world where she could use her powers to the fullest. That's how I'm kind of reading it. Interesting. Having a sis, though, could literally destroy anything in the world. Fair. It's so funny looking at just like a screen of cute little girls in frilly dresses, and at the same time knowing that these are all basically gods. like their powers are all like definitively god level. Like everything happens great for me in my life. I'm omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient even. All three of those things mean different things. So if Luigi Girl is the tech one that builds the mech suits and stuff, how come Flan also has a mech suit? Like, could she also just build a Luigi mech suit? The actual fight between Rimuru and Sakuya would go in the link. Oh yeah, cool. I'll scroll back and check out the link after the game wraps up. Looks like space has reached its limit. What does that mean? Since you two went all out in your fight, the energy's built up in this world is going to blow it up, isn't it? No! I want to stay in the Matrix, where I can use my superpowers without remorse. Or care for what it might do to everyone else. Oh. I can't fly. Oh, I can move though. Can I go in the mech? I'll have to ride in this. Sick! She just stole one? How many Dr. Eggman Luigi mechs did that chick make? She just got a fleet of them? Like a garage full of cars? Just in case. Little bit of a synth drum tune. Okay, we're just going straight back to credits. I was kind of hoping I get to fly the mech and little escape sequence, but that's fine. Post major boss battle, it's time to wrap it up, I guess. I can fly and shoot. Oh my god, you're right, I can. Holy shit, I can destroy the credits. Thank you for pointing that out. This is rad. Oh, they're keeping my score at the top. Sorry to anyone that wants to actually read the credits and find out the lovely people that made this game, but I woke up this morning and I chose violence. Yeah. Goodbye, Ladybug. Goodbye, Krobin. Special effects design. I don't care. Blow it up. No credits for me. I can actually leave the box scene of the sky of me flying and just fly over to the credits. This is great. Look, eat Mario. I made the word say eat Mario. Can I make that just say bug? Yep, there we go, bug. On bug. ST play. Noncha. I want to make it say different things. Age. Kage. Ball. Vaka staff. Mastiff. Touhou. Deedlight and Wonder Labyrinth. That's a hell of a name. Is that one of their others? Oh, the end. No, destroy it. E-end. That'd be a fun Easter egg. If you destroyed the words the end, it just doesn't end. Because it never said it. You bitches left me up there to die. If I didn't have a mech suit, you'd have one less house servant. One less house servant that walks around with all your silverware so she can throw them at people. Boss rush has been added to the shop. Oh, Jesus, no. I'm too tired for that shit. Oh, they put me back. Okay. Cleared the extra stage. So, what do they expect of me? Let's find out. Beat the game without using any retries. Haha! No. 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 Good lord. You actually got that achievement? Kudos to you. That's worth 100G. That should be worth more than 100G. That is definitely worth the rare diamond. The rare diamond achievement, though. And is the rest boss rush? What's that one? I'm missing a secret achievement. Wait, okay. Let me just see what the secret achievement is. If I go search for help, it should take me straight to the Edge browser and should actually show what the achievement is. Bash and go. Defeat any boss in 10 seconds. What? Say what? Yeah, I don't know about that. Beat a boss in 10 seconds? Although, if you could New Game Plus it, and then go back to the first boss and do that looping the 1,000 daggers thing, I'm sure that's probably how you do it, right? You should see how hard true Touhou games get. Yeah, I believe it. When I read that most of this franchise in the past is mostly bullet hell games, I was like, yeah, this is probably one of those Japanese franchises that are full of games that make you bash your head against the wall. I mean, most bullet hell games are... It's like Dark Souls stuff. Like, a Souls-like game are hard as part of the genre. Like, it's a genre staple to be difficult. That's the same with bullet hell. Like, bullet hell games have to be that hard by, like, their very definition, or they're just not bullet hell. Check speedruns. They kill the first boss in 5 seconds. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Hang on. I bet it's going to show one if I click on the actual... Because true achievements usually connect the solution for the achievement to the... Oh, wait. It's still loading. Where I saw a video. Where'd it go? They didn't? Okay. Maybe they've got one here. This is easily obtained in boss rush by spamming 1,000 knives on the first boss. She's very low level skill. Will die with only a couple of attacks. 1,000 knives does more damage when not using time stop. Yeah, I think an ad video threw me off. You know, now that it says that, where's boss rush? Is that back at the main menu? Let me just make sure this is saved. I can't believe I'm doing it. Oh, it's in the shop? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Most boss rush and other game modes that you unlock tend to happen from the... Why doesn't it have a... how long it's taken me to finish the game stat? I want to see that. Actually, I could just look at my my Twitch stats. So last night I went for just over 6 hours. And right now we're at 4 hours and 25. So that's about 10 and a half hours it took me to beat it. Which is a lot longer than 13 minutes. So, you know, I ain't special. Where is my shop thing? There it is. Yeah, 13 minutes versus 10 and a half hours. Holy shit. I love watching. Like, I'm not a speedrunner myself. Like, I like to play through games, enjoy what they are, but then, like, once I've experienced what the whole thing is like now, like, I've just finished the game, I'm, like, happy to move on and play other stuff. Like, I'm not the kind of person that likes to hang around New Game Plus, boss rush it, and basically rerun the game to, like, master it and do speedrun type stuff. I'm more about, like, the immersion and the experience. Restart the game, load and set and kill this last boss that night. You can get one live. Achievement. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Just for the hell of it. And then it's time for caramel pancakes across the road. As a celebration. This is not what I expected. New story bits. This is definitely the real Notori because she has a lab. With that crane arm from Iron Man. That's in his lab. Fabricated reality room. Virtual space was a blueprint for Lunar Nights. On Xbox and PS5. Fabricate... Listen, human. F you. Use the... Did she just say F you to me? Did Notori just say fuck you to me? Okay, I know that's a typo. And they just left out the I. But that really reads like she said, listen, human. F you. Get the fuck out of my lab. I'm Luigi. With a vagina. Yeah, F you. That's actually the second spelling mistake I caught in this game. Yesterday's gameplay, the one that I did for about 6 hours, there's a point in that where I called it out on having a spelling mistake. It was a more normal spelling mistake where it was not funny, it was just blatant. I got kind of mad because it really irritates me when developers let spelling mistakes get through the testing. Because that's really something you should be able to catch. Like, before it goes even the game even. Like, there should be editors and stuff that are checking that shit. But, like, this is also the kind of game that you cut it more slack. Because of, like, the fact that it's a fan. Like you said, it was fan constructed and made one area at a time. So, like, you know... I feel bad for kind of getting as irritated as I did about it. Because if that happened in a AAA... If you're playing Halo Infinite, or Gears of War 5, or Uncharted... or fucking Last of Us, or Red Dead Redemption 2. If you're playing anything like that, like the real AAA stuff, and there's a spelling mistake, like, fuck you, like, really. Like, that should not have happened. Oh, so I get in this? Sweet, test tube. Just get right in it. Wait, what are these? Stun knives? No! Wrong one! Alright, I already fucked it up. It's already been 10 seconds. Wait. Where's restart? Where's restart? Her health is almost gone too. I almost actually killed her. You've personally helped with spelling mistakes in Touhou Lost Word? That's cool. Yeah, it's awesome when something can get crafted. When games and like pieces of media can get crafted in this way where fans are involved and like anyone can really like help out and provide to the thing. That's always really awesome. Fuck this. Starting me out with the stun knife bullshit. Do it again, 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 do it again. Yes! 10 seconds. Achievement. Thank you. I'm gonna keep going because this seems kind of doable. Fuck. Take that, witch! I kind of forgot how all her moves work. Marissa has no special ability? I never noticed that. I really didn't. Oh, you can level up in Boss Rush as well? That's neat. Okay. That was bad. That was poorly played. Oh my god, I can't hit her diagonally with that thing. I've forgotten how a lot of these other bosses work, to be fair. Okay, here's my chance. Oh, fuck. I ruined that. I thought I was being smart, but I was being stupid. Need my stuff back, please. That's a bit better. Oh, fuck, I ran right into that one. I think me struggling on her right now is fucking me up with the S rank. No, get her! You know what? Just gonna do a few of these. There we go. That wasn't a very good performance on Library Girl. Oh, here's the one that I struggled with. It might go better this time, now that I know a couple of secrets that I didn't realize before. There we go. I remember this. Can't fool me, son. Oh, no. Yes. That was awesome. That was awesome. Love it. This is where you get wrecked. See, I wasn't doing this stuff when I first fought her. I was fighting her, like, a lot more manually. And I had to get through the fight like that. And good lord, was it a nightmare. Cool. Oh, great. Ugh. More! More knives! More fucking... Oh, can't do that. That was a pretty good volley, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gotcha. Right up the Fanuc. Fanuc is Touhou for Fanny. Oh, there was so many knives. That was the most knives I've ever did on screen at once. That was spectacular. Fuck. I have to remember how this fight goes just so I don't do anything stupid. But I'm actually a lot better at this fight than I was the first time. I'm a lot better at all these fights just because I keep doing this now. Now that I know the secrets of Touhou. The secret techniques were bestowed upon me by the forebearers, the ancient holders of wisdom. Good God, she tanked a lot then. Oh God, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You wouldn't be able to use 1,000 daggers on the first couple of bosses because you wouldn't have it. I didn't actually think of that. Oh no. Actually, you know what? While she's doing that, just gonna do this. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. I fucked it up. Just to stop this cloning bullshit, because it's... There we go. That's enough. Back to the good stuff. Damn. Kick. Oh, that's about to... That fireball is in my hair. Covered with a lot of parking tickets. I'm a dead man. Oh, good. What a dodge. Not so much the second time. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I'm only using Holy Sword for that. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot about disco mode. Oh, fuck. No, no! Oh, that was bad. I really forgot that that was a move, and I actually kind of fucked up my health really bad. That was almost it. Back to 1,000 daggers. Oh, Christ. Just die. Oh, not me. I said her. Oh, I just sprint dashed through that. That was cool. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm kind of fucked. Oh, God. Disco mode got me. So, to get a ranking, you have to fight through the whole lot, right? S rank, A rank, B rank. Fuck that. The no continues thing is not happening. That's for damn sure. You need to kill all bosses. So I guess once you've killed all bosses, then they give you a rank based on like how well you did it. Is it speed based or is it some form of algorithm of performance? Like they combine score points for how many times you got hit times how quick you did it. Just speed? Only speed? All right. That makes sense then why you'd need to do... I'll try again because it's actually kind of fun. My butt hurts though. Oh, God. Oh, I could feel that right in my cheeks. Okay. Maximum Touhou. Maximum toes for the hose. Let's go. The stun knife? Are you fucking kidding me? I keep forgetting to change the stun knife before I get in. It's just embarrassing. Oh, little early. Not a great start to the whole thing, but... God damn it. I killed her so fast the first time that I didn't even need to care about what her moves were. And now they're starting to actually get me. I remember that move. She does some pretty cool twirls on that broomstick. both use our powers. Come on. Oh! Cool, that was lucky. Gotcha. Rabbi Ribby. Rabbi Ribby. I'm going to assume it's Rabbi Ribby because Rabbi Ribby sounds very Jewish. Which would be an odd thing for Japan to make. Stay out of the water. Okay, let's just go through the middle. Those green things really want to kill me, but invincibility frames won't have it. Oh, eat shit. Eat double shit. Eat triple shit. Consume all the shit. There you go. Feces consumed. Moving on. Main character's a bunny girl, so yeah, Rabby is in rabbit. Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, she can block with those metal wings? I did not know that. Never actually seen her do that. Then again, I've never actually gone this hard on her, because I played this so safe the first time. Boy. Oh shit. Oh, what a dodge. Sweet. Can you please just stay away? There we go. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. That was weird. Never done that before with that particular button. Bullet hell! I'm okay. What? Thank you, invisibility frames. Oh god, not good. I don't want to let her get to her next laser phase, the diagonal one, because I never actually did figure out how to properly dodge that. That could be a problem for me. Oh, this is a big one. Oh, she blocked. Fuck. Yeah, well, I dodge. You block, I dodge. Nice dodge. Ooh, too early. Recovered. Oh, fuck, it's this. Oh my god, am I gonna do it? Oh, shit! Fucking did it. That was the cleanest I've ever done that. I must have actually leveled up in real life since finishing the game. We're elite Touhou now. We're a couple of elite Hotos. Toes of Hose. Okay. I should have killed her faster than this, though. Like, my previous attempt was, I swear, was like half that speed. I don't know what went wrong that time. I think I bumbled a little bit. See if I can start this off a little stronger. I want to hurt him as much as I can before he goes disco mode, because I seem to struggle a little bit with that. I think that's the only part of this part that I have some issues with. Okay, this is going much better. Maybe I'll get to dodge disco. Oh, eat shit. I love it. Oh, yep, that's right. Shit. Okay, no, I forgot there was a second phase. My bad. I am not in the clear. Not in the slightest. In fact, I am probably in more danger. Do it. Okay, don't do it. Let's go build up some shit. Keep forgetting about that. Little rough. Going well. To get myself out of this pickle. Sick. Come on. Hurt her bad. And I wish it hurt her more than that. That was clean. Next level. Oh, here comes Hadouken. Oh shit. Oh fuck, Disco's back! Ugh. That always hurts me so much. Fuck. Oh god. Yes, take advantage. Oh. Oh my god! Oh. Yeah. Wicked. Some nice techniques coming out of nowhere. I think I'm just more relaxed because I've actually beaten the game and there's no actual stakes or threat to this. It's just an extra mode for fun, so it's like, eh. Oh, Hadouken! Oh god, no. Invincibility frames? Nope, I don't have any MP. I'm having a little bit of trouble. This is a good time to get health back. Oh, Christ. Oh, please piss off. Let's get back in the saddle. Oh, this might do it. Just hit her. Just hit her. Just hit her. No! Hadouken! Oh, okay. That was a bit harder than it probably should have been, but... Oh, I know you. I know you. We're about to get all our health back. Yeah, eat shit. Got all my stuff rejuvenates so quickly on this this fight that I can pretty much just do this forever. Oh god, that was poor. Let me out, 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 let me out. Thank you. Haha! I've leveled up a couple of times just from fighting a boss rush. It's probably a good place to farm if you're just looking to raise levels. Oh god, no. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oop, got me a little bit. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Cool. Oh. Oh. Chance to get some health back. Cool. Alright, that was pretty good. Just getting close. Oh, that had to hit me. Of all things. Oh god. No. No, don't touch. Don't touch. Oh, I'm right in the middle. Oh, fuck! Oh, I got away with it. Not bad. I panicked a little bit. Oh, shit. That's it! That's it. Boss rush in 15 minutes and 45 seconds. The embarrassing thing about that is that, like you were saying before, there are people who have speedrun the entire game in 13 minutes, and I'm 15 minutes on just the boss rush. The attack with the bouncing balls is the gameplay of Touhou 1. only Breakout type game. I remember Breakout. I had the original 8-bit Nintendo Entertainment System, and I had Breakout on that. You use the paddle to bounce the ball up at the bricks. I got rank E. It's a shame because you have to get at least minimum B to get an achievement for it, but I suppose, like, thanks, man. It's it was fun. I like it when you just jump into a game knowing nothing about it and you have a good time. I find it tends to happen easier with me with Metroidvania type stuff. Like, Metroidvanias tend to be very well designed by their nature, because the whole thing has to fit together properly, with all the abilities and the key doors and stuff. The anime fight. Oh yeah, the link that you posted before. Is that the one that you posted up in the chat? That's probably the way up there now. Because I wasn't expecting to dick around for as long as we did with boss rush and stuff. Hang on, let me just go back to the main menu. Is that the link that you did before? Can I just go back to the... I wonder if there's an easy way to... You know what? I'm going to do this the hard way, just so that it shows up properly. Because if I click on the link, I've got Twitch running on the laptop connected to the Xbox. So if I click on the link, it's going to play it on the laptop, which is not screenable. So if I manually type in your link in Bing, it's a little bit annoying, but whatever. I've got the time. u2.be/. EPG. Where's underscore? There it is. I don't normally type with controllers on consoles. This is not the best way to do this. You can actually, I think you can plug a USB keyboard into an Xbox. Actually, I really should do that for next time. Or come up with a way to copy paste the link quickly from there to my Xbox. Ah, wait. Wait a sec. Let's do this better. Hang on. Let me just back up a little bit and give this a bit more size. Oh god. I don't know which way to roll my chair to get out of the way of the damn thing. So weird using the browser on a console. It's irritating. I used to type real fast with the controller on Final Fantasy XIV. I actually had, on my Xbox 360, I had the chat pad attachment. It's like, if you look at the controller like this, it's like this mini keyboard that attaches underneath like this thing is. So you could use your thumbs on an actual like tiny keyboard attached to the controller. I don't know why they never kept marketing that, because only the 360 had that attachment. Xbox One and now Series X, I've never seen that accessory again, which I think is a little bit silly. Oh yeah, it's a full-on anime. Raid Shadow Legends. Is that the maid chick that I just played as. She's wearing the maid outfit. She's got the white hair. It's just hard to tell sometimes when it's chibi to full anime. Holy shit, she did the thing. She did the thing. See, now I can relate because, like, I've done that to, like, 1 million henchmen and creatures up till now. In the last 48 hours. She stopped time. If I show the truth, the humans will loathe this power. So she... Okay, she holds them. See, all this time I thought... The throwing maneuver... She was actually just sort of conjuring them with magic. And they were just, like, coming out of, like, the ether while she does, like, the throwing motion. I didn't realize she was actually holding daggers and actually physically throwing them for real. Because that's a lot of daggers to... Holy shit. Okay, so... I was about to say. It's funny, like, a lot of these powers seem like too OP to make an interesting fight out of. Unless you have all the characters have OP powers that would be impossible to fight against. Then it's basically impossible versus impossible. I wonder where she keeps all those knives. In her apron. So the brunette girl is the boss of the game I just played. But she's normally the main character, like what's happening here. What the fuck? You know what? I've only had the Xbox Series X for a couple of months and I've barely used it. But I actually am subscribed to YouTube Premium. So I don't normally see ads on YouTube. But I haven't had this Xbox for very long and I've never actually used it to look at YouTube or anything. So I'm just not signed in. If I sign that into my account, never see another ad again. It's amazing how used to that you get when you accidentally watch YouTube on something else that you're not logged into your account. And as soon as an ad pops up, you're like, what the fuck? What is this shit? I'll just cute girls popping up in all the related videos now. There's Sakuya again. Oh, she looks even hotter in that picture. But then again, there's probably... Yeah, see, YouTube ads, I forgot about. You really do. Like, I've probably been on YouTube Premium for like 2 years now. Maybe 2.5 years. So, like, it really is like a shock to the system when you look at it on something else and then just an ad appears and you're like, what the fuck is this? I bet there is millions of fan art of all the characters from Touhou. I can imagine the internet's probably rife with it. Especially Twitter and Tumblr. There's probably a whole bunch of Rule 34 on Tumblr. That's what normally would happen if Sakuya fought Reimu. Yeah. I can see how that dynamic, even the power sets, make more sense with that dynamic of hero and villain. Because, like, it makes more sense for the villain to be someone who's, like, controlling time and throwing knives. Whereas, like, the hero being someone who simply has, like, a more subdued, more, like, casual power, like the controlling of the magic cards and being able to, like, tie people up and restrict and lay traps. That's like a more strategic, more, what's the word? That's a more pacifist type skill set, and that tends to fit more with hero characters. The violent skill sets usually go with the villains. Everywhere on the internet, you don't notice unless you know. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, all the girls in Touhou and the stuff they wear and their look, it can pass as sort of just generic anime really easily. Like, I probably have seen every single one of these girls like many times over on like Twitter, Tumblr, weird like porn stuff. And like I wouldn't have known that it was from a specific thing, because you just see anime girls on the internet all the time. It's like all you remember is like she was wearing a catsuit and she had blue hair. Or she had purple hair and she seemed evil. She had red eyes and she was like glaring like she was a bad bitch. Oh yeah, speedrun. That's a good idea. Wait, did someone just... I thought I saw someone in the comments say something about speedrun. Oh, the sign in thing. Wait. Maybe my... I don't know why I'm still on Edge. Like, Xboxes actually have YouTube for real. Where's YouTube? Fuck, this Xbox is so new. Like, on my Xbox One, I've got YouTube signed in. I've got Disney Plus on there signed in. I've got Netflix on there signed in. I plug in the Series X. I've got nothing. Let's just get it real quick, because the YouTube app is so much smoother and easier to use than... Where is it? Oh, Elden Ring. That's what everyone else on Twitch is playing. Entertainment apps? YouTube. There she is. Already owned. Oh, I could have just gone to my games and apps owned section and reinstalled it from there. Fingers crossed it auto signs me in and remembers my YouTube details just from like the Microsoft Seankichu account stuff. Elden Ring is laggy. Do you play it on PC? Because I saw that there was conflicting stuff being said about the PC version, because depending on your rig or just some other glitchy issues that some people have, I saw that people were saying that there's more lag or glitch issues with some people than others. Whereas on console, I imagine it's probably really smooth all around the board. Enemies don't load, so I need to fight against invisible enemies. See, for a second, I thought that was going to be a good thing. Like, your PC is so shit the enemies don't load in and you just walk through and don't have to fight anybody. That would be sweet. That would be a hell of a glitch. Okay. Hey, look at that. I'm logged in. Seankichu. Nice. I didn't have to dick around with any login stuff. Alright, where's... Search. Luna. Wait, what was it called? Have I forgotten already? Is it Luna Nights? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm so tired. Luna Nights. Speedrun. There it is. Autocomplete. Fuck. Give me that autocomplete. There's a few. 34 minutes. 13:55. Let's just see if anyone's... 12:44. We're getting better. 21. No dice. 39. 42. 12:50. We got a new winner. This one just says under 13 minutes. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw a video just it automatically popped up the other day that said something like... It said something like speedrun, but you weren't allowed to use like any of the powers. It just had to be real-time knife throwing. I just want to see the fastest possible. Former world record. So if that's a former world record, that means there's a new world record. Someone's bested 12:50. Who is bested 12:50? Show me the money. 1 hour 33. No. What if we type in world record speedrun? 100%. No, I thought that said 11 minutes. It was 3 hours and 11 minutes. Okay, I'm going to try. World record speedrun. I want to see the fastest. World. Nope. More than that, please. Record speedrun. World record 12:44. The other one was 12:50, the previous world record. I think this is the one. Right, we're doing this one. Oh, he's got his keys down the bottom as well, so you can see his key presses. That's cool. Another keyboard user, just like you guys. I think I'm the only one here that's played this on controller. Wait, what's he saying?
It's just like objects of Pichu.
I don't know why his sound is so low. I'm gonna turn it up in OBS. Holy shit. He grazed that Tanuki looking thing.
I think about my speedruns.
Like, by a pixel. You play sometimes on controller? Yeah, I think games like this, I pretty much always play on controller. Like, I can imagine speedrunners and people that are about mastering games, they might have something to say about that. But just from a pure, like, I'm just here to enjoy the game, like, it just feels more fun to play a game like this with a controller. Anything 2D, side-scrolly. It's the same with RTSs. Like, you can play RTSs on console now. There's a bunch of RTSs and strategy games. Like, 2 Point Hospital is on Game Pass. You can play it on your Xbox. But, like, any game where it has a mouse pointer, where you're controlling an army, or building a hospital, or anything that's management or real-time strategy, it's just, I don't think it's any fun unless you're on a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I've tried. There's been some good experiments in mouse keyboard stuff. Not mouse, console RTSs in the past. Like, have you ever heard of Tom Clancy's End War? That came out on, I think it was the 360. That was a Modern Warfare RTS. And the gimmick with that one was that a lot of the controls were based on, like, hotkey stuff on the controller. But it was designed to be primarily played with your Xbox 360 headset and mic. So, like, almost everything in the game you could do with voice control. You'd literally speak to your army. And a lot of the things you had to say that it would voice recognize, like, sounds really military. So it feels cool to do it. And you're really just holding the controller. Yeah, it wasn't like 100% successful. Like, there were annoying things about it. But just the general feel of, like, commanding an RTS with your voice was kind of dope. Like, it was enough. The novelty was cool enough to paper over kind of the negatives. This guy's going ham. But yeah, you'd still be holding the controller because you'd still use the joystick to, like, move that little circle around on the land. Because there's no way with your voice to control a cursor. Like, if you want to point somewhere on the environment and go, like, SEAL Team A, move to Quadrant B or whatever, you'd have to be, like, actually pointing the reticle somewhere. Phasmo, where the game understands you 1 to 5 times. Yeah, any game with voice control. I don't think there's any games that are 100% perfect with voice control. They're just different levels of quality. Like, I've played voice control games in the past that are, like, so close to perfect. Like, there are just 2 or 3 times where it does something stupid. But the rest of the time, it's perfect. And then there's other times where you play a game and it's like 50% of the time it's just fucking bullshit. It was like that with the Kinect, actually. Oh yeah, he has to do it without the 1,000 daggers because he doesn't have it yet. You just cheese her in a corner? That's hilarious. I love it. You know what I miss from the opening sections of this game? Is when you slow down time and the raindrops slow down. Those kind of details pretty much stopped from World 2 onwards, which is a shame. Like, for example, look in this mansion right here. See here with the windows in the background and the red curtains? Imagine if the background art and animations for areas like this had like curtains that were open and had animations on the curtains. And because the wind's blowing in through the window, like the curtains are billowing up. So every time you slow mode, the curtains would be like wafting in like a cool way. Like, if you're going to do the rain in World 1 cool like that, I feel like there's little things you could have done in the other worlds. Little clever things just to make the slow-mo always kind of a little fancy. Candlelight in the mansion? I never noticed that. I guess things like candlelight might be so subtle that it's easy to not notice something like that. The slide. Whenever I get impatient, I start doing the slide as well. I wasn't sure how much faster it was, because I don't like the slow down and stop every time. It makes it feel slower than I'd like, but you can tell it's definitely faster than just running. So he's just sort of time stopping entire rooms and just sliding his way to... That's cool. 15 seconds straight, yeah. Because I guess all the even though he's in time stop, which means you're not getting much grays, you're only getting the red grays. The fact that he's still blazing through so many rooms and through so many enemies means that it's probably still topping it up just enough to keep it pumping. What time are we at? 6 minutes. We're halfway. I hate this room so much. I don't know how he's doing that. He's using the diagonal downwards knife throw to keep giving him lift. I never thought of that. You can stock grays beyond your limit. Cool. Yeah, there are always little things like that. Like certain attacks that apply a certain amount of... Ooh. Okay. Someone just used a speedrun skip through the wall. I didn't realize we were going to be going there. Okay, to be fair, 13 minutes to beat the whole of this game. There would have had to have been a time skip. What was with the chainsaw then? I didn't quite follow what he did there. Was the chainsaw throw creating a invincibility frame to get him through the lightning? Yeah, I saw he rode the cannonball. Jesus Christ. Yeah, look at all that grays. Good lord. He still turned it off there, but... Holy shit! He, like, downwards attacked across the water in a horizontal line. There was like no drop. Chainsaw to stop minigun fairy. He stopped time before entering the room to disable the traps. Neat. It's pretty cool. Yeah, chainsaw was just... So, I didn't actually see the fairy get hit, so when I saw him throw the chainsaw, it was at the same time as he was going through the horizontal electricity, so I thought maybe He was using some kind of chainsaw invincibility frame, like right on the toss or something. Wait a second. Did I miss 5? Did I miss? Wait. Hang on. How did he... Wait, hang on. Where's my... God damn it. Fuck, I can't do it. I can't do it like you PC. I just wanted to see the thumbnail. How did he get past level 5 boss? I forgot her name already. Vampire chick. With the downward diagonal lasers. Oh my god, the chainsaw spam. I see what you mean now about the chainsaw being used in speedruns. You're just setting them up. I guess if you get underneath a boss that's above you, and you throw the chainsaw up, there's so much hang time on that slow-ass chainsaw going up and coming down. It's gonna be like hanging there, drilling him for ages. That was pretty dope. Yeah, see, I saw the skip through the blue door, through the wall. So when he rode the cannonball, he passed her. Okay, I missed that entirely. I saw the cannonball thing, but I didn't catch that that actually skipped the whole level 5 boss. That's cool. Is it the kind of thing that skipped level 2 to 5? Yeah. Just the bosses 1 to 6. Everyone else in the middle could go home. We're done here. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that makes the achievement for playing through the game and never using a retry once actually seem feasible. But then I know that if I tried to do what this guy's doing right here, I'd make an ass of myself. There's also like there's a certain level, there's a certain amount to which he purposely ignores damage. Like he'll let himself get hit in certain ways in certain scenarios because it just doesn't matter. Like the way he's blazing through this, he's just going to be gaining back HP like constantly anyway. That's kind of the balance when you're trying to work out how to speedrun something like this. It's like, how much do you allow certain things that in normal gameplay you'd be like taking the time to avoid and try not to let happen because it's like negligible. You're going to have all that health back in seconds, so you can basically just tank some stuff just so you can stay right up underneath her and just shove chainsaws up her dress. As horrifying as that sounds. Oh my god, see? Jesus Christ, that's like watching a Saw movie. It's like if you don't solve this puzzle in 10 minutes, 65 chainsaws are going to be fired right up your vagina.
Okay, I don't know what time this is. I have no idea.
Good luck.
I also didn't need to tie stuff at the end.
Oh, I just heard his accent. He's
That was,
talking.
like, more damage than I expected.
I can't quite make it out. He's still very quiet. He doesn't have his thing turned up very loud. You can get the no continues achievement by killing the last boss on the first try.
That is better.
That'd be a nice way to cheese it.
Let's go.
Like, I think I could kill the last boss on the first try now, but like, you know, it wouldn't be the first try anymore. Like, it took me many tries to be able to beat her on the first try. Whoops. Just reload save. Yeah, true. That is true. I could, but technically speaking, wouldn't I have ruined that already? Because after I beat the boss, I went back and I saved again on the way to the boss rush room because I ran back to the phone. Wouldn't that have saved it post boss fight? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You'd have to do it like you'd have to beat her and then specifically like not allow yourself to save in post game. I think like you'd run right back in there or something. You'd turn it off and turn it back on again and go right back in. Because I could see that would work because there was a boss I had to refight I can't remember which one it was. It was either 1 or 2. Because... Oh, it was 1. It was the first boss. I had to refight the first boss. Because after I beat the boss, I had this little bit of health left. And I didn't know what the mandragoras were yet. The fucking little turnip in the ground. So I ran up and it screamed at me. And it almost killed me. And I'm like, oh, that'll be easy. Let me just walk up and like tease it to come out of the ground and I'll throw a knife at it. And I fucked up the timing of the teasing it out of the ground. It hit me a second time and killed me. And it took me back to the save point before the boss and I had to fight her again. Which was frustrating because I was only just figuring out the game. So I wasn't as good at the first boss yet. So she'd actually killed me a couple of times before I killed her. And then I had to do it again. And I was like, now I can do it in seconds, but you know. You killed her and went in the room and died from the laser. Yeah, see, Remelia was such a nightmare for me. Like that was the hardest part of the entire game for me. Like last night when I was doing that. I didn't take any chances. I went back to the previous save point so that there was no chance of me dying in like any of the next rooms. Yeah, if I had to beat Remelia twice, I wouldn't have finished this game. Like if that had happened to me and I had to fight her again after what I went through last night, because I was struggling. I wasn't feeling it. I didn't have all the techniques down yet, like I was at the end there, a little bit. Like I'm not great at it, but and I get the theory now. I can kind of replicate it somewhat successfully. But nah, I was like actually mopped with sweat. Good Lord, I wouldn't want to do that a second time. Putin snatch. All right. What time is it? Xbox, what time is it? 8:39. All right. Dinner time. I think that's time to call it a day. Call it a night for... That actually went really well. Because, I don't know if you know this, because you play it on PC. Where is the Game Pass area? Here it is. This is what gave me the idea to play it. Show all. Come on, Game Pass section. Wow, that's a long loading menu for Series X. I think I broke it. Oh, it's back. Why doesn't show all work though? Ah, here we go. This is what I was going for. Down here somewhere. Here. See this leaving soon section for Game Pass? There's Lunar Nights there. That's what gave me the idea. It's I was looking for a Game Pass game to play. And they'd only just reset this leaving soon thing. And Lunar Nights appeared on there. And I remembered wanting to play it. I put it on my wish list. And you know when this game... I don't know what date it is over where you guys are. But... These games leave Game Pass on the 28th of February. And right now, in Australia, it's the 28th of February at 8:40 p.m. at night. So this game should already actually be gone. Somehow I managed to get through it. As late as it is, and they still haven't actually removed it. I feel like as I'm talking, any second now, it's going to vanish from the screen. 28th, 12th. So it's 12:41 at night. It just became 28th, 41 minutes ago. Actually, you know what that makes is middle of the day. Mid-work. Are you in America? Because I have a theory about how Game Pass does this. They say 12:40 a.m. Russia. Well, that's probably why I thought it was 12. What? Let's hang on. Let's find out what it is in America, because I know this stuff is all done from their headquarters in America. Let's just type in LA time. Not LA Times. I don't want the newspaper. No, you fucker. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's why I thought you might have meant 12 a.m. It's currently 1:42 a.m. in LA. So they've only been the 28th of February for like an hour and 40 minutes. So I think Game Pass, when they're saying things like coming soon or leaving soon with their Game Pass games, I think it's based on America time only. Even though here in Australia, on my dashboard, it says the 28th. So like, even though they saying to me it's leaving on the 28th, it's actually the 29th for me because it actually leaves on the 28th in America. So at some point today, LA time, probably like sometime between midday and like 4 p.m. before close of business, they're going to hit the button to take those games off. So every time like I'm trying to smash out a game that I want to finish before Game Pass loses it, I kind of have to do the maths of like, okay, if it leaves on the 31st of March or something, that probably means the 1st of April for me at some point during the day in the afternoon when it actually reaches the time in America where they actually remove it. So I always have this little extra bit of buffer time if I need to play something. If I'm like leaving it to the last minute, which I've done so many times. I've actually played so many games of Game Pass overnight. Like I'll start playing it like 9 or 10 p.m. after dinner, and I'm still playing it at like 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning because I'm just trying to destroy it before that guy over in LA hits the button at Microsoft HQ. I'm playing chicken with them, basically. I'm like racing to the end of the game looking for the credits while they're walking up to the button over at Microsoft. You know, the closest I've ever got it, there's a game called Westerado. I don't know if you've heard. I think it's more common on PC. It's like a game that's more common on Steam. It's kind of like a pixel top-down Wild West simulator kind of thing. It's very weird and silly. But that was on Game Pass once, and I was playing that up to the wire. And while I was watching the credits for the game, like the credits were probably running for maybe 25 seconds after beating the game suddenly crashed to dashboard. And when I went to click on it again, it was like, this game is not available on Game Pass service. And I'm like, holy shit. I was actually in the game watching the credits when the guy flicked the switch and the game disappeared from the service. And I just saw it cut out. And I was like, thank God it's one of those games that gives you the achievement for beating the game right the second you beat like the final boss and not at the end of the credits. Because if I had to wait to the end of the credits to get my achievement, I wouldn't have got it. I got kicked out. The Xbox bouncer came along and kicked me out onto the street. This is a fight that gets quickly interrupted, but there's a small fight with Flandre. Oh, cool. Okay, hang on. I still got to do the fucking typing with the controller thing. Actually, no, wait. Better idea. Let's go back to the app, because it's a bit better. Can you tell me the name of the video, so the link, and I'll just type it into the YouTube search engine, so we don't have to use Edge browser. If you copy paste the video title, Fantasy Kaleidoscope Marissa versus okay. Fantasy. How do you spell kaleidoscope? I'm rolling my chair further and further away from the laptop. I need to get the fucking keyboard out and test if this... Fantasy Kaleidoscope. Nope. Wait. Marissa. Okay, it's not showing me. Search. What did you say? Marissa versus Flandre, not Patchouli. Oh, that one? Does that look correct? It's exactly how you wrote it. I'll click that. Yep. Oh, vampire coffin? For some reason I keep forgetting some of them are vampires. I don't know why. Oh, it's the witch. And the chick that kept killing me with the disco laser party. Fucking disco laser.
私は霧雨マリサ、探検家だ。あなた、人間？
Explorer. I've heard her being called 3 things so far. At first, the main character of the game called her a thief. She called herself a witch, and in this anime, she's calling herself an explorer. Goddamn. Already, disco laser party. What did I say?
いきなりかよ。段取りってもんがあるだろ。 退屈してたの。遊んでくれる人はいないし、おもちゃはすぐに壊れちゃうし。
I don't believe this.
私、マリサで遊ぶ。よし、相手になるぜ。
Wait, have I got this up way too loud? Hang on, because that last guy's video is a bit better. Oh my god, there's 4 or 5 of her all doing disco laser party. Yeah, sorry. That speedrun video, that guy had his audio so low I turned up the OBS, and I totally forgot I did that. Library chick. She came in and stopped it. I feel like the oh god, don't autoplay. I feel like the girl from the library is probably the most underutilized in the in that game, in Lunar Nights. Like, she's really just there for that library fight. All the other characters seem to have more moments where they pop up in cutscenes and talk. I think, if I'm remembering that correctly. With the exception of the save girl, the girl you call on the phone to save your game. She was hardly in the game as well. Oh, the reason I wasn't bothered by the volume is because my volume is actually separate from OBS. Like, my headphones are plugged directly into the controller, so it's coming straight from the Xbox. So that's like its own volume. So the OBS volume is basically just what you guys hear. So it's easy for me, like, to forget where the volume was last at if, like, different videos or games, like, change it. It's just something you have to be more mindful of sometimes. Especially, but usually videos like that speedrun, that usually doesn't happen. Like, that was some pretty terrible sound mix. Like, his voice, he left out all the sound from the game. And, like, his voice was there, but it was, like, really quiet. So even with the OBS turned up to 100% max, like, you still couldn't really hear him whispering. She starts having coughing fits. Yeah. She seems... Is that the librarian? The one that... Yeah, because she had the coughing fit in the game as well. Like, right after I beat her. Would have been nicer if she did it in the middle, so I could have won quicker, but... Fair. So even in the digital Matrix Touhou playground, use all your powers, all you want, virtual universe, like, you've still got anime girls catching COVID. Oh, God. The thumbnails are cool. The art is definitely better than I expected. Like, right up there with, like, the best anime you see. Of the hot anime girl genres, anyway. Yeah, she lost to Asper, yeah. I like that the patronizing fact of the matter of like you beat her in a boss fight, but then they have a little bit of story going like, oh, she probably would have kicked your ass if she wasn't like coughing and wheezing. And it's like, yeah, thanks. It's not my skill at all. It's the fact that she's already dying. I came in and I attacked an asthma patient. Anime is fan made as well? Really? Oh shit. For real? Okay, that I didn't expect. I thought like maybe the anime, manga, and some of the earlier games were all legit, and then everything after that was like fan-made stuff. I had no idea it was that fan-driven. So all of this stuff that we were just watching, and in these thumbnails, this is all fan-drawn? One person did all the animation? One person also did all the voices. I suppose that's talented, but not as surprising, because when it comes to anime, most Western audiences, like us whiteys, like, we wouldn't be able to tell anyway. Like, it's all just like squeaky Japanese girl voices. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell if it was the same actress just doing a different voice or not. Maybe if it was Ewan McGregor putting on a funny voice, I'd be like, that's just Ewan McGregor putting on a funny voice. But yeah. That's one of the great things about watching things subbed for me, I think, is that, like, because a Western speaking audience that only knows how to speak English, because we're not as good, because we don't understand the language, we're not as good as telling whether the acting's good or bad or not. We just see them going like doing all that stuff, and we're reading the subtitles. So it's almost like all acting in anime and like Korean and Japanese films, when you watch them with subtitles, it's almost like all acting is better acting, because no matter what they're doing, you as like a white person that doesn't speak the language, you just buy it. Yeah, see, dubs are the opposite. As soon as you put an English voice over a live action Korean or Japanese movie where it's clearly like Japanese people, like, and their mouths are supposed to be saying their words, or an anime where it was originally made in Japanese, it doesn't make sense to me anymore. Like, it's silly. Like, when I hear those English voices going, "Come on, guys," it's like it suddenly turns into like a Saturday morning cartoon for 6-year-olds, if that makes sense. Like, there's something about the way English actors put on anime voices that sounds very stupid to me, and I can't get over it. Like, it immediately makes it sound like a kid's show. Whereas if you watch it in Japanese, like with the proper voice actors, like, I could take it seriously. Like, I go and watch it like a proper show. Like, this is like fucking up there with Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones or something. FMAB. Is that Full Metal Alchemist you're talking about? Is that what that acronym is? I'm just taking a guess. I watched the first Full Metal Alchemist season show all the way through. I never actually got around to being able to watch Brotherhood. Yeah, Brotherhood's the one I didn't get to see. I watched the whole original one. When Brotherhood came out, I was kind of like in a part of my life where I was doing a whole bunch of other stuff and like doing uni and things, and I just stopped having the time for like a few extra hobbies. Like, I kept gaming when I could, but I couldn't also be watching anime all the time, so I kind of stopped that for a bit. But then, like, a little while later, when I was like in my first full-time job, I started like casually watching a few again. Actually, now that you mention it, check this out. Hang on. Right here behind me. You can't see because of the thing. Full Metal Alchemist. I've got this one here too. You can see it right here next to the window. That's the first collection of the first Full Metal Alchemist, and then the second collection, and then the third collection. Just happened to be behind me while we were talking about that. It's a weird coincidence. Yeah, I heard it was a remake. That's kind of one of the reasons I guess I wasn't like in a rush or too excited, because, you know, I'd watched the original, so I wasn't really racing to see a remake of it. And I also watched that movie that they finished it off with. But I've always wanted to. Just never happened. Could still do it in the future, I guess. There's no reason why not. I can't believe this is all hand-drawn, fan-made stuff. This is like a professional anime. That's nuts. So, Oh yeah, I did hear that they stick closer to the the actual manga in Brotherhood for Full Metal Alchemist, which is what people always wanted, because you know there's always filler arcs and stuff. So I'm just wondering if like all this, if the anime itself is all fan made, like where do people watch or get it from? Like, I'm guessing you wouldn't be able to buy it from like an official DVD collection producer or whatever. Like they'd probably maybe at cons on their own burnt discs or something. Or is it all online just for free? On the internet, YouTube, and yeah. I thought it might have been one of those things. It's just on the YouTubes. That's pretty cool though. They put all that effort into it just for something that they're like gonna throw on YouTube. That's pretty wild. That's impressive. It almost makes me think like I kind of wish they could have managed to like get someone to do something more official with it, so the people that are making it as a fan thing could like officially make more money and more of like a thing out of it, like become more legit in the eyes of like all the other anime studios and stuff. But at the same time, it's always impressive to me when people make art just for the sake of making art, like as a fan thing, just for other people to have. Like you just create because you like to create, because it's something you love, and you just put it out there. Well, they're 20 games and how many animes and mangas and doujins deep and stuff. Like, they're clearly committed. Oh boy. Oh, I'm just fucking browsing YouTube now. All right. I think it's definitely time to crack on. I've been here for about 6 hours again. I definitely need to go head across the street and find some dinner. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. You actually helped me finish that game faster than I probably would have. You actually gave me real tactics advice that like legitimately taught me stuff that I wasn't doing. That's funny. It's funny because it's like we all play so many like games like this offline, and I just keep thinking like, imagine how many games you play offline where like you just don't figure things out or don't get as good at it at certain things in the game as you like could have, because you just never figured out or understood certain aspects of it. Where it's like sometimes you stream something and then other people can just like show up and fix it for you. Just be like, why aren't you doing this? Or you're kind of fucking that up. It's supposed to be like this. And you're like, oh, suddenly this whole thing just clicked. Oh God. Okay, wait. I got my cable wrapped around me. I'm about to pull this out of the wall. Yeah, for me it's different in different games, the whole min-maxing thing. Like I'm a little bit more pedantic like that, I think, with proper bigger RPGs. Like if I'm playing like Fallout New Vegas or something, I tend to get like a bit more like weird with it. And a bit more OCD with it too. Like I'm the kind of person that like tries to do everything in the game, which in a game like Fallout, there's a lot of stuff. It's hard to see all of it. Some stuff like you can lock yourself out of by doing certain things. So it's like I get really pedantic about how to do like perfect playthroughs and stuff. And I've yet to play Fallout 4, so I've got more of that in my future. That's one I like always planned to play, but kind of put it on the pile. And it just never made it to the top of the pile because it's really hard to prioritize playing games sometimes like a Fallout when it's like you know how big a time sink it's going to be. It's like deciding to play Skyrim. It's like you decide to play Skyrim, you're going to be playing Skyrim for a while. There's a lot of other games you're not going to be playing because you're going to be stuck into Skyrim. So sometimes I find myself just not playing certain games like that, even though they're sitting on my counter, like on my cupboard, and I'm keen to play it. It's just like, I don't have time for that right now because I want to play this and I'll play this and I'll play this. all these smaller games that like take 4 to 8 hours. You can bash out a lot of stuff. It's so funny how we ended up playing a game based on anime and talking a lot about anime, watching anime on YouTube, and I just so happened to like accidentally set up this little streaming setup with just a fuckload of anime behind me. Not for any particular reason, because the shelves just happened to be in a certain order, and I was too lazy to move them around too much to show more games. Because there's more games over here, but there's Death Note. You never finished Skyrim's main story quest. Yeah, see, that's one of the big sinkholes for games in those franchises. Once you get stuck on the story, the side stuff, because you don't want to get too far in the main, you end up never seeing the main again. Like fucking 80 hours later, you're still helping a vampire farm apples or something. That's out of a river. It gets out of control. I can't remember what the main story to Skyrim even was. I only like tinkered with it, and then I wanted to play Skyrim more intensely at some future point, and I never managed to get back to that. So I haven't done enough Skyrim. What I'd like to do, now that we've seen like 10,000 versions, now that we've seen 10,000 versions of Skyrim come out on like everything, what I'd like to do, if I'm going to really get back into Skyrim and like smash the whole thing out, see everything that it has to offer, I want to do it VR. I think that would be sweet. Get a Valve Index, install all the mods that fix up the VR to like make it work properly, because the Skyrim VR out of the box is a little bit half-assed. There's some things it doesn't do that it really should in VR with the hand tactile. Yeah, that's what I'd really like to do. Set up a fully different living room setup just for VR. Get the camera way back, so the picture-in-picture can be like a bigger shot of me walking around the living room, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's a bit of a investment in terms of figuring out how to set it up, because you do have to watch guides and read wikis and figure out the best combination of mods to make it the best it can be. Because there's for example, I think in out of the box with the bow and arrow stuff, you aim it, but it's just like a basic thing. Whereas when you have the mod on there, it's the full realistic. You have to reach back, grab the quiver, pull it out, put it in the thing, pull it back, aim it, let it go, fire it, get another quiver, like it is in real life. And it's like, the modders are doing this stuff because it's the kind of stuff where it's like, if it's in VR, why wouldn't you already do that? Like, that should be how it is. And mining is the same. Like, when you mine in Skyrim, even in VR, you go up and click on the rock. You downloaded mods without looking. And raid my spider. Oh yeah, I hate spiders in fantasy games. I'm kind of arachnophobic, so the giant spiders fuck me up a little bit. But yeah, like the one of the worst ones I saw was the mining one, where you just, even in VR, you just go up and you click the button on it, like the A button on it, and then it just adds ore to your inventory. Whereas if you install the proper mining mods for the thing, you literally have to take the pickaxe, which it has the proper, you can like hold it in different parts of the handle with your hands and slide your hand up and down on the handle, so you can hold the axe in different ways. And then you actually have to hit the rock, and it actually chips the bits off and gets smaller, and the ore bits fall on the ground, which you get to pick up. So it's like full realistic version of mining. And I'm like, I don't understand any developer that implements VR or makes a VR game that doesn't make every single action in the game 100% realistic, interactively tactile. Like, if that's how it's done in real life, that's how you should do it in VR. Otherwise, I may as well be using a controller or a mouse and keyboard. Like, it's a waste. But thankfully, you know, when it comes to things like Skyrim and Fallout and all those, I mean, the mod community's got it down. There's like, you can do anything to those games. Like replace the dragons with Macho Man Randy Savage. I think that was one of the most famous viral ones. I don't think I want to do the silly ones. Like, I'm not like into modding quite in that way, where you like put funny shit into the game. I want to play the game properly. But like, if the mods make the game actually better in terms of how it should work, or how the graphics should look, then like, I'm on board for that. Minecraft VR is similar. I heard it's really tiring to mine in VR. It should be. If I'm mining, I want to feel like I'm fucking mining. It's like when you play Everybody's Golf on PSVR. You know, you're actually swinging that golf club with, you know, your full power of your arms. Like, that's gonna tire you out after a little bit. Just constantly fucking golf swinging. And Creed. There's a Creed boxing game you can get on Steam VR with like the Valve Index or the Quest, where, you know, you're right up there and I'm like, yeah, that's... A lot of people that don't like VR, they're like, man, if I want to play a game, I want to relax, I want to sit down, like, I don't want to sweat and I don't want to be hard. I want it to be fun. And I'm like, I think getting up in VR and actually boxing a 3D dude for real, I think that's fun. I don't care how fucking sweaty I get. That just makes it feel more legit. And you got to play it properly though, because I've seen videos of people playing Creed, the boxing Creed game, and they're standing there in the VR headset really still, and they're just going like this, like rapidly doing this as fast as they can, just hoping that it kills the dude. And I'm like, you're playing a boxing simulator in virtual reality. Like, treat it like it's real boxing. Like, get up behind your dukes and wait for some 1-2s you can get in, and then it feels fun. And that's the thing I think some people don't get with VR as well, is that they kind of like half-ass it and dink around and try to do things the easy, lazy way, and then they're like, this isn't fun. And it's like, it's not fun because you're not making it fun. The thing with VR is you got to play it properly for it to be fun. That's why, like, if it's a game where a character's standing, like if you're playing a first-person shooter where you're running around with a gun, like, I don't want to sit in a chair. Like, I want to stand up. Even if I'm using the joystick to do most of the running, because you can't run around your apartment. Like, I want to be standing up, so like when people pop out, I can actually juke and weave, and you can actually duck for real behind cover. Like, that's when it gets fun. Not sitting there like this on your couch with a fucking headset on. Then you look like a dork. I know that's a funny thing to say, because a lot of people think that anyone in a VR headset looks like a dork. Like, no matter what you do, it's like the Kinect thing, or when you're playing with Wiimotes on the Nintendo. Anyone that's doing motion stuff and is flapping around in the living room looks like a dork. But like, that's the point. Like, it's fun. Like, get over it. I think you really look like a dork when you don't put any effort in. When you sit on the couch with a headset on and you're just doing this and half-assing stuff and trying to cheese it. Now, why did you spend $2,000 for a Valve Index if you're just gonna like cheese it? You're buying an experience at like premium top dollar. It's like, it's up to you. It's like going to Disney World and spending all that money to get in there, and then like not going on any of the rides, or going on a ride and having your eyes closed. It's just like, why'd you even go, man? Anyway, yeah, I keep on prattling off about other stuff, but yeah, it's 100% dinner time. You're buying a virtual reality, not small screen on goggles. Yeah, exactly. That's actually, I know that virtual reality is like a slow thing for people to take up. Like, people still think it's not a big deal, even though there's like millions of people that are into it now. It still feels like it hasn't become big yet for some reason, and I don't understand that. But like, people that don't get it or haven't used it, that's exactly how they think of it. They think of it as you just putting like fucking screens on your eyes. It's like they're treating it like it's still the same as a monitor or a TV, but it's just stuck here. And it's like, if you'd ever used it, you know that's not the case at all. Like, it sells 100%. It sells itself. Like, all you need to do is go to an expo or some kind of event where they're showing off a headset and whack it on, and you'll be like, holy hell, I'm in a different place for real. I think the first time I ever used VR was at the premiere in Australia for one of the Resident Evil movies, which I actually kind of hate. I don't like them, but I actually won the tickets to it, and it was like a red carpet. And they had the VR headset set up in a corner booth, and they had that Resident Evil 7 demo running on it. And like, I think that was, I forget which headset that was. It wasn't the Index it was one of the other ones. I can't remember. But like, that Resident Evil 7 demo where you're sitting in the yeah, when you're sitting in a chair in the demo, and the little girl comes crawling through the cabin, all this stuff happens around you. It's very basic, but if it does one thing, it sells the fact that when you're in that headset, it really does look and feel like you're in a different place. Like, you could see the depth to the room, you can look around yourself and under and around. Like, it's not screens on your eyes. You're in like an actual like 3D environment. And like, I just think people need to do it. They need to try it. Because you can't tell people that. Because it doesn't like register. They think of 3D as like those old dinky, those little white cardboard glasses you put on with the blue and red lens that makes things kind of like that old bullshit that you used to get in comic books. People still think of 3D like 3D stuff like that, and that's how they think of virtual reality sometimes. You gotta put them in. People need friends that have VR so they can go, oh, what's this about? You can just whack them in there, put them into Resident Evil, they can shit themselves, and then come out going, wow, I didn't realize like it was like VR like in the sci-fi movies. Like, that's wild. Now I want one. And we kind of need to do that more, because I feel like VR needs to take off more, because it's been around for long enough, and there's so many games and there's so many headsets and there's so many people that have it, but they still are like a niche fandom. And I don't know how we can have that many people that are now into VR and still it being considered niche by like the general public. It's fucking weird. Quest is trying hard, like Oculus with the Quest 2 and all that stuff. They're trying hard to make it seem like palatable and like approachable to like general people, like mums and old people and people that don't think about technology. I'm not a big Quest fan. Like, I like the expensive ones, like the Index. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, the price. Like, I like tech stuff, so I like the expensive stuff. It's like the best of the best you can get, but it's not how people usually look at these things. Like, you can't tell someone who doesn't understand or know what VR's like. You can't tell them to go buy a Valve Index. They're not gonna. That's never gonna work, because that's like $2,000 here in Australia. I don't know what that is in Russia or America, but it's fucking expensive. But that's why Oculus is doing that thing where they're like, oh, a couple of $100. You don't have to plug it into anything. You don't need to have a computer. They don't have to have like the satellite sensors up in the corner of your building. You have to nail it to the wall. Yeah, I kind of agree with you with the Oculus Quest thing. Like, I don't like the Quest because of a lot of things around it. Like, from a tech perspective, I don't like the fact that it's not running on a computer, because I don't want to play VR on a chip that's basically just like a really good smartphone computer chip. Like, I want my powerful computer running the game. Like, I want to play like Half-Life Alyx or something on my Beast PC, you know? Like, that's the whole point. And also all the stuff to do with Facebook linked to Oculus and all the drama around that is a big dodgy, which they're struggling to kind of resuscitate their reputations around. There's just a whole lot of things like that. But even though those of us who really like VR or know about this stuff, even though we know all that, the Oculus with their Quest 2 and all that stuff, they're still kind of succeeding at making people who don't care take it more seriously because of the price point, because of how easy it is to use it without needing a computer or plugged into anything or any sensors. Like, that stuff's kind of important to make randoms like pick up the thing. I mean, the only other person that can do that is PlayStation. Like, the PSVR might be one of the weakest power-wise. Like, if I had the choice of playing the same game on a PSVR and Index, like, there's no way I'd play it on PSVR. But like, it has its place. Like, in the same way as the Oculus, it's trying to get people to understand VR in a way that they already have it in, because you already have a PlayStation and there's no crazy shit you have to do. And it's around the same price point as a Quest. It's like around the lowest you can spend for a VR headset. So that's going to make some people walk into JB Hi-Fi or your local game store and just be like, yeah, maybe you can try it, get it for the kids, even if it's dinky. And then they try it themselves, and now they want to use it. And it's not a kid's toy anymore. Yeah. PSVR would be great if it... Yeah, that's... Cross-platform use is always a great thing for end users like us. The problem is a lot of companies don't think it's a great option for them. Like PlayStation could do that, and they would sell maybe more headsets because of it. But companies like Sony, they don't like letting other companies that are selling competing products, they don't like playing nice. They don't want to be in each other's ballparks. It's just, and Sony's kind of one of the worst for that, unfortunately. Not as bad as, I mean, Nintendo is obviously the king of staying in their own court and not playing with anybody. But as far as all the multi-platform stuff, like your Sony, your Microsoft, and all the PC companies, like Sony can be a bit difficult to convince to play nice with people. Like there's so many games that like online multiplayer stuff that people want, or the companies themselves want to do cross-platform. So PC, PlayStation, and Xbox would all play with each other. But there's a lot of franchises that were locked out of that simply because Sony was the only one of the three that, you know, wouldn't go for it. Like it's either for them or it's like, fuck the rest of those guys. They're just people that are getting money that we could be earning. I don't know why they like that so much. It's I guess it's like both Microsoft and Sony have their own pluses and minuses, but I guess that's one of the ones where Microsoft kind of rises above Sony a little bit, is that they seem to be a lot more willing to play ball and do things differently. Whereas Sony's kind of in that weird middle space between Microsoft and Nintendo, where they're not as bad as Nintendo, but they're still needlessly strict with what they do with their toys. And it doesn't need to be that way, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm a big Valve fan. Like, some people sometimes roast Valve for the fact that like their output is so like limited, like the amount of games they make and the things that they do. They don't like do too many things over too long a period of time. You know what I mean? Like other companies pump out games or tech, but like that's one of the things that you can make fun of that, but that's one of the things that kind of makes them such a high benchmark of quality, is that they would rather go 4 or 5 years making no game than make a bad game. Like they will make you wait for a new game. And it's, you know, and when you get it, it's going to be good. Like they don't fuck around, which is, yeah, Artifact was a little bit of an anomaly. They were trying to get in on a fad with that, because that was a big potential moneymaker with games like that at the time. And they kind of dropped the ball a little bit. It's not like, I remember people writing about it where they're like, it's not like the game itself was that bad. It just wasn't as good in it's like the way the game was designed to work between competing players as like some of its competition. And then there were a whole other issues around its launch as well. Yeah, see, a lot of people called it bad, but then I remember reading this article this reviewer wrote where he was saying like, there's a lot of things about it that's not technically bad. It's actually well put together. It's just compared to the things it was trying to mimic, it didn't look good. Like it was bad because things like Hearthstone was so good. Like people were mad cultish interested in Hearthstone. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Policies. That's what I was saying about other stuff around it, like stuff with like glitchy issues and stuff like the policies and the way they handled the money and the way you purchase the cards and stuff. Like all this stuff around the game was problematic. And if it wasn't for all that stuff, the game might not have been that bad. But it couldn't stand up to games that were already classics, like instant classics, and were already ruling the space. But you know, you can't win them all. I mean, look at CD Projekt Red. I mean, yeah, Hearthstone's dead now, yeah, but that was pretty big when it came out. And all those card games are trying to mimic each other. But like CD Projekt Red is a good example, just like with Valve and this Artifact example, is that CD Projekt Red are a very good video game company, and they have a good attitude, and they flubbed the launch of Cyberpunk in a way that made the game look a lot worse than it might have otherwise. Like if they hadn't tried to rush it out and have it be all fucked up on the Xbox 360 and the PS4 and like all those glitches and stuff. It was just all this stuff around it that all just caved in, and it just it saddens me because it causes a lot of people to throw shade and shit on CD Projekt Red, but despite the fact that the launch of Cyberpunk was a fuck up, like they're still a very good gaming company, and they have great attitudes and policies towards how they care about their fandom. Like the way they handled The Witcher 3, where they kept patching it for free and they kept releasing DLC for free, like fairly substantial stuff. Yeah, see that's part of the problem with having the legacy as well. Like they'd done no wrong. CD Projekt Red had made 3 amazing Witcher games. Like I've got the first one on PC and I played that even. It's like I used to love that. So like when you've someone who's never fucked up and you're making something that's like that ambitious, it's like you can't control that hype. It goes out of control on its own. And all you can hope for is that there's no little things that fuck up the launch like they did to turn people against it. Because when something is that hyped, it's easy to turn on it, even if it is a good game. So you don't want to give them any excuses. And unfortunately, the way that game launched gave people all the excuses. And that's unfortunate. But I've heard they've fixed it up recently. Yeah, see, that's part of the fuck up of the launch, is that when they launched it, they were saying things like, you know, it's finished and like gameplay ready for the previous gen consoles and stuff. And then people were like, it's fucking not. It's like it's just not the truth. And so that's all part of that, perception issue of like, a domino effect of fuck ups of like, they shouldn't have said that. They shouldn't have launched it like this. They shouldn't have tried to do this and this and that. Like, I don't know why they even tried to release that game on previous gen. Like, let the Xbox One and the PS4 go. They keep it, yeah. See, what I was saying is one of the great things about CD Projekt Red is that even from the Witcher days, they've been that company. They keep patching their game. They keep making it better. Like, even when I sat down to play Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 had already been out for ages, I still was installing like gigabytes worth of patches that were still tinkering with that game. And when Witcher 3 came out, there was something like 26 DLCs ultimately. They got released for free or something like that. This was 20 something. And there's still those 2 really big expansion packs that are like playing whole new games for how much content's in them. Like that Blood and Wine storyline. So those are things you could still pay for, but like they give you so much that it's like they clearly care, and they're trying hard with Cyberpunk, and it looks like they're getting there. Because now you can play it on your PS5 and your Series X, and it's got the full next gen console upgrade available to turn it into what it's supposed to be. I don't think they're going to stop fucking around with Cyberpunk for a while still. I think they're going to keep working on that. They've got a lot to prove. Even if it's like pretty good now and most of the glitches are gone, I think from their point of view, the fuck up was big enough that they have so much to prove. They're like, no, we're going to keep on polishing this until it's gold. Until there's just no way anyone who sat down and played it fresh without knowing about any of that other stuff wouldn't think it's the greatest game they've ever played. Which actually reminds me, I should play Cyberpunk. I just don't know if I would play it on the Series X or the PC. It's a toss-up. I could do either or. The PS5 and the Series X are powerful enough that it'd be impressive as hell to play it on that. It would be good. PC's still obviously better if you crank it up, if you could be bothered. Which I could also do. I'll have to think about that for when I eventually do that. I haven't played a long RPG in a while. But yeah, Fallout 76 was more than a fuck up. Everything I heard about that game, good God. I've never tried it. Don't really want to, but maybe one day for fun on a stream or something. But that was funny though. Like CD Projekt Red broke my heart when the Cyberpunk stuff went down, and they'll, it's all coming fine now. But the Fallout fuck up was just funny to me because I don't know, like, what's that guy's name that's always gets up at E3 in the denim jacket and talks about Fallout? I forget his name. He's a meme. How could I forget his name? But just the way he always hypes it up, and when he was always talking about Fallout 76, and then all the drama that went down when the game came out, and it was like, there's nothing in the game. Todd Howard, yeah, that's him. Fucking Todd Howard. I just can't be mad about it. Like, Todd Howard to me is just so funny. Like, he reminds me of like that computer geek that became a rock star, and now he thinks he's like the shit. And like, sure enough, he runs like a big company. He's in charge of like a mega franchise and stuff. So he's got some clout to, to have that ego. But it's just funny to me when he comes out in his denim jacket and he's like, I'm going to tell you about Fallout. And you're like, this dude, he's so up his own ass about his own stuff. It's just, it's like almost the same thing as the Peter Molyneux thing, except Peter Molyneux is more endearing to me. Like, he reminds me of that older man that actually believes in his art and his vision, even though it makes no sense. Like, everything is always so overblown. The game that he's talking about couldn't possibly be that good or work like that amazingly. And they never really do, even though they're still good games. But he's just become that dude now that when Peter Molyneux like starts going on about like how crazy his idea or his vision is for something, and you're like, that sounds like the greatest game ever made. That's not what it's going to be. This is just Peter Molyneux being Peter Molyneux. The same jacket he talks about Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, exactly. He always looks the same. He's always got his cool outfit for when he has to speak in public on stage. See, I like Fallout, but it's just, I can see why not everybody would. Like, it's one of those janky RPGs that a lot of people put up with a lot of the crazy shit about it. Like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was a bit of a redheaded stepchild. People roasted that a little bit, but even like the Fallout 3, Fallout 4, New Vegas days, like those games are janky as hell. But they're just like this diamond in the rough. Like, they're just their own little thing that even the janky stuff is kind of awesome. You just know Fallout for that. Yeah, when I was younger, I played Fallout 1 and 2, but I don't believe I ever finished either of them because I was young enough that I wasn't a good enough gamer. I wasn't smart enough to really understand the game or the systems or like how to get one up on it or, be good at the turn-based combat. I was too young. I could get certain ways into the game, but then I think it would just get too confusing and too difficult, and like I'd just bail on it and play something like XCOM Enemy Unknown, which was also too hard for me at those days. But I just like to restart the game over and over again. Yeah, see, because Elder Scrolls and Fallout are basically the same thing. Same level of jank, same kind of graphics. Elder Scrolls might have come first, but they basically took the Elder Scrolls engine and they went, let's make a post-apocalyptic version of this, and we'll do it with the Fallout franchise, which hasn't gone 3D yet. So it's almost like the same franchise, except here's the fantasy one, here's the black humor, post-apocalyptic violent one. Oh, they're both violent. Don't know why I added that on the end. Elder Scrolls is magic. Magic is cool. Yeah. It's that difference between fantasy and sci-fi realism, I think. Like, I'm not much of a magic user in games just because it's not a real thing in real life. Like, I find it less relatable to use it in a game. Like, I like the sword and shield thing because in real life, I can imagine what it would be like to hold a sword and hit something with it. But magic, with doing this and the fireballs coming out, it's like, there's a less of a connection to that for me. So I like the more direct classes. Yeah, JRPGs are great. It's as someone who's played games for as long as I have and likes both Western action RPGs and JRPGs, it's funny how often you talk to people and you don't see that crossover. Like, people either like JRPGs or they like Western action RPGs, and like a lot of the time they don't like the other one. especially the Western RPG lovers not liking JRPGs that way around. If you like games like Oblivion and Morrowind and Skyrim and those kind of RPGs, those are the kind of people that usually can't stand JRPGs because it's like, it's the turn-based thing. It's like they're used to real-time everything, and the turn-based thing just, they can't get around it. Yeah, I think sometimes it's a legacy issue. Like, I think I like them both because I've been playing games from a young enough age that I was playing JRPGs back when, like, it was Final Fantasy 6 and 7 and like Chrono Cross, like that era of stuff, they were all turn based. You go back long enough in the past, all RPGs are turn based. They only became real time action RPGs like modern times, like in the last like decade or two. Touhou Lost Word is a gacha RPG on the phone. Playing it right now. Gacha is that it's that one where you find the randomized loot and characters, right? Like that really popular JRPG that everyone plays that looks a lot like Breath of the Wild, but with anime chicks. And you find like new characters in chests, and it kind of like does the slot roll to see what you get. Loot box, yeah. So it's like the positive version of a loot box. Okay. Yeah, Genshin Impact, that's the one. Yeah. Whenever I forget the name of Genshin Impact, that's how I remember it. It's Breath of the Wild with hot anime chicks, because that's how everyone sees it. Yeah, if anyone says loot box, they usually mean it in a bad way. But I've never heard anyone refer to the gacha genre in a negative way. If you're using that terminology, it's usually positive. You're usually calling it that because you like those style of games. But I mean, if it's worthy of the terminology of a gacha, how do you pronounce it? I think I keep pronouncing it differently. Gacha. If it's worthy of being called that, it's usually the way that it's loot boxy is usually not in like a fucking scummy way. I think that's the problem with loot boxes, is people see them as like a really scummy system. Like when they're in multiplayer games, it's a way for you to pay to win. I think that's the big thing. It's the pay to win factor when it's human versus human. That's not fair. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, cool. I thought that might be the right pronunciation. Like most gacha games use that mechanic in a way that's simply meant to be the fun of the randomization of what cool thing am I going to get. Whereas when it's loot boxes, it usually means this is a way for you to unfairly have an advantage over other players, especially if you're willing to spend money because you're rich. So if you're rich, you're going to be better at the game than the poor people, which is kind of fucked up. That's like imbuing your game with a kind of elitism that is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, you don't really want everyone. I mean, it's a game. The very nature, the very concept of a game, no matter if it's a sport in real life or a video game or a board game or a car, a game should be based on a system of fairness. That's like fundamental to the definition of the concept of a game. If you roll too much, you 100% get what you wanted. Yeah, I mean, even gacha games that you pay, but it's like, with all of those games, it's like, you're not really paying to have a one-up on somebody else in a way that's unfair that makes the game worse for them. I think that's the thing. It's a way that if you've got the money to spend, it just makes it better for you. Or speeds up the pace of it so you get to the most fun quicker. And they make a bit of cash off that. Which is fair if they're already giving you the game for free. I think that's a big factor. If you're dealing with any kind of that kind of stuff, be giving the game away for free and design it so that people can get through it and experience all the content without spending the money. If they spend the money, they get things quicker, they get better things earlier, they get through it faster. But if you're willing to spend the time, and if you find it fun to grind for stuff, you get the same game as everybody else, essentially. Like AC, they had to pay to play, not play TLC. God knows what's going on with that franchise anymore. That's gone through so many different variations. I don't know where they're going with that stuff anymore. But it's fun to watch them experiment. Where did I put my water? I've lost it. I've kicked it away. God damn. I'm gonna get parched. Well, I'll be. My controller died while I was talking. Yeah, there are a lot of games that are acronym. Yeah. Assassin's Creed is interesting because they've made too many Assassin's Creeds over like a span of time that like it's gone like through so much of a roller coaster. Like I remember when it was, you know, coming out of Altair and going into Ezio, it was on this upswing, and then it started to crash, and then there were little dips of like, oh, Black Flag is kind of dope. They're trying a few new things, but this whole engine is getting old, and like we're over the whole gameplay style of Assassin's Creed. And then it fucking fully crashed, and then they came back with Origins with a whole new kind of RPG, action RPG system, like a whole new engine, and the game completely changed. And then now that's evolved all the way up to Valhalla, where they've kind of tweaked it every single time. The last you played was Revelations. Yeah, that was quite a while back. Actually, you know what? The last I played was Syndicate. That's where I'm up to speed. So I played Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3. What was after 3? Black Flag? Yeah. Black Flag. Then Unity. I think it was Unity, the one in France. And then Syndicate in London. And that's where I reached. If the only one you played was Black Flag, then that's pretty decent. Black Flag was one of those high spikes. Because after 3, people were starting to feel it a bit. Like, it was interesting going to America. But after 3 Assassin's Creed 2s with, like, Brotherhood and Revelations, like, people were starting to feel they were starting to feel, like, the repetition of how the game played. Like, the structure of it and how you did missions and stuff. It started to get very samey, even though the location was very different. So Black Flag was one of those, like, okay, it's still kind of the same, but this whole pirate shit system. Armored Core. Yeah. I haven't thought about Armored Core in ages. Yeah, that whole like sailing ships between different continents and stuff, that was like a new level to Assassin's Creed, so that spiked up a little bit. But then I think that was the problem, is that Unity and Syndicate kind of crashed back down again, because it was like they opened it up so much with Black Flag, and then they kind of went back to just what 2 and 3 were doing, with just staying in the city in a particular point in time. I forgot From Software made Armored Core. Jesus Christ. That makes sense, actually. They like to make games that have this like undercurrent of like difficulty that's built into its like realism. Like the difficulty feels right. I remember Armored Core feeling like that. I wonder what From Software are going to do Souls like. Like, they're never going to not make Souls-like games. But I'm curious after Elden Ring what their play is going to be. Because, like, Elden Ring's gone off. Like, it's getting 10 out of 10 reviews. Literally everyone on Twitch right now is playing it. Like, that's where most of, like, the viewers are. So, like, I can see them starting on Elden Ring 2, just straight up, just going for that. But, like, they don't have to. They might want to take a break after how long Elden Ring took. And they might not be able to bring George R. R. Martin back online for another one. So that might give them cold feet. So, like, are they just going to, like, would they swing back and do another Dark Souls 4? Or would they maybe take a shot at Sekiro 2? They have a lot of options right now. That's rare for a developer to... Yeah, Bloodborne 2. That's right. Fuck. That actually is confirmed, isn't it? I totally forgot. That is probably... I'm pretty sure that was already confirmed, and even if it wasn't, that I think would be the best idea. Because that was probably one of the ones that was like... the most interesting outlier. Tenchu? You think From Software should buy the Tenchu license and make ninja games in the style of a Souls-like? That's interesting. You know, I've still got Tenchu. I've actually got the PlayStation 1 plastic case of the original Tenchu. A Souls fighting game. Soul Calibur. That's the one. FromSoft already has the Tenchu license? Oh, fuck. How long have they had that for? Because the Tenchu franchise hasn't really been much of anything in a while. Like, it was absolute mint, Tenchu 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 1. But since then, kind of like, it lost me. Like, it could never really capture what it did on PS1 for me. Sekiro was going to be a Tenchu game. That's interesting. I'm kind of glad that they didn't connect to that franchise, because Sekiro just has this interesting feel all of its own. I don't think it would feel like Tenchu to me. But I can see how the mechanics are connected. Because in Tenchu, the areas are a bit wider and more like populated by guards than like another Souls game would be. And you spend a lot of time grappling onto rooftops. So that makes a lot of sense. Can't believe I didn't know that. I used to be such a Tenchu fan. But if they bring it back, they have to do something drastic. Like, it has to capture that feel that number one was capable of on the PlayStation 1 era, but in a way that makes sense for now. That is impressive for now. They can't just remake it exactly the same as the one on PS1, because like, it's technically dated now. Like, we've moved on. But it has to somehow capture the spirit while being different enough to take it to like the next level. I'm not sure how you do that. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Just, it's too different. I wouldn't have liked it if they'd slapped the Tenchu name on that. Maybe if they somehow did some kind of combination of what Sucker Punch did with Ghost of Tsushima and what From Software did with Sekiro. Like, some kind of middle ground between there where there's some kind of substantial, realistic open world Japan that you move around at night in as a ninja. But it has a similar kind of seriousness to its difficulty and its realism for how you can move around and how easy it can be to be caught and how easy it is to be killed if you're caught. A new speedrunning skip was found for what? Tenchu or Sekiro? How far back are we going here? People still speedrunning Tenchu? That'd be impressive. Someone told me there was speedrunning Tenchu now, I'd be like, yeah, go for it. It's awesome. Oh, wait. FF7. Sorry. I didn't see the FF7 on the end of that sentence. I went straight to the next line and saw speedrunning. Yeah, I saw Mario 64 is mad popular. I've watched streams in the past of people trying to beat world records of Mario 64. The speedrunning culture behind that game just never dies. I don't know why you'd want to speedrun a game like FF7 though. Like, I get certain types of games for speedrunning, but like, I don't vibe with the idea of speedrunning really big RPGs. I think that's a weird flex. 3D platforming games are perfect for that kind of thing. Like, when you see someone smash out like a Mario 64 style game in a stupid amount of time that doesn't even make sense, and you see all the weird shit they do to glitch through walls and appear in other levels, and that stuff is endlessly fascinating. 8 hours speed. 8 hours is, it's long compared to like a 3D platformer, but that is hella short for Final Fantasy VII. Jesus Lord. I don't know how you'd have the patience. Like, I don't know how a lot of people have the patience to speedrun action games that you can potentially do in 15 minutes to learn all those maneuvers and like master them. I don't know how you would have the patience to speedrun a fucking Final Fantasy game where all your speedrunning tips and tricks and the shit that you're doing lasts for over 8 hours of techniques and things that you have to do to get through it as fast as possible. Like, I feel exhausted just thinking about that. Like, I mean, brain is actually shutting down. Like, I just want to go to bed thinking about speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. You have to be insane. They count steps to avoid fights? Yeah. See, that's the part where, like, the fun of it starts to lose me. I still find it fun being a spectator and talking about it and watching videos on how people did things online. But I could never take part in it at that same level and actually kind of, like, enjoy my life. Like, I'm too much of an OCD person to do it in a way that it would be fun for me. Like, if I was trying to really do it, I'd be locked in a way that I would be miserable. I would have an angry face. I'd be like, fuck, I'm playing this game. Like, I'd be like that the whole time. Like, red, sweating, taking it way too seriously. I just, like, I'd have to give up gaming and go to therapy just to, you know, find joy again. There's a boss that gets killed by poisoning it and giving its HP up to exactly 7,777. Is that tied to some, like, I think I know this. There's some kind of slot machine summon power magic thing that automatically always does 7777. Makes its attacks do 7,777, but poison calculates as self-caused damage. That's interesting. See, that's the stuff that makes the speedrunning community and that whole movement fun for me. It's just hearing about and finding out about that stuff and reading about it occasionally. Because, you know, it's like dipping your toe in, though. Like, it's fun because you're getting it in, like, bits and pieces. You don't have to... You're not one of the people that's, like, locked in for, like, days, weeks, months, doing the same thing over and over again, trying to master a thing and going crazy. Yeah. You're a platinum hunter on PlayStation, always going for the highest difficulty. You hate yourself for doing it in Last of Us and God of War. No, I do that. I do that on Xbox though. Mainly because I always get all the consoles. Like, I've always got an Xbox and a PlayStation. But I think one of the reasons why I missed out on the trophy hunting and I kind of got locked into the achievement hunting was because I was there for day one for all of it. The Xbox 360 was pimping the achievement thing right out of the gate. Like, day one launch, it was part of the console's infrastructure. It was like their whole new thing. Everyone kind of made fun of it. But then it kind of went off. Like, it didn't take very long for people to realize how much they loved it. Like, the whole gamer profile linked to a gamer score that you get from achievements and all that stuff. Like, achievement hunters and achievement whores just came out of nowhere. And so, like, PlayStation kind of pivoted a little bit when they saw how that went off. And I think it was like a year later when they finally did a UI update to include the trophy system so that the PlayStation would have the same thing that Xbox was doing. But I think the problem was because I'd already been spent a year achievement hunting, I was already locked in to that. So when the trophies appeared, it was a bit too late. I'd already played like all my launch PS3 games. And even though they added the trophy system to them after the fact, it's like, I'm not going to play them again to get their trophies. I've already played them. And any multi-platform games that I can play on either Xbox or PlayStation, I'm now just sort of always playing them on Xbox because I want the achievements, because that's the one I started building up from the start. So I kind of got stuck into that, and I became an achievement hunter for a while. Like, look at this. I don't think... You probably didn't see it. Here's the proof that I'm a an achievement hunter, or I was. The 357,651. It's not anywhere near the biggest that people have gotten, but compared to like regular, just everyday Xbox users who only have like a couple of thousand or a couple of tens of thousands if they've had one for a little while, like, it's a pretty big number. But that's because like I was actually achievement whoring. Like I would literally rent like the Barbie's Horse Riding Adventures 2 game from the game store because they have like a couple of like a 2 or 3 day return policy, and I would like just soak out the 1,000 achievements from that little girl game and then like take it back to the store for a refund. I did that with the Rise of the Silver Surfer game. I did that with the Avatar: The Last Airbender game, which was a game you can get 1,000 gamer score or a full platinum trophy in like 5 minutes by just button mashing B in the first room of the game until your combo hits a certain level. You get all 5 combo achievements. I have no idea what the rest of the game is like. I've only ever seen that one room. Yeah, the Fantastic Four Rise of the Silver Surfer game. It was one of those many movie tie-in games where the whole game was basically just you and 3 mates as the Fantastic Four running around and just like isometric-y and just button mashing, beating up enemies. That was the whole game. The Thor game was like that. Like, it's... every comic book game was one of those stupid beat 'em ups, but at least they were good for achievements and trophy hunting. Usually you could, smash them out pretty quickly. Oh, I forgot to actually picture this so you could see. There it is. Mate, let's go to the other one. There. There's my gamer score. It's pretty chunky. Also, I didn't know this for the longest time, but that 17 emblem is like how long I've had this like Xbox Live, like paid Xbox Live Gold profile, like since the very first Xbox. So that 17 basically means like 17 years. Like OG. But yeah, it's funny, like I meet people or I have friends in real life that sometimes they'll see my gamer score of like 350,000 and they'll be like flummoxed for like, how the fuck would you even get it that high? Like, that's insane. How many games did that take? But then like you show them what's possible on the internet, like what the top earners are. There are people with over 3 million gamer score. I remember when the first person, I think his name was something Stallion, crossed the 1 million mark of gamer score. That was a big deal at the time. And now that's been left in the dust. But, at a certain point, you kind of like... you get to a point where you kind of have to pull back on the achievement hunting or the trophy hunting a little bit. Because, like, there are times where it kind of wears on you a bit where you're like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, what's this for? Like, there are things I've played to get achievements where I wasn't having any fun. In fact, it was like, I was pissed off playing it. Because it was just... I'd be playing something just absolute trash. And that the achievements weren't even that easy to get. So I'd have to play it for hours. This terrible fucking game. So again, and it's just like, you know what? There's so many things I could be doing. Like, I need to figure out a way to cut that mentality back a bit. And I still do things like that. Like when I play a game, I look at the achievements and I consider them. And I think about it when I play. Like if there's collectibles, I'll go for it. But I try not to let anything lead me off the path in a direction where I know that I'm not going to be having a good time. Like, it's like with Lunar Nights. Like that achievement where it's like beat the whole game without retrying. It's like I might have taken a stab at that in the past and it might have driven me insane, swearing at my TV and shit, but it's like, no, just let it go. Like there's more achievements to be had elsewhere. It's like, let things be unearned in some cases. It's better for you. Yeah, sometimes it's just... I like collectibles, but it's like, don't go overboard kind of thing. Like, it's nice when collectibles are also built into the game's lore. I like it when you're collecting diary entries or like bits and pieces of paper with things written on them where you learn more about the characters or the mystery of the thing that's going on that you could easily not have picked up or you could have skipped. Like, tie achievements to things that like actually tie back to the game in a meaningful way. That you don't regret finding 300 rubber ducks for no reason hidden around Canada. Like, why? Persona 5, you spent 200 plus hours to beat the game on Platinum. Yeah, see, like, you just kind of have to weigh that kind of stuff up. There's nothing wrong with playing a game for 200 plus hours if you love it. Like, if you're into it, like, you know, go for it. But if you find yourself trying to bash out 200 plus hours in a game just because you want the trophy and you don't like the game anymore because of it, because of what it's making you do, it's like, you end up in that space where you have to start rethinking things a bit. They released a battle royale. Touhou Genso Wanderer. Is that the battle royale they made? I'm not sure if it would be on the consoles. I'm surprised even this game's on the consoles. It's interesting when fan-made stuff gains the clout or the legitimacy to actually be like put on the consoles and stuff. I imagine like this is probably one of the few Touhou games that's actually on an Xbox or a PlayStation. Most of the rest are probably like PC. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I see what you mean. The Persona 5 Royale is a new edition of the game. This has a whole new achievement. Okay, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, don't do that. You'll probably regret it. Another 200 plus hours, you'll be thinking you'll be sitting there thinking like, I could be playing like a whole new game that I've been looking forward to. But I'm here doing 200 hours of Persona again. There's nothing worse to me. People don't talk about this as often, but there's nothing worse to me than a good game overstaying its welcome. I fucking hate it when a game is legitimately good, but doesn't know when to end or when to let you go. Like, Alien Isolation was a bit like that with me. Like, Alien Isolation is a good horror game. The mechanic of you sneaking around that ship and hiding from that alien, brilliant. Horrifying. Like, I had a great time. The game is just way too long. And it's a one-note idea that is a great note, but it's like you play it too many hundred times and it's like, and I'm still hiding in lockers or under tables, and now I'm trying to find another key card to get the thing, and it's like, where's this plot even going? Like, I thought the game was about to end about 1/3 of the way in when you jettison the alien with this part of the ship off the ship. And I was like, wow, this feels like we're wrapping up for the ending. That was 1/3 of the way in. There was still another 2/3 of game where other stuff was happening. And just, God, once I started getting to the ending, I felt like I stopped being scared or caring anymore. And I just wanted to finish the game for the sake of finishing it. And I was like fucking up a lot and not having fun because I was rushing. Because I was like, just, there's too much Alien Isolation now. Yeah, see, they had some ways of twisting the ideas to keep it fresh, but there's only a few. Like having the alien disappear for a while and having you deal with the androids was a cool little twist. But the fact is, when you only have a few of those twists and you start repeating them and going backwards and forwards between them repeatedly, it's like, this game could have ended hours ago and I would have been happy. It would have been the best game I ever played. But now it's like 1/3 the best horror game I've ever played. And the other 2/3 was it just still going for no reason. And just slowly making its gameplay less fun because it just won't end. Portal 2. Portal 2 is great. Yeah, I think games need to not be so scared of being short or shorter. People, like, I know a lot of gamers go on about like value for money being a heaps important thing. They want it. When they spend money on a game, they want it to go for 100 hours, and I'm just like, I don't want that shit anymore. That sounded great when I was a kid, when I didn't have money to just buy a game. So I want a game to last because it might be the only game I'm going to play for a year. So fucking give me Final Fantasy VII. Maybe I'll play it 2 or 3 times. But now it's like, if a game only goes for like 6 hours and it's a cool story and the credits are rolling, and I was like, wow, that was neat. Doesn't last long enough for me to get bored of it. Peaked. At the height of its excitement and interest, it peaked and it left. And, you know, I was left wanting more. Leave me wanting more, not wishing the fucking thing would go away, because it just will never end. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes a game is genuinely great, and you kind of wish it could have kept going. That's a hard balance. I find that nowadays I struggle more with games being too long and wishing that I could have just enjoyed what it was in a shorter span and have it end before I got tired of it. Because when you end when it's still exciting and it's like, yeah, that was great, it's like you're ending on a high. Like, you're going to remember that as being a great thing. But if it goes for another 20 hours and it lets you get bored of it and it goes nowhere and you just get to the point where it's like, I'm kind of don't want to play it anymore. I wish it would just end. And then you end up with a negative overall feeling that you just don't want to have. Yeah, I heard Titanfall had a good campaign. That's on, that was on EA Play, which they actually added to Game Pass, so I could actually play that for free. I just haven't got around to it. Because I tried the original Titanfall when it was just a multiplayer game. A little bit. I was impressed by the mechanics, but I don't stick around for multiplayer games very long. Yeah, see, that's sweet. The story and the number of places it goes needs to be short enough that it doesn't outstay its welcome, but for the things that it does, it needs to keep on switching it up. I mean, there's modern examples of AAA titles where they're reasonably long, but generally nobody complains about the length. Like, the way the world is crafted and the style of the gameplay, like, it does hold you. Like, God of War is the new God of War stuff. That's a fairly let's get rid of this. That's a fairly long game, but nobody really complains about it being too long. Like, they generally enjoy the whole experience, even if they're getting all the side stuff done. Things like Last of Us as well. You don't hear too much complaining. I mean, people had different issues with Last of Us 2 in some respects, but both Last of Us games, just in terms of like their length and their quality, have been pretty solid. Like, nobody I know would complain about either Last of Us 1 or 2 being too long, even though they're games that take like 25 hours at least, like minimum, to get through the story. So you're just barreling along. Uncharted is a good example. Like, they're not long games, but you could beat an Uncharted in maybe 8 to 12 hours, depending on how good you are at the gunfight parts. But if you're blazing through it, yeah, you can, anywhere between 8 to 12 hours you can smash out an Uncharted, and that's a rip-roaring adventure the whole way through. Yeah. I think Uncharted is a good example of good game design when it comes to pacing. Like, nailing that action movie thing of a bit of downtime and exposition and character building, and then throws you into like an insane cinematic set piece, which dips down into another like little bit, and it's always something different. It's always going to different places and different types of ways of interacting with the environment or combat. They're very clever with how they keep that train rolling along from start to finish. Holds you the entire way. Yeah, MGS is... I think the first 3 MGS games are actually pretty decent at that. Some people had issues with MGS 2 having too weird of a plot with the whole Raiden bait and switch stuff. Or Raiden, however you like to pronounce his name. But I think all the way through 1, 2, and 3, they were paced in a very engaging way, but they're all slightly different from each other in how they did it. And then 4, I think some people found a bit too long and a bit too all over the place. But I was still pretty engaged by 4 all the way through. Just because it's got that... There's something about Metal Gear that's just a combination of like... bizarrely too realistic and weirdly not realistic at the same time. Like, there's weird fucked up shit in Metal Gear, but at the same time, it's like obsessively beholden to like realism in like the strangest ways. Yeah, Revengeance was a whole other thing. That was a Devil May Cry game in a Metal Gear skin. Not knocking it though. More power to it for that. Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, that's what I meant. Rising. And I haven't played Metal Gear 5. I fell after. I was happy with 4, but I didn't have the time to ever get around to 5, and I'd still like to in the future, but I did hear some conflicting complaints. I think some people found the ways that it tried to be like open world with the Afghanistan stuff was bringing it down. But I guess that makes sense though, because taking something like Metal Gear, which is a very linear structure thing, and trying to make it function in an open world sandbox, was probably always going to be rife with issues, or at least be different in ways that the original fan base are not going to appreciate. But I still have no idea how I'm going to feel about it when I eventually play it. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure I'll have a good time. I've been going easy on things lately. DMC3 is insanely underrated. It's batshit crazy. Like when you watch it, when you watch cutscenes from it now, it's like it's so 90s, way over the top, exaggerated, like cool, like cringe cool. But it's just such its own thing that it's okay, that it's that. Like, nothing blew my mind when I was younger than the cutscenes in fucking Devil May Cry 3. Every cutscene in Devil May Cry 3 was a madness. It was wild. Like, the choreography of all that crazy... Like, even the very first time you meet him in his bar, when the chick comes to hire him for the thing, that little action scene kicks off where he's, like, kicking the pool table over and then firing the bullets that ricochets off all the cue balls in the air to take out all the demons. And doing all this, like, crazily unrealistic physics, like, stupidly cool stuff. That's where I got up to. I haven't played DMC5. I played the remake with the version of Dante that looks like Justin Bieber, which was like, I don't know how I felt about that. I mean, the gameplay was still solid, I guess, but I wasn't vibing with that new style they were trying to go with for Dante in that. Dante? That's good. I'm going to use that. But yeah, I've enjoyed them all the way through. I know people shit all over 2. And I think I enjoyed playing it anyway when I did play it. But to be fair, I can't remember anything about it. Whereas I remember every second of Devil May Cry 3. So I guess that speaks for itself. Yeah, see, the remake is a good game on a technical level. The gameplay is good because the company that made it, the fuck's in it? Is it not Ninja Theory? Can't remember. They're good at making action games, and that was good. It's just everything around it. I didn't like the new Dante. I didn't like the story. I was like, why are we doing this? I want old Dante back. Ninja Theory? Yeah, okay. I did get it right then. I thought I was remembering that wrong, but I'm actually surprised I got that right. Yeah, I knew it would be a good game because it was Ninja Theory. They know how to make an action game. Like, Ninja Gaiden is fucking dope. Like, Ninja Gaiden was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. That was the game people used to brag about being, like, hardcore. Kick your ass. And yeah, I remember, like, rage playing that game at certain points. I finished them all. Like, I played every Ninja Gaiden game they made, and I did get through them all, but there were parts of some of them where, like, I was fucking struggling. DMC needs to go on forever, though. I would like it if Ninja Gaiden came back, but I wish Devil May Cry would just keep going and just get more nuts. Just get weirder with it. Get as cringy as you can with the humor and the unrealistic, like, cool action, because that's like where Devil May Cry like sits the best. Like the fact that I look at it and I'm like, it's so 90s and so cringe, but I love it. Like it just completely head first dives right into it and knows exactly what it is, and it doesn't make apologies for itself. Ryu Hayabusa became just like, well, Ryu Hayabusa was technically from Dead or Alive first, because the Dead or Alive games, I mean, Ninja Gaiden was around back in the NES days, but then somehow the Ryu from the Dead or Alive fighting games kind of got combined with the fact that he was the Ninja Gaiden of the Ninja Gaiden games. I don't know how that happened. Because Ninja Gaiden back on the old Nintendo, the side-scroller, I don't think when they made the Dead or Alive fighting game, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have intended for that guy to be that dude from that same old Ninja Gaiden game. But then somehow, when they made the 3D version, somehow that just was him, the guy from Dead or Alive. Ninja Gaiden Ryu was a different character. Yeah, see, like there was always not supposed to be a connection, but it's like when Ninja Gaiden went 3D, all of a sudden Ryu Hayabusa of Dead or Alive was Ryu Hayabusa of Ninja Gaiden. Like those worlds became one, and suddenly this one random character from a fighting game suddenly had his own ongoing action series, where sometimes Ayane with the purple hair, also from the fighting games, would show up as a NPC character to give you a mission. It was kind of weird, but kind of dope at the same time. Dead Fantasy? Yes, I have. That's old school. The fucking 3D animation action thing. It was made by fuck, he's dead now, actually. I don't know if you heard that. The guy that made Monty yeah. Yeah, he died years ago. Like medical health complications. I remember hearing about that being super sad. Because I liked a bunch of his animations. Like the Dead Fantasy series was one of the more well-known ones because there were multiples. It kept going. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it just kept escalating and getting crazier and crazier. Yeah, and the original RWBY. Are you supposed to call that Ruby? But what was the other one? Dead Fantasy wasn't the first thing of his that I saw. It was Haloid? Was it Project Haloid? It was basically the same thing as Dead Fantasy. It was like a full-on like action, like 3D animated like action fight sequence. But it was Master Chief versus Samus from Metroid. And he did it. Yeah, he made that one before I think he did the Dead Fantasy ones. So it's some aspects of the animation and the 3D models is a little bit more primitive than Dead Fantasy, but it's still dope. A lot of Halo fans that I knew, because I knew a lot of people with Xboxes back then, and I think every Xbox owner that was a Halo fan knew about Project Haloid. What was it just called? Haloid. Everyone was watching that. There's only one as well. Not like Dead Fantasy where it's an ongoing thing that keeps escalating. It's like a one-off animation. Yeah. Actually, let me just... Where's Edge? I want to look up when he died and what it was of. Because that was one of those shock things that you hear about that kind of makes you think for a while. When you hear about someone that you've always appreciated their work and then just one day they're just gone. And you get really introspective about it. Oh yeah, here. Gained attention in the gaming community after releasing the animated video in 2007 titled Haloid. Yeah, so that's when he first became famous and known, was because that was his first big thing. And then he built on that with Dead Fantasy. Oh, you're leaving? It's cool. I have to leave soon as well because it's I'm still starving and I still haven't eaten dinner and it's 10 p.m. We just kept getting sidetracked by more shit. It's easy to get sidetracked. We got the whole fucking internet right here. I just want to see what he died of. Yeah, that was the thing. A lot like people back then could make their own 3D animation, their own 3D models, their own animation. Like it was the dawn of people being able to do it from home on their own home computers. But like that's the thing that he blew everyone out of the water on. It was the choreography. He had an eye for like the camera and for choreographing like crazily inventive fight scenes. This in the same way that we were just talking about Devil May Cry 3. Pretty much the same way that Devil May Cry 3 kind of went over the top and mad creative and imaginative with its choreography, where they just do the most insane things with physics and it's all just really cool shit. It's like, that's what his stuff was like. It was like you watch his videos and then you play Devil May Cry 3 and it's like, oh, it's this shit. It's just balls to the wall. Just no one cares about reality. It's just the coolest shit you could think of happening on screen. Where's his death? Alright, we have to actually go to his Wikipedia. (2015). Far out. 7 years ago. Suffered an unspecified severe allergic reaction during an unspecified simple medical procedure. Far out. That's actually sadder than I remember. So he was having a medical procedure for something, and he just, bad luck, had an allergic reaction during the surgery, and it killed him. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, like, that's one of those deaths where it didn't need to happen. It's like a complete freak accident type thing, where there was nothing wrong with him enough that he needed to die that young, but he just did. Like, he's just that unlucky. And, like, he could have probably still lived until fucking 90, making cool shit. But, you know, that's not the way the dice rolled. Afro Samurai, additional designer, 2009. The game. They brought him onto the Afro Samurai game as a designer. That's cool. He was actually getting work after Dead Fantasy. Then cinematography on Red vs. Blue. I don't know what immersion is. Never heard of that. And then Ruby, or WBY. Man, that would have been so hard for that team to eventually continue on the RWBY stuff, like without him. Because you'd be thinking about that all the time, the fact that he's gone. But you're like still making the thing that he created. It'd wear on you a little bit. And he's winning awards for RWBY as well. Yeah, I saw they continued that for a while, and there was some games as well. I've seen people streaming the game, or one of the games. I don't know how many there are. Looks like a pretty straightforward anime-esque slash 'em up type action game. Seemed like it would be fun if you were a fan of the show. I should have a Monty night one day on a stream. Just watch all his Haloid and Dead Fantasy stuff, and maybe move on to Immersion and head Red vs. Blue, then Ruby. Just fucking marathon the lot. I do actually have the the Red vs. Blue box set somewhere on one of my DVD shelves. I never actually watched much of the stuff from the box set, because by the time I bought the box set, it was more to own it as a collecting thing. Like, I'd already seen all the episodes of Red vs. Blue, so I didn't need it for that reason. But I wanted it on the shelf, in the packaging and everything. And I think I saw the first season-ish amount of episodes of RWBY, just to see where it was going and what it was about. But I never continued with it because at that time, that was all that was out for it already. And by the time there was more coming out, I was already doing other stuff and not paying attention. Crazy. Oh. Put the controller down. All right. Very late dinner time. I think it's enough prattling. Oh, but that was fun. Even the part where we hung around for a while and just talked about everything. As you do. But anyway, it's good to meet you. I've actually haven't even tried to say your name out loud. Tenor X Creature Zero. That's a mouthful. What time do you stream mostly? Oh, it's I've been struggling with that a bit actually. It's kind of erratic because I'm an editor, and the problem with editing work is that it's very contract based. So one day you're not doing anything, and you can literally stream all day if you want to, and then the next day, someone who's filming something that you're going to edit for them, like a commercial or whatever, will suddenly show up in the afternoon and be like, here's a 1 terabyte drive of all the footage of the commercial. And then for the rest of that night till like 3 or 4 in the morning, and the next 2 days, just like full time, it's just like working on that ad until suddenly you're done. And then you don't do anything for 2 days. But then after 2 days, sometimes you get feedback from something you just made a week ago, and then suddenly you're working on that again. So it makes it quite hard to schedule streaming type stuff. Because like if you made a plan for like, I'm going to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday from like 6 to potentially midnight, however it goes, it's like you never know if you're actually going to be able to do that. That's the point of the schedule, is to have something to stick to. Especially if like people want to hang around and stop by. But it's kind of fucked up when you never know when, a scheduled time comes around where you wanted to stream, but all of a sudden you have to do something else. It's easier for career streamers, because they're obviously making money from doing this. And when you're making money from doing it, you can just do it. And then there's nothing else in your life that's going to just like take you from this. Nothing can stop you. You can schedule it any way you want, whatever works for you. But when you're one of the other like 98% of the people on here who have like the jobs that they need to make the money to actually pay rent and make food, yeah, it's an interesting challenge to figure out how you want to do it. Like I'm the kind of person that would prefer to schedule the stuff I do, because I like a lot of games and I like to play a lot of different kinds of stuff, and I could totally go, okay, Monday I want to play this, and then I'm going to finish it on Wednesday, and then I'm going to play this other thing on Friday, and I'm going to finish it on Sunday. Like, I could do that. And, like, my personality would, like, vibe with that. I love having schedules like that and having a plan, knowing what I'm doing. But, like, it's just one of those things where it's, like, it's bashing against this thing that I have to do because it's what I do for money that is just, like, so random and, like, pulls you in so many different ways. And it's just, like, it's doable. I have to figure out more clever ways to like structure my work and my time to make them segue more conveniently, or in a way that actually would work and wouldn't look like fall to pieces. So yeah, this was an interesting 2 days because I'm not doing anything at the moment, and I was like, that Metroidvania that looks interesting, the Touhou one, is about to leave Game Pass, and I'm like, I think I could smash that out in 2 days. Let's go for it. I slept like 4 hours last night. Got back up again, got breakfast, and wanted to come back and start it again. So that was a wild ride. But I'm going to be back again for sure soon, within the next 1 or 2 days for sure, but I still have to see what I want to actually do with it. I do want to, I find it fun making all the design stuff, like the graphics and things, like the intros and the outro screens and the transitions, and like the bios, like you fill out your bio in the about with like all the the graphics things like About Me, my YouTube, and you make all that stuff in Photoshop. I love doing all that shit. So I'd like to fill out all that profile stuff just because it's enjoyable to do. And also like make schedule art. Like, that stuff is heaps fun. I love doing that shit. Like I made my intro and my graphics and all this stuff for this myself with Premiere and After Effects. Just because like I know how to do that stuff, like I do it for a living, so it's like, yeah, it's part of the fun. It's like making all the bits and pieces and all the art and stuff for yourself. And having like making it all, doing it all professionally, even if you're doing it kind of casually, having all the bits and pieces and stuff be as professional as possible is really fun to do. Yeah, but I'll have to wait. Where's my phone? I don't know if the place I wanted to get food from is going to be open or not. I'll just run across and see anyway. But yeah, that was a good time. Thanks for coming, Tenor. And also, even though he can't hear us anymore, it was cool having Glassakino around. You guys really knew your stuff. So the two people on Twitter that knew the most about this Touhou stuff all showed up here at the same time, just in time to tell me what I needed to know. That's awesome. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell you both knew exactly what you were talking about with all that stuff. That's who you want to hear from, though, because there's so much stuff to experience on here. Like, you're not going to know most of the things. It's nice that you're in this is the kind of platform where people that know more than you can show up and actually like tell you the stuff that makes the thing you're doing better. Like, that's probably one of the best things about this that I've experienced so far. It's just that kind of that aspect of the community thing. Yeah, the internet's always been like fucking wikis and communities building around games. Like, you go to one of the Dark Souls wikis and it's just fucking full of lore and people in the forums just working out all the min-maxing. It's awesome. I love that stuff. But anyway, yeah, if I ever see you come around again, I'll say hi. And I'll see what I end up doing with the next stream. Once I work out when I can do it after the next job that I'm doing. Yeah, it's good talking. Anyway, yeah. I'll catch you later, man. See ya.